Oh! It is getting bigger!
It hurts more and more!
Something is flowing out of my body!
When Gunuan woke up again,
Night had already fallen.
Queen Yang, we should just sell the baby. Keeping it will only invite gossip. Sell it and take the money. Then Noi will still have a chance to remarry.
No. If we keep this child, our family can forget about living in peace.
What are they even talking about? Where did this child come from? Wait a second. Did I just transmigrate? Damn. I've been single since birth for 30 years. And I end up in the body of a girl who has already been defiled and is pregnant.
We should just sell the baby. Let's talk about the rest after the rumors die down.
Sell the child!
Yes, it just so happens that Master Wang of Linzhen has no son. We can sell the child to him. At least he won't mistreat the bastard.
You're awake. You heard what your grandmother said just now. Do you have anything to say?
What could she possibly say? What right does she have to speak?
Her third aunt asked her to say who the child's father is and whether he might come back.
Huh! If he were coming back, she's been pregnant for 10 months, and he still hasn't shown up once. He probably doesn't even know whose child it is. Since she doesn't have the fortune to become the mayor's concubine, then let my daughter take her place.
Oh, I truly don't know. When I woke up, I was already at home. I have no idea who it was.
See, I told you so.
Just sell it. Keeping it will only bring trouble. Sell it off in Linzhen. Then it'll be out of sight, out of mind.
I'm not selling my child. I won't sell it.
She also sorted through some of the memories and realized not a single person in this family is normal. All of them are cold and heartless. The only one kind to Gunuan. Her second brother, Zhu Cheng, has gone back to the academy. They say he won't return for several years.
You have no right to speak here.
I'm the one who gave birth to this child. Why can't I speak?
You dare talk back to your elders. You must be tired of living.
Enough! Either sell the child, and I'll have someone send you back to the countryside where you'll have food and clothes, or you can be cast out of the clan. Choose one.
I choose the second.
Fine. I hope you won't regret today's decision. When the clan head returns tomorrow, your name will be removed from the family register.
In an instant, they all left, one after another.
You foolish girl who doesn't know what's at stake. Are you trying to ruin me? This child is an ill omen. Why keep it?
I'm a worthless girl. Am I? Then what does that make you? Besides, I'm the one being cast out of the clan, not you. How does that harm you? I gave birth to this child. If others won't love my child, then I will.
Your father and I still have our reputation to keep. How are we supposed to face people outside?
In the end, it's just about a losing face. Whether my life is good or bad, have you ever cared? You've never cared about me. Why should I care about your reputation?
Is that any way to speak to your mother? I must have raised you for nothing. You ungrateful wretch.
Age. Then I really should thank you for giving birth to someone like me. Otherwise, I wouldn't even exist. Perhaps you've never heard the saying, a mother grows strong for her child. He's someone who can't even read a single character. How could he possibly understand something so profound?
Then go on and court death.
This baby was crying so loudly just now, and now there's suddenly no movement at all. Could the child be a fool?
As soon as the words fell, the baby in her arms lifted a hand.
Wow, my baby is so well behaved, so good, and so clever.
She wondered what she should do after leaving the Jiu family. Thinking about it, she eventually drifted off to sleep. The dull gray necklace began to emit a faint glow. The baby, who had been sleeping soundly, suddenly opened his eyes. That gaze didn't look like that of a newborn at all. Then he closed his eyes again and went back to sleep. The next morning...
Such fine family traditions, and you still dare hang that plaque.
Girl, come in.
Greetings, grandfather and grandmother.
We originally planned to marry you off as the town magistrate's concubine. But who could have expected something like this to happen?
We thought about getting rid of the child, or letting the child be raised first, then using it as leverage to still send you there.
But things kept failing, and word of it even spread outside. Your grandmother told me what happened yesterday. You were far too impulsive. Being expelled from the clan is no small matter.
Grandfather, being expelled from the clan was not my suggestion. Grandmother forced me to choose between selling my child and being cast out of the clan. After all, this child is the flesh I carried in my womb. How could I possibly bear to give him up? I had no choice but to make a decision.
Huh. So what you're saying is, this is my fault.
That is not what I meant, Grandfather.
The Go family has not fallen so low that we must sell a child. The child may stay in the GU family, but he cannot be raised by your side. Your future cannot be ruined by a child of unknown origin.
That sounds noble enough, but in truth you just think I still have some use left. I carried this child for 10 months before giving birth to him. How could I abandon my own child, no matter who his father is? I want to raise him myself.
Grandfather, please grant your granddaughter this wish. This is not just your own affair. The entire Gu family has lost face because of you. It almost ruined the marriage prospects of your sisters. We cannot sacrifice the greater good for the lesser.
Aunt, then what would you call not sacrificing the greater good for the lesser? Send the child away like you suggested yesterday. That wouldn't be sacrificing the greater good for something small. Would you have been willing to give up cousin Wenli? That's different. He is the eldest grandson of the Cheng family. Naturally, the Cheng family would never treat him poorly.
Gu Nuan looked at Gu Yujin, her face turning pale.
But my child is different. He's already unwelcome in everyone's eyes. No matter who raises him, he will inevitably suffer. Of course a mother can't bear that.
Nuan girl, why do you have to reopen your aunt's old wounds?
How is that reopening her wounds? What wrong did Aunt commit? Cousin Wenli is the Chung family's eldest grandson, so it's only natural for him to stay with the Chung family. How could that possibly be considered hurting her? Yet you've tried again and again to sell my son. What grudge do you have against me? To treat me like this?
Gu's expression suddenly changed. Only now did he realize how different Yunuan had become.
What had given her such boldness to speak so sharply? Could it really be as Kuei Niang guessed, that the child's father is someone extraordinary? Go, your aunt only made that suggestion for your own good. Since you don't agree now, we won't force you. If you're truly worried, you can let your aunt raise the child.
As he spoke, he stood up and reached out to take the child, the scheming in his eyes. Just because others didn't see it, didn't mean she didn't.
Thank you for your kindness, Aunt, but I want to raise my child myself. Grandfather, given my current situation, no one will marry me anyway. So please, allow me to raise my child on my own. Grandfather, please grant me this.
Lock her in the woodshed and let her reflect on her actions. When you've truly reflected on your mistakes, that is when you'll be let out.
Hey! She didn't even get to sit through her postpartum confinement and was locked up in the woodshed. No one even knows why. Yet, she doesn't seem to be feeling unwell.
That girl really shouldn't keep arguing with your grandfather. Leave the child here for your aunt to raise. Even if the child's father comes looking, he wouldn't blame you, would he? You're still in your postpartum confinement. You mustn't catch a chill. It could affect your health for the rest of your life.
The child's father...
Yes, if the child's father comes looking later and finds out what you've been through, he'd surely feel sorry for you. And if he decides to hold someone accountable, that wouldn't be good for the Gu family. So your aunt will take good care of the child.
So she thinks the child's father must be someone important. That's why she wants to raise the baby.
No need. Aunt, it's better if I raise the child myself. This place may not be as nice as Nuan's room, but it's not much worse. It's just missing a bed. Don't worry, Aunt. Even if the child's father shows up, I'll tell him the truth. I won't let him blame the Gyu family.
Think it over carefully.
You're sleeping quite soundly. Your mother is suffering here because of you. If this woodshed were burned down with a fire, I could fake my death and escape. But in ancient times, Don't you need a travel pass? How could I escape without one?
I was just thinking about that.
Then I suddenly smelled smoke! Help! The entrance of the woodshed is actually on fire! Could this be someone trying to kill me to silence me?
Quickly cover the baby's mouth and nose. Don't let the smoke get into the baby's lungs. Just as I was thinking about how to escape, the door of the woodshed suddenly, the young woman hurried out with the baby in her arms. Seeing no one around, she quickly found a place to hide.
Help! Someone come! There is a fire! Quick, come put out the fire!
Who was on duty in the kitchen today?
When I discovered the fire, the woodshed was already almost burned down.
You mean the fire started in the woodshed?
Yes.
Oh, no. Man girl is still in the woodshed.
Queen Yang watched the woodshed burn down to ruins, her face completely expressionless.
This is her fate.
Once the flames die down, search the place and see if you can find her body. If you can't, haul all the ashes to the mountain and bury them. That will count as laying her to rest.
After everyone went to deal with the aftermath, Jinuan quietly got up and headed for the back gate of the courtyard, carefully opening it and slipping out. Only after Ji Yunuan left the Wutong formation did she finally breathe a sigh of relief. She was so exhausted, she could barely walk. After smearing mud on her face, she picked some herbs from the roadside and tied them around her waist, making herself look like a village woman, and only then did she feel at ease.
I was just having a rough time at work and cursed at the heavens once, and somehow got thrown back to this ancient era of who knows what dynasty, and even ended up with this delicate little baby. Well, not exactly for free. I nearly died from the pain giving birth to you. My little one, you'd better behave. Your mom is so hungry. Her stomach's stuck to her back, and now you have to go hungry with me too. So you be good, and mommy will be good too.
Hey, ma'am. If this child isn't well behaved, what do you mean by not well behaved?
Just kidding. The child can't even understand words yet. I'm just teasing him.
Ma'am, where are you headed? Why are you alone with the child?
I'm going to Zhouyang village in Lintown to visit relatives. My father and my brother-in-law stepped away to relieve themselves in the woods just over there. I'm waiting for them here.
The man was about to say something more, but the person beside him pulled him away.
All right then, ma'am. Take your time waiting. We've got things to do. So we'll be going.
All right. They should be back soon anyway. Take care on the road.
After the two men had gone far away, Ji Yunuan immediately took another small path. Who knew if they might turn back?
Big brother, I knew my guess was right. She was definitely bluffing us. There are only two roads here. Aside from the one we just took, there's only this small path left. Let's chase after her along this road. I don't believe we won't catch that woman.
Junua watched the two men run past in a rage, then finally stepped out from the bushes where she'd been hiding and headed in the opposite direction. Just as Gunuan felt like her legs were about to give out, she finally spotted an ox cart.
Sir, are you heading to Peach Blossom Village?
No, but I'll be passing by it. If you want a ride, hop on.
All right. To be honest, I don't have a penny on me right now. Could I owe you the fare for now?
Oh, just sit down. It's on the way anyway.
Thank you. Thank you so much. If I hadn't run into you, sir, I'm not even sure I can reach Peach Blossom Village before dark.
It's only 2 or 3 li from Peach Blossom Village. If you pick up the pace, you should still make it. You're not from Peach Blossom Village, are you? How come I've never seen you before? You're traveling alone with a baby, going to stay with relatives.
My family fell on hard times, so I've come to seek refuge. I hope they'll take us in.
She chose Peach Blossom Village only because she vaguely remembered the place. It probably has nothing to do with the Giyu family. Otherwise, she wouldn't have gone there.
That should be fine. The village chief of Peach Blossom Village, Tao Dali, is a very decent man. Which family are you going to stay with? I know Peach Blossom Village pretty well. Let's see if I know them.
Once a lie is told, more lies are needed to cover it up.
My aunt's family seems to be surnamed Li.
Do you mean Li Mang's family? I think that's the only Lai family in Peach Blossom Village. Most of the others are surnamed Dao.
Yes. Uncle, I still don't know how to address you. May I ask your surname?
No need for such polite talk. This old man's surname is Liu. I'm from Liujia Village, the neighboring village of Peach Blossom Village. Everyone calls me Uncle Dazhua. You can call me that too. Alright, we're almost there. I won't go into the village with you.
By now, it was already evening. Hey kid, how do I get to the village chief's house?
I'm not your friend. I don't know you.
Sorry about that. I didn't know what to call you, so I called you that. Could you tell me how to get to the village chief's house?
Who's outside the gate?
Grandpa doesn't recognize him, but he seems to be here looking for you. Come in. This is the village chief's house.
Hello. Are you the village chief of Peach Blossom Village?
Yes, I am. So, you are the village chief.
My family has fallen on hard times. I had hoped to seek refuge with some relatives, but they have already moved away, and I cannot find them anywhere. So I was hoping to stay in Peach Blossom Village for the time being. Might the village chief kindly make an exception?
I can't promise you that right now. I must first seek the clan elder's approval before giving you an answer. How about this? You and the child can stay at my house for the night. And tomorrow, I'll go ask the clan elders about it.
This humble woman, Gunuanuan, thanks you, village chief.
No need to be so polite. Langtu's mother, tidy up the side room. And let Madame Gu and her child rest there tonight.
All right, father. I'll go get it ready right away.
I'm Langtu's mother. My name is Wang Lihua. You can just call me sister-in-law Liwa.
All right, thank you, village chief. Sorry to trouble you, sister-in-law Liwa.
I hope you won't mind. This is the only empty room in the house, so please make do for the night.
How could I possibly mind? The village chief has already been so kind to let my child and me stay the night. I am deeply grateful. Sister-in-law, my surname is Galyu. My name is Lin Nuanuan. You can just call me Nuanuan.
All right then. Nuanua, have a seat for a moment. I'll go get you some bedding.
Thank you for the trouble, sister-in-law. I'll feed the baby.
All right, I'll close the door for you.
After tidying up, Nuanuan picked up the child and had just adjusted her hold when the baby eagerly leaned in. Well then, mother should give you a name. What should we call you? Langtu is called Langtu, so how about I call you Bingguai? Oh, all right. Fine, not Bingguai. Now let's go quickly. What's gotten into you, child? Did you understand what I said and bite me on purpose? That really hurts your mother. And you don't even have teeth yet. You must be heaven's test for me, aren't you? I only joked with you and you bit me. So if one day you really make me mad, will you hit me back if I try to spank you? I'm getting off track. Let's give you a name first. What should we call you? Azure clouds drift slowly. The wine cup fills gently. The sun and moon shine bright, soft and serene. How about Gu Qingyun? No, it sounds a bit too common. Let me think again. The reeds grow lush and green. White dew turns to frost. The one I long for stands across the water. But the names from this poem all sound like girls' names. So what should your name be? How about Guyao? Simple and straightforward. No need to overthink it.
While she was in the room, getting carried away with naming the child, she didn't notice Wang Lihua had come to the door and then quietly left again.
Hey!
Dad, I just heard that young lady inside reciting poetry. Could she be someone who ran away from a wealthy family?
Probably not. I went to town today and didn't hear of any household missing someone. Besides, she looks quite young. Tomorrow, I'll ask the clan elders. For now, take this food over to her. Since she came into the courtyard today, I've already heard the baby crying several times.
All right, I'll take it over now.
Little brat! You did that on purpose, didn't you?
Nuan, may I come in?
Come in, sister-in-law. The baby's already been fed.
We don't have any new bedding at home, so please make do with this old set. I also brought you some food. Just have a little to get by.
Sister-in-law Lihua, I'm really sorry. Just to leave the bedding here. I'll make the bed myself in a bit. Sorry to trouble you.
It's nothing. Then you can lay it out yourself later. I'll go tidy up the yard first.
Seeing Wang Lihua sweeping the yard,
Sister Lihua,
Let me do it.
Oh, no need. It's just a little. I'll go to bed after I finish sweeping. You should get some rest.
Sister-in-law, Li Hua, I've already troubled you so much. If you won't let me help with anything, how could I possibly feel at ease? Please, let me do it.
All right then. Thank you. I'll go tidy up the kitchen. Once you're done sweeping, go get some rest. It's getting dark.
All right, sister-in-law, Li Hua.
The next day, Ji Yaining. The first thing she did after waking up was check on the baby.
Kiddo, you just keep eating and never poop. Is something wrong with you?
No sooner had she said it.
You did that on purpose, didn't you?
The baby answered with his bare little butt.
You little rascal! Have you turned into a tiny imp? Did you come into this world just to torment me? Hey, right on cue. Huh, classmate Gaio. Why not go ahead and drop a big one too? I'm not even looking at you, so why not just let it all out?
No. Should I give you a little cuddle and kiss? So you can get a taste of your own little boy pee.
Noah, what's wrong?
It's nothing, sister-in-law.
Sorry to bother you. The baby just peed all over me. I was just about to scold him. Noah, you...
Wang Lihua looked at Gu Nuan's fair face, surprised.
Please forgive me, sister-in-law. It's just because I'm out here alone. I hope you won't take offense.
I understand. It must be hard on you. Why scold him? He's still so little. What would he know? When he needs to go, he just goes. How could he pick the right time? Go clean yourself up. I'll hold the baby for a bit. Wang Lihua's attitude today was completely different from yesterday. Naturally, because the courtyard was now spotless.
All right. Thanks, sister-in-law. I'll go wash up first.
Oh, my... Langtou, you startled me. Did you need something?
You look different from yesterday.
Well, the Jianghu is dangerous, so I had to disguise myself.
What's Jianghu?
Jianghu 就... No Jianuan.
Quick, come here. The baby just pooped.
Finally.
Gu Nuan hurried over and took the baby.
Oh wow, he really did poop. That really stinks.
What do you mean stinks? Wipe the baby first. I'll go find the diapers Langtou used when he was little.
All right. Thank you, sister-in-law Li Hua. I just finished swaddling him.
Just then, Langtou walked in.
You still haven't told me what Jianghu is.
Langtou, that's rude. You should call her Aunt Nuan.
It's fine. I just arrived, so she's not familiar with me yet. Once she gets used to me, she'll call me naturally. Right, Langtou? Sister-in-law Li Hua.
Is his name really Langtou?
No, that's just his nickname. He hasn't been given a formal name yet.
Langtou looks about 10 years old, doesn't he? Why hasn't he gotten his formal name yet?
Langtou is 9.5 now. He was supposed to receive it when he turned 6, but the old ancestor from the mountain left 3 years ago and hasn't returned, so quite a few children in the village still haven't received their formal names. They're all waiting for the old ancestor to return and name them.
The children haven't been enrolled in school.
The village children have always been taught by the old ancestor's followers. The old ancestor has left the mountain, so the followers naturally went with him.
The old ancestor also has apostles. What kind of apostles?
Servants or disciples?
Hey,
Sister-in-law, Li Hua.
you call him the old ancestor, so he must be very old, right?
It's not just me who calls him that. Everyone in Peach Blossom Village calls him the old ancestor.
Even your clan elders call him the old ancestor.
Exactly. This child is really delicate and pretty.
Of course. Your younger sister is already so beautiful. How could her child not be good looking?
You really have no shame. The two were chatting and laughing. Noa, this is my mother-in-law. You can call her Auntie.
Hello, Auntie. I'm sorry to trouble you. It was late yesterday, so I didn't get the chance to greet you. That was truly rude of me. I hope you won't take offense.
It's nothing. My husband went to the clan hall, and he just sent word back, asking you to come over. Have Langtou take you there.
All right. Thank you. I'll head over right away. Langtou, please take Nuan there.
She seems quite polite. Hopefully, she's a good one.
Langtou may not look very big, but he walks incredibly fast.
Hey, Langtou, slow down. Nuan can barely keep up.
We're almost there.
Langtu's here. Did you come to see Grandpa?
Hello, Auntie. I brought her here.
You must be Nuan. Come in. They've been waiting for you.
Sorry to trouble you, Auntie. Nuan greets the respected clan elders. Sorry to trouble you, elders. Nuan sincerely apologizes.
Nuan, do you truly intend to settle down and put down roots in Peach Blossom Village?
If it is permitted, I would gladly do so. That is why I came to ask the elders for your consideration.
You should know that Peach Blossom Village has an old ancestor, but the old ancestor has not yet returned, so we cannot make the decision on our own. If you have truly decided to settle in Peach Blossom Village, then stay for now in the thatched hut at the foot of the eastern hill. When the old ancestor returns, we will decide whether you may officially settle in the village.
Nuan is deeply grateful for the elders' help.
Then, go back and get things in order first. We still have matters to discuss.
Elder Ho has agreed to let me stay in Peach Blossom Village, for now, and asked me to temporarily live in the thatched hut at the foot of East Mountain.
Oh, that house. It's not bad, though it's been abandoned for quite a while. It'll need some repairs before it's livable.
Having a place to stay at all is already a blessing. Auntie, could you please help watch the child for a while? I'll go tidy up the place first.
Of course. I'll keep an eye on the child. You go take care of the cleaning.
When Nuan finally found the thatched hut the elder mentioned, she wondered if it was really fit for someone to live in. From sunrise until the sun stood high in the sky, Nuan worked until she was starving and exhausted before finishing.
Nuan, it's back. Perfect timing. Go wash up and come have lunch.
Alright, thank you, Sister Liwa. I'll go wash my hands first. Hey, give me my child back right now!
You're the one who gave birth to the child.
Sister-in-law, these are eldest brother's clothes, right?
Of course they are. His clothes are always worn out. If I don't mend them, he'll end up wearing them full of holes.
Sister-in-law Lihua, where are eldest brother and the others?
Langtu's dad has gone on an escort job and won't be back for 2 days. Second uncle runs a shop in town and usually comes back once every half month. Youngest uncle studies at the Wen Family Academy. Since it's far away, he only comes back around the New Year. Besides the 3 brothers, there's also a younger aunt who's already married. She married the eldest son of Master Wang in town.
Who did she marry? Could it be Master Wang from Yumeng Town? The same Master Wang whose family the girl was supposed to become a concubine for.
What's wrong with Master Wang's family in Yumeng Town?
Nothing. I just heard of a Master Wang before. I wasn't sure if it was the same one.
Our Peach Blossom Village belongs to Yumeng Town, so naturally, she married the eldest son of Master Wang from Yumeng Town.
Look at the sun, it's blazing already.
Auntie, sister-in-law, I'm planning to move over there first.
Have you finished cleaning it up? I'll go with you and take a look.
It's all taken care of. Don't worry.
Alright, but I'd still better go with you and check it out. Luckily, there's still one room that's livable. Nuan, why don't you stay at my place a little longer? When the child's father gets back, he can fix this place up, and then you can move in.
How could I keep troubling you? This place is fine. Peach Blossom Village is known for its simple, honest folk. There aren't any troublemakers around, so nothing will happen.
Alright then, but there's no bedding here. I'll go bring the bedding over for you.
Good boy. This will be our home from now on. It's a bit run down, but at least we have a place to live. But your mother will work hard and get you into a proper blue-tiled house as soon as possible. Sai, that 2-bedroom apartment I worked so hard to buy. I didn't even get to live in it before. Ending up here, if I still had that place, would I be stuck in this shabby thatched hut?
Before she could finish sighing, she caught the smell of smoke. The same smell she'd noticed at the Gilyu family's house. She suddenly got up and carried the child outside, placing him on a flat stone far away, then immediately ran back to put out the fire. But before Gunuan could reach it, the flames had already spread through the whole house. Why is it burning again? Gunuan turned around, ready to pick up the child.
Hey, give me back my child!
You're the one who gave birth to him.
Give me back my child!
He's your child after all.
If I didn't give birth to him, did you give birth to him instead? Now give him back.
The baby had his eyes wide open, staring straight at him. Her eyes stung instantly.
You little brat! I gave birth to you and raised you. Yet the moment you open your eyes, you're staring at some stranger without blinking. If I hadn't given birth to you myself, I'd start wondering if you were even mine.
What's going on here in Laoganfang village?
Were they calling you?
He glanced at Gunuan, then sat down on the stone.
Probably calling you.
Old ancestor.
The old ancestor, ever since I can remember. He has never held a single child in the village, and now he's actually holding Goshi's child. Even teasing the clan elder with him.
He pulls his gaze back. Look, the flames are still burning.
Quick! Call people to put out the fire!
No need, clan elder. This fire can't be put out anymore. Better save the water.
Goshi, what's going on here? How did it suddenly catch fire?
Use a different form of address. She is this lord's wife.
The moment he spoke, everyone present was stunned.
Me? Your wife? How come I didn't know that?
What else would it be? We already have a child. She is this lord's wife. From now on, I do not wish to hear any disrespect.
Dong family's eldest grandson Dao Ran greets the old ancestress.
Seeing the clan elder pay his respects, the other villagers hurriedly followed and bowed to the old ancestress. It left Gunuan overwhelmed. She felt roasted inside and out under all the attention.
This is only proper.
What do you mean, proper? We're not actually married, so what's proper about it? Besides, this is my child. What does it have to do with you?
So you mean we should hold a wedding? No problem. I'll have them arrange it immediately.
Is that even the point?
Seeing the clan elder trembling like a leaf, Gunuan quickly ran over and helped him up.
Clan elder! Don't listen to his nonsense.
We wouldn't dare! We wouldn't dare!
Everyone, disperse.
The clan elder followed the will of the people, his hands still trembling, as he waved the villagers away.
Old ancestor, we did not know you would return to the village today. No one has been sent up the mountain to prepare yet. Please rest at this grandson's home with the old ancestors for now. This grandson will send people to clean the mountain right away.
But he calls himself your grandson, and he looks so young and handsome. Nothing like some old monster who's lived for hundreds of years. Could there really be a secret to immortality in this world?
Wu Shimo has already gone up the mountain to prepare.
Then this grandson and the others will take our leave first.
Come with me.
I'll follow you.
Where are we going up the mountain?
With that, he walked off on his own.
What should I call you? Should I call you old ancestor?
Gong Wei Li, like they do.
So that's your name. Gong Wei Li. 还这样 sounds pretty nice. Then should I call you Elder Gong? Or Mr. Gong? Or Mr. Wei Li?
Or maybe husband and wife, yeah? In your dreams.
Looks like the old man is really enjoying this fantasy.
With a snort, she walked past him toward the village. She had no intention of going up the mountain with him. But after only a couple of steps, she felt like she was walking in place.
I'm clearly walking. So why am I not moving at all?
She turned to look at Gong Wei Li.
He wasn't stopping her. Then why am I still stuck walking in place? What's going on?
Let's go. Follow me up the mountain.
Gong Wei Li walked over to her and took the child he had just gotten.
Hey! I never agreed to go up the mountain! Wait a second! What was that walking in place thing just now?
I'll tell you after we get up the mountain.
Gunuan was exhausted after walking for a short while. Just as she was about to sit down, Gong Wei Li suddenly disappeared from sight. She could only catch her breath and keep climbing.
After all, he was still carrying the baby.
As she paused to catch her breath, a figure suddenly appeared in front of her. It startled her so much, she almost screamed.
Madam, the Lord sent me to escort you up the mountain.
The Lord? Gong Wei Li.
Yes, madam.
Don't call me madam. It gives me a headache.
Madam, the subordinate will take you up the mountain now.
With that, he lifted her and flew toward the mountain.
I'm the most suitable person.
Where is my child?
In the room. Come, sit down. Let's talk. What is the child's name?
Gu Yao. But what does that have to do with you?
My child. And you ask what it has to do with me.
What exactly do you mean? The child is a girl.
Do I look like someone who randomly claims a child?
Gu Nuan looked at him, his head full of silver hair, and thought of that old ancestor. She nodded silently. Jiu Nuan shot him an annoyed glance, then tapped a finger against his forehead. In an instant, Gu Nuan felt a flood of information rush into her mind.
What did you just do to me?
Calm your mind. Just receive it. Everything you want to know is in there.
Gu Nuan slowly sorted through the information in her mind.
This world is insane.
There's actually a cultivation world.
And this old ancestor is a venerable cultivator. It suddenly feels like I've unlocked a whole new side storyline. From a farming story straight into a cultivation novel. The child might really be his. After all, those two fires were started by the kid. She must have sensed his presence. Aren't cultivators supposed to have a hard time having children? I don't even know how I ended up pregnant with Gu Yao.
But Yao's arrival really did surprise me.
Since you're a cultivator, why are you staying in Peach Blossom Village?
An old ancestor like you.
Back when I was undergoing a tribulation, the Peach family ancestors helped me. So I promised to protect Peach Blossom Village for 500 years.
How much time is left?
The agreed time has already passed.
I simply enjoy the peace of Peach Blossom Village, so I've continued living here.
I don't plan on leaving Peach Blossom Village.
No plans for now. But even if I do leave, I'll take you and the child with me.
Well, thank you very much.
But I'm tired. If you're tired, go inside and rest.
Oh, I'm mentally exhausted, so I'd better get some sleep.
Jiu Nuan stood up, preparing to go inside and rest.
This Li residence is quite spacious, and it's even named after himself. How narcissistic. May I ask which room my son is in? I'll stay with him.
Let Mo Jing take you there. What's wrong with the name Mo Jing?
Ah, no, nothing at all. It's just that the name sounds rather pleasant. It just reminds me, I think I heard that name mentioned down in the palace before.
Madam, please rest in this room.
After taking a couple of steps inside, she saw the bed. There was no child on it.
Where's my son? Didn't you say I'd be in the same room as my son? So, where is my son?
The child is in the courtyard next door. You'll be staying in this room from now on.
I want to stay in the same room as my son.
We're husband and wife, so we should be living together.
Since when did we become husband and wife? How come I didn't know about it?
We already have a son. Do you think you can still run away?
I mean, you're at least an Earth Sovereign level figure in the cultivation world. So how did you end up taking a fancy to an ordinary mortal like me? As for me, I'm pretty self-aware. I'm not exactly stunning. Just decent enough to look at. So how did you end up liking me? You're not trying to use me to ward off some disaster, are you? That doesn't make sense either. You're a supreme immortal. What disaster could possibly trouble you? Don't tell me it's just because of the child. That you'd marry me without any feelings. You'd better think it through. What if I turn out to be a bad woman for the sake of just one child? It's really not worth it. There are countless beautiful women in the world. Why tie yourself down to just me? If you dye your hair black and go out for a stroll, you'd probably attract enough admirers to fill a whole city. So, want to reconsider?
What does His Excellency mean by that?
Damn it!
If you still wish to live with Yao, that can be arranged.
Before Gong Weili could finish speaking, she had already run off.
Living alone is fine, but why build such a huge house?
Go straight ahead and turn left.
The child is in the first courtyard.
Seeing him sleeping so soundly, she immediately breathed a sigh of relief. Leaning against the bedside, she soon fell asleep. With a small spell, he lifted her onto the bed, tucked the quilt around her, and quietly left the room.
Shall I go fetch some clean clothes for Madam and the young master?
My son, you're starting to stink. Mom will give you a wash.
Gu Yao glanced at her, then immediately turned his back to her, clearly unwilling to be washed. Oh, he rolled over.
My son, he's amazing. He can already roll over after just a few days.
Idiot.
Come on, Mom's taking you for a bath.
Gu Yao was completely bewildered the whole time. By the time the bath was done and he was dressed and laid back on the bed, he finally reacted and immediately buried himself under the quilt.
Son, What's wrong with you? Don't just keep it bottled up.
He checked and found there was nothing in the kitchen.
Was he supposed to live on air like them?
Hearing a response from inside, he pushed the door open and walked in.
Okay. I didn't see anything!
He turned around, ready to leave, but realized he was still standing there awkwardly.
I'm not even embarrassed, so why are you acting shy? Even if you saw, so what? Aren't husband and wife supposed to be open with each other?
But we're not husband and wife yet, are we?
Don't worry. Soon we will be. Your betrothal registry papers will arrive tomorrow, and the 3 letters and 6 rights will all be properly arranged.
You mean it?
Why do you always think I'm not serious? Am I really so unworthy of your trust?
Gong Weili, I'm just a mortal, while you're an immortal venerable of the cultivation world. In 100 years, I'll grow old, but you still look the same. Don't you think that's terrifying?
Hearing this, Gong Weili softened his expression, took the child from her arms, and led her to sit by the couch.
That won't happen. After you marry me, I'll teach you the path of cultivation, so what you fear will never come to pass.
Alright. Don't cultivators rely on spiritual roots? Do I have one?
You may not have a top-grade spiritual root, but you do possess a decent alchemy spiritual root. As long as you cultivate diligently, you'll soon reach the Pog Shigong stage.
Weili raised his hand, preparing to pass on the technique.
Hey, don't! Last time when you tapped my forehead it hurt so much. Just explain it verbally. Instead, I'm afraid of pain.
Rest assured. This time is different from the last. It is because this is your first time receiving the memories.
Really?
Gong Weili didn't want to bother with him anymore, so he simply pressed a finger to his forehead, passing on some basic knowledge about cultivation. So this is how the cultivation realms in this world are divided. Wood spirit stage, spirit entry stage, spirit entry stage, origin spirit stage, tempered bone stage, spirit core stage, tribulation spirit stage, union spirit stage. Beyond that, there was no further information, and it can only be learned after reaching the spirit core stage.
Do you still have any concerns?
No more.
I won't ask for love.
Feelings can grow over time. If cultivation succeeds, there will be plenty of time.
Do you have any requests for the wedding?
Oh,
Let's keep it simple. Who would you like to invite?
Sister Lihua, the village chief, and the others, and the clan elders as well.
Get a good rest today. Tomorrow, I'll teach you how to sense the spiritual energy of heaven and earth.
Gunwa acknowledged him and walked out, but as she walked, she felt like she had forgotten something.
Although I don't know what you experienced to become so precocious, she is still your mother. You must show her the respect she deserves. When you grow up, I won't demand great filial devotion, but you must never break her heart. She was willing to give up a life of luxury for you. That much is clear. For cultivators, planting dark karma only breeds inner demons. If things fall to that point, even I, as your father, won't be able to save you. Do you understand?
Of course, I understand. In my previous life, I died because of an inner demon. How could I not understand? Xiunuan walked back. I saw the father and son gazing at each other affectionately.
Am I interrupting the two of you?
Is there anything else?
I almost forgot about the baby. Also, there aren't any ingredients in the kitchen. Ask Mo Jing to help get some.
Let's stay here from now on.
I need to take him back to feed him. He's only eaten 2 meals today. He must be hungry.
Then take him back.
I only remembered when I reached the door with the baby in my arms.
By the way, we didn't hold a celebratory banquet for our son. Will that affect him in any way?
No. It's just a formality. Cultivators don't bother with such things.
That's good. Ji Yunuan returned to the room, closed the door, and prepared to breastfeed. But the little guy kept fussing and crying. No matter what, he refused to eat.
Oh dear! Son, that's not it.
Come take a look!
Gong Weili immediately appeared in front of him.
Quick, check on our son. Why isn't he drinking milk? No matter how I tried to feed him just now, he wouldn't eat.
No. You go back to the room first. I'll take a look.
Really? Alright then. Check on him while I go make dinner. I'll come get him later.
Did you get scared? You're only a few days old. Even if your innate bloodline is powerful, your stomach can only handle mother's milk right now.
Stop turning your head away like that.
Sorry. Fine then. I'll have Molai bring a milch cow for you. You can drink cow's milk for now.
Since you refuse your mother's milk, The baby was naturally quite pleased. Gu Yao inherited his father's spiritual root, a top-grade lightning spiritual root. With the child's problem handled by his father, there was nothing left for anyone else to worry about. And so someone went back to their room and slept peacefully. In the blink of an eye, the wedding day arrived.
First bow to heaven and earth. May the family be well established, joined in joyful matrimony. May your love last as long as heaven and earth. Second bow to the parents. May your love be as vast as the sea, and your gratitude as weighty as the mountains. May you enjoy a long life together. Now the bride and groom bow to each other. Treat each other with respect. Remain united forever, with hearts forever in harmony.
Gong Weili stepped forward. He lifted the bridal veil.
Beautiful.
Suddenly, someone reached out a hand.
It doesn't hurt.
Must be a dream.
The people around them gasped, amused. Gong Weili pulled his hand away and flicked him on the forehead with a finger.
Why so rough? That really hurts.
Xiao Tangani thought it was a dream.
Gong Weili lowered his hand and gently rubbed the spot for him. Gu Nuan tilted her head aside and gave a soft huff. She then looked toward the clan elder and the village chief, who were all staring wide-eyed at her.
My apologies for the scene. Please excuse us.
Alright. He is hungry.
Hungry.
Then let's begin the banquet.
The clan elder trembled and didn't dare sit down.
Clan elder, there's no need for that. Today everyone, no matter their seniority, should just relax and enjoy themselves. After all, today is my wedding. I'm the one in charge today. No need to be so formal. If you want to drink, drink freely. If you want meat, eat as much as you like.
Everyone looked toward Gong Weili at the seat of honor. When they saw him nod, they finally sat down quietly. Seeing this, Gu Nuan rubbed her forehead helplessly and walked over. Go check on our son. Gong Weili let her pull him outside.
The old ancestor really dotes on Queen Nuan.
She's the ancestress now. Don't get her title wrong.
He's not here right now, so everyone, don't be so formal. Today, you're practically my maiden family.
In case you don't know who I am, I'm Lang Tu's father. My name is Dao Renting. Today I congratulate you on your wedding and wish you and the old ancestor a loving marriage and lasting happiness.
Thank you, Brother Ding. Seeing Lang Tu sitting quietly beside Wang Lihua, he didn't say a word.
What's wrong, Lang Tu? Are you upset about something? Tell Aunt Nuan. I'll stand up for you.
Does the old ancestor not like me?
Why would you say that?
The old ancestor hasn't given me a name.
I see. Don't worry. How could the old ancestor not like our Lang Tu? Our Lang Tu is so clever. Just wait here, Aunt Nuan. We'll go bring him over.
Gu Nuan ruffled his head and rushed out.
Have you not given names to the children of Peach Blossom Village yet?
I haven't had a chance yet. Why do you ask?
Come on, let's go to the front hall and give them their names, so they won't think you dislike them.
Otherwise, they might end up being disrespectful to you.
Oh, come on. We're already husband and wife. Why bother with all that? Hey, what would be a good name for Lang Tu?
You think of one.
His surname is Tao. So why not just call him Zhao Yuanming? Oh my son is incredible. He's only 1 month old and already at the mid-stage of the spirit entry realm. That's my boy. So impressive. Can Lang Tu cultivate immortality?
As soon as Gu Nuan pulled Gong Weili into the hall, everyone immediately sprang to their feet.
I've brought the person here for you. If there are any children who still haven't been named, report them so he can name them all together.
Old ancestor! There are currently 6 children in the village who have turned 6 years old. Please bestow names upon them.
Tomorrow Mojing will bring copybooks and start teaching you calligraphy. Since my wife is quite fond of you, I shall grant you the name Dao Yuanming. May you grow learned and profound, pure and clear in mind.
Thank you, old ancestor, for bestowing the name.
Can Lang Tu cultivate?
He has the rare 5-element mixed spiritual roots, which makes cultivation extremely difficult, though it can still strengthen the body.
But in novels and TV dramas, I've seen plenty of cultivation geniuses with 5 elements. They usually rely on things like water generating wood, wood generating fire, fire generating earth, earth generating metal, and metal generating water, the cycle of mutual generation and restraint to cultivate.
Thinking of this, she told Gong Weili about the method.
Why not give it a try?
Right. It should work. For someone with 5 spiritual roots like this, it's practically one of a kind. So how could he possibly be unable to cultivate?
After everyone had left,
our son will reach his 1-month celebration in 2 days. Why not hold it together now? That way, we won't need another banquet in 2 days. If we skip it, it'll feel like we've wronged him. We didn't even hold the 3rd day celebration.
And my son Boxy might end up minding it. I will hold a wedding for him in the capital of the Yumai dynasty. I only agreed to hold it here because you asked.
You're going to the capital. When are you leaving? And when will you be back?
Sigh.
Have I been indulging him too much? He's becoming so unreasonable. But lately, he's grown more easygoing. Not as stiff as he used to be. We leave tomorrow, and the situation is still uncertain.
Then you're not taking my son with you. I'll host his full month banquet myself.
You should come with us as well.
I'm going too.
We just got married. Do you really want us living apart already?
Of course not. You're the one who didn't make it clear. You can't blame me for that.
You've only just entered the spirit entry stage. Why start slacking off now?
Do you think your brother is like you? I'm already progressing pretty fast. Besides, I train hard every single day. Alright.
Our son is already at the mid-stage of the spirit entry realm, and you're his mother. How can your cultivation be lower than his?
But after hearing that, his eyes lit up, and he immediately ran off.
Oh my son is incredible! He reached the mid-stage of the spirit entry realm just 1 month after birth. That's my boy! So impressive!
When Gong Weili heard that, he almost laughed out of sheer frustration. Gunuan was jolted awake by him, and was so annoyed, she wanted to smack someone, but the baby was too little. So there was nothing she could do. At dawn the next day, they set out for the capital of the Yunmai dynasty, but the journey was nothing like what Gunuan had imagined.
Hey, can't we just fly there? How long would it take if we walk like this? By the time we reach the capital, our son's Fuma month will already be over.
Hey, we'll make it in time. I'm doing this for your sake.
I'll handle my own affairs.
You're going to the Giyu family. Actually, ever since I left the Giyu family, I've had nothing to do with them. So whether I go or not doesn't matter. It really makes no difference anymore. I'm not the original host. The only person the original host owed was second brother Ji, and he's not even at the Giyu residence.
But I need to stop by the village chief's house first. I promised Langtu a story, but I still haven't told it to him. Now that he officially has his name, he can start going to school. I've already written the story down, so he can read it slowly later. Oh, right. I also promised to teach him the basics of cultivation, but I haven't had the chance yet.
What are you doing? Do you think I'm a kid or something?
Stop patting my head. Let's get off.
After we visit the village chief, we'll head to the capital.
When they arrived at the village chief's house, everyone was already there.
Oh, our Langtu is impressive. You can even write your surname now. Then the jungle story Nuan Nuan wrote. You'll be able to read it too.
Welcome, village chief.
It is nothing. I just owe Langtu a story. So I'm here to give it to him now. We also need to make a trip to the capital, and we don't know when we'll be back. Langtu, it might hurt a little in a moment, so bear with it. This will greatly help your future. Whether you end up a farmer or someone important depends on your own destiny.
It only took Gong Weili a moment to pass the method to Langtu, but absorbing it might take longer. Seeing Langtu clutch his head in pain and collapse, Chen Xiaoya and Wang Lihua couldn't stop their tears.
Auntie, it is all right. The old ancestor is passing it down to him. How far he goes in the future depends on himself.
Thank you, old ancestor, for granting the method.
No need to thank me. This cultivation method was created by Nuan Nuan. He said, whether you succeed in the future or not will depend on your own fate.
After saying that, Gong Weili turned and left. He embodied the words cold and aloof perfectly. They walked out of the village chief's house. Gong Weili pulled Gounuan into his arms, preparing to ride his sword.
Where's our son?
Mo Jing is holding him and waiting for us up ahead.
With that, he lifted her and summoned his natal sword.
What a beautiful sword. What's its name?
Gong Weili then rode the sword and shot up into the sky.
Slow down. It's my first time flying like this.
Hurry up and shut your mouth.
Gradually, Ji Yunuan started to feel better.
How much longer until we arrive? We've been flying in the sky all day. It's not even as fast as a plane. A plane can cross China in just 2, 3, or 4 hours.
So, the Cloud Vein Dynasty has the largest territory of all the dynasties. Peach Blossom Village lies south of the imperial capital. So flying from Peach Blossom Village to Yangcheng, the capital, takes about 1.5 days. We'll rest in nearby Ling City tonight. We should arrive tomorrow morning. Get up and have dinner before you sleep.
Ji Yunuan reluctantly got up. She rummaged through the luggage and pulled out a homemade milk bottle.
She told Mo Jing to buy a pot of cow's milk or goat's milk. Does our son still need to eat?
I've already sent Mo Jing to handle it. If you need anything, just tell him directly.
She put away the milk bottle and collapsed onto the table, like all the bones had left her body.
Ugh, I'm so tired.
You've already entered the spirit chi stage. Your physical condition should be much stronger now. So why are you still this tired?
I'm just being lazy. That's all. Alright, what are you going to the capital for?
You'll know when we get there.
How boring.
I never said I liked it. It's kind of silly. Don't put it in front of me.
Nuan is only 1 month old. He can't play with it yet. Besides, I have another identity in the Yunmai dynasty. I'm currently the regent of the Yunmai dynasty. Yun Keaji. This trip to the capital, first, to attend Emperor Yun's birthday state banquet. And second, to hand over the regency. He's not a child anymore. After this birthday banquet, he'll be 16. It's time he governs the court himself.
Inside, I was completely losing it. Back when I transmigrated without any cheat powers, life was miserable, and now I finally get it. This is where fate decided to sweeten things up.
Are there many powerful experts in the capital?
Instead of calling you husband, can I call you Wei Li?
I'm still not used to saying husband.
Sure. There aren't many cultivators in the capital.
Including me, there are only 3. One is in the Imperial Palace, and one is at the General's residence. As long as you're in the capital, and don't cross any moral lines, or commit something unforgivable, I can protect you.
That's good to hear. So I can basically swagger around the capital without worry.
If that's what you enjoy, then go ahead.
Just for that line alone, your wife will charge into the capital and clear the way for you. Just remember to clean up afterward.
Then, I'll thank my wife in advance.
No need to be polite. We're family, after all.
After saying that, she lay back down again. Yun Keaji didn't even realize the fond, indulgent look in his eyes.
The next day, by the way, do the people of Yangcheng know you left the city?
They know. They just don't know why I left.
The carriage rolled slowly through the bustling streets. Gu Nuan placed the baby into the palace maid's arms. She lifted the carriage curtain and looked outside. Ji Yunuan spotted a stall by the street selling children's toys and immediately told Mo Jing to stop the carriage.
Son, doesn't this sound nice? This is a rattle. A must-have for little babies.
Ji Yao suddenly wriggled and let out a little yeah. You like it, don't you?
Mom knew our son would like it. Look, there's also a bamboo dragonfly so pretty. And this colored ball looks nice too. So many bright colors. You'll definitely like it.
I didn't say I liked it. This is way too childish. Don't wave that in front of me.
Nuan. He's only 1 month old. He can't play with toys yet.
That's fine. He can listen to the rattle for now and play with it when he's older and can walk. Today is my son's 1-month celebration. He's grown a little more already.
Just as she finished speaking, the carriage came to a stop.
Your Highness, my lady has arrived.
Welcome back to the residence, Your Highness and Princess Consort.
With his son in one arm and his wife's hand in the other, he walked inside. Soon, the gates of the regent prince's residence opened again, and more than 100 elite guards rode out, heading toward the mansions of the various nobles. The moment Prince Yan's residence received the invitation, the sound of porcelain shattering rang out.
I don't believe it! How could the regent prince possibly have a son?
Longer. I told you long ago. The regent prince is not a suitable match. Yet you insisted on throwing yourself at him.
Father, I don't care. I'm going to marry the regent prince, or I won't marry anyone.
Jialuo, you're not a child anymore. It is time you learn to think about the family. Guards, take the princess back to Pingxin courtyard. Without my order, no one is allowed to let her out.
Father! Tomorrow, I want to go to the Regent's Palace too! Father! Please take me with you!
This is not up for discussion.
I will take responsibility for you.
Give your heart to me. But your love for me came a little too fast. Willie, do I have to wear this formal court headdress?
Just wear it for a while. After we see the Emperor, you can change into lighter clothes.
That's a relief. It's so heavy. If it stays on your head all the time, you'll end up with cervical spine problems, sooner or later.
What is a cervical spine problem? He always comes up with questions you'd never expect.
Gunuan walked over to his side.
Right here. If this area gets injured or sick, it's very hard to treat. So you shouldn't keep your head down reading for too long.
All right.
I've asked someone to make you a lighter set of shoes, and I'll try not to make you wear that headdress often. Does our son need to change his name?
Yor is a good name. There's no need to change it. Just add a family name.
Gongyao. Oh, Guyao. Guyao doesn't sound very nice. Let's go with Gongyao. By the way, Wei Li, when we meet the Emperor tomorrow, is there any etiquette I should learn?
No need. You're technically his elder. A simple greeting salute will do. When I meet the Emperor, I do not kneel. If I did kneel, he wouldn't be able to bear it. You are my princess consort, so there's no need for such formalities.
Gunuan stepped forward
and saw that he was reading again. She reached out and took the book from his hand.
You've been reading nonstop since you got back today, staring at books like that. Your eyes need some rest. Hey, when is the little Emperor's birthday? When do you plan to hand over authority?
If nothing unexpected happens, on the 16th of next month, it will be handed over by the end of next month. But I'm still not used to doing it here.
No, that's not it. I just want to clear this instance early.
Noah, what do you mean by an instance?
Let me give you an example. An instance is like this. You originally lived in the cultivation world, and your time in Peach Blossom Village was for a karmic reason. That's one instance in your life. Then, you came to the capital of the Yunmai dynasty for another karmic tie, and your identity became Yun Kaoji, the Regent Prince. That's another instance. Take me for example. I originally wanted to live in Peach Blossom Village, but you brought me to the capital. For me, the capital is also an instance. Get it?
I see.
So Nuan doesn't want to stay in this capital instance?
Not exactly. It's just that I've never done a palace-style instance before. So I'm a little nervous.
Don't worry. Your husband is very powerful. In this mortal world, the one who can hurt me hasn't been born yet, so there's nothing for you to fear.
As Nuan spoke, she pulled the person beside her into her arms.
Nuan, I was born and raised in the cultivation world. My family holds considerable status there. I joined a sect, the largest sect in the cultivation world, the Lingxian sect. Besides, I also founded my own faction in the cultivation world called Haoshen Pavilion. People in the cultivation world call me the Sovereign Emperor.
Wow, why are you telling me all this?
Silly girl, I'm telling you this so you know how powerful your husband is, which means you can walk around without fearing anyone.
Don't be too good to me, or I'll get addicted to it.
Sure. If you get addicted, I'll take responsibility.
Gong Weili lowered his head and pecked her lightly on the lips.
That was too fast.
We're husband and wife. You'll have to get used to it.
You weren't like this back in Peach Blossom Village. So how did you suddenly change?
I only realized these past few days that I've fallen for you. Now that I have feelings for you, of course, things will change.
Gong Weili took her hand and gave her another quick peck.
This is moving way too fast. It feels like we skipped straight from meeting to being in love.
So it has to be done on the day of the 4-month banquet.
What's wrong? Nuan?
Nothing. I was just a little spaced out. I'll recover in a bit. I'll be fine. Running the dungeon.
Gong Weili picked her up and set her on his lap.
If something's bothering you, tell me. Your husband can handle anything.
Really? It's nothing. I just haven't quite recovered from what happened yesterday. I'll be fine after a bit.
You've already had the whole night.
Really? I'm fine. I was just overthinking it.
She gave him a quick kiss on the lips, and he was just about to kiss her back when the steward arrived.
Your Highness, the prince and the grand princess have arrived.
I'll be there shortly.
As he spoke, Gong Weili covered someone's lips before she could say anything.
Tell me that. How many women have you practiced this on to be so skilled?
Your husband is simply self-taught. You are the only woman I have. The regent's manor didn't even keep maids before. Didn't we only recruit a few maids recently for your sake? If you don't like them, you can send them away.
Huh. You're just twisting the argument. Hurry and go receive the guests. If the emperor arrives and I'm not ready yet, that would be terribly improper.
She had just stepped out of Chongming courtyard when she saw Gong Weili waiting not far away, his eyes fixed on her. She quietly stepped forward and pinched his waist.
So you've come back to your senses, my lady.
Humph! Where's our son?
With the nanny. They'll bring him over when the banquet begins. Let's go welcome His Majesty first.
Greetings, Your Highness.
No need for such formalities, Your Highness. This is my princess consort.
Who's the girl up front standing beside that white-bearded old man?
The white-bearded old man you mentioned is the head of the 10th Guozi Academy, and he is also a first-rank grand tutor. The one beside him should be his granddaughter, Yu Yanfei.
Yu Yanfei blushed under everyone's gaze and quickly hid behind her grandfather. Just then, the emperor arrived, and everyone immediately knelt to pay their respects, except for Gong Weili and Gong Nuan.
Royal uncle, then this must be my royal aunt.
Your subject, Gu Nuan, greets your majesty.
Royal aunt, you've come at just the right time. I brought many gifts today for my little cousin, the heir. Where is he?
Gong Weili lifted his chin toward the assembled officials, and the emperor seemed to realize something.
Please everyone, rise.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Today is the full-month celebration for the Prince Regent's heir. It's a family banquet, so no need for excessive formalities.
The feast is ready. Please come inside.
After everyone had taken their seats, the nanny came out carrying Gu Yao.
So this is little brother Gu Yao. He's so adorable.
May I hold him for a bit? Shixi, the child is a bit heavy.
Yun Nantian happily took the baby, cradling him and grinning from ear to ear. Meanwhile, the officials beside them all wore different expressions. They all thought, if they had known His Majesty liked children so much, they would have brought their own kids along.
Which family does the princess consort come from? Why have I never seen her before?
Neither have I, said the old madam of the Marquis of Weiwu.
Oh, the Marquis of Weiwu.
Quite imposing indeed. Old madam, there are plenty of people in this world you have yet to meet. If you truly wish to see this princess consort, I could put in a word for you and ask His Majesty to grant you an audience.
The princess consort of the regent is certainly sharp-tongued.
This is Lin Hua, from the family of the eldest grand princess's husband. He is the Marquis of Weiwu.
Oh, eldest grand princess. My tongue may not be that sharp, but yours certainly is. I was sitting here peacefully, just watching the show, so why come looking for trouble? Wouldn't it be better if everyone minded their own business? How ignorant! You call me a village woman, then what does that make the regent prince? A villager too. And if you're beneath even those villagers, then what are you? And what does that make the Yunmai dynasty? If it needs villagers to help run it. How dare you! How could I possibly compare to the eldest grand princess? You even dare to openly insult my husband. I haven't done anything at all. So how am I, the one being bold?
Your Highness, my mother meant no offense. Please forgive her.
This is Jenny, the county lady, eldest legitimate daughter of the Marquis of Weiwu.
So the Marquis of Weiwu's household is quite considerate, coming to someone else's full-month celebration, yet dressed all in white. Are you trying to curse my son? If you bring ill omen upon my son, then I won't hesitate to return the favor.
Your Highness, the young heir has fallen asleep. His Majesty asked this servant to bring him over.
Thank you, Chief Steward. Nanny, please escort the steward for some tea.
I must return to attend His Majesty, so I will take my leave.
Go and see what the prince is doing. If there's nothing urgent, have him come over.
Gong Weili arrived shortly after.
No, what's wrong?
When can I go change into my regular clothes? It's too heavy.
Our son has put on weight recently, so he's heavier too.
Wait a little longer. There's still an imperial decree to be announced, conferring you the title of first-rank lady.
Can you ask the young emperor to hurry?
All right, I'll go speak to him now.
Cheng Chening shot Gaiman a resentful glance, seething with hatred inside.
County princess, either go change your clothes or return home.
Princess consort, I rarely wear white.
How can your highness drive a guest away?
How can you openly order a guest to leave?
This is Madame Jingxian from the Minister of Rights' residence, also known as Princess Jingxian.
Old Madam of the Marquis Weiwu, if it were your 70th birthday and your granddaughter came to congratulate you dressed all in white, would you like it? Would it make you happy? Besides, didn't this princess consort give her a choice? County Princess Chanian. Pick one.
The clothes I brought with me are also white.
I have a dress here. We're about the same build. The county princess should be able to wear it.
She rose unwillingly and went to the side hall to change.
Just then, His Majesty's imperial decree arrived.
She was overjoyed. She could finally take off this heavy attire. Everyone knelt to receive the decree.
Princess Consort, you may remain standing. His Majesty said, everything should put your highness first.
All right, thank you. Eunuch Liu.
Why has everyone come out?
Eunuch Liu just came to announce an imperial decree. We all came to receive it.
What decree was announced?
Oh, the Regent Princess Consort is hereby conferred the title of First Rank Princess Consort, and additionally honored as Lady Rangwa of Super First Rank with 4 imperial bestowals.
Upon hearing this, Cheng Qianyi rolled her eyes back and fainted on the spot. Cheng Qianying's disgrace spread on its own, and soon became known throughout the Yumai dynasty. The moment the man finished speaking, he was sent flying with a loud bang.
Come, say what you just said again louder.
How did your regent prince leave for just over half a month and come back with a princess consort and an heir? The regent prince rarely leaves the capital. Could that heir really be the regent prince's son?
I also think that woman doesn't look respectable at all. She must have seduced the prince and fooled him.
If you ask me, that so-called heir is definitely a bastard.
The moment he finished saying that, he was knocked flying with a bang.
Come, say what you just said again louder.
Yuefeng, what's going on here?
I am Lin Zhongfeng, the eldest son of Lin Xiang, Minister of War. This is my younger sister, Lin Yuefeng. May I ask how my sister offended the princess consort?
Princess consort, please repeat what you just said. Louder.
We are all listening carefully.
Aren't you just a wild village girl? How could you possibly be worthy of the regent prince? A man as noble as the regent prince. How could he ever fancy someone like you? You must be utterly shameless.
You probably got pregnant with a bastard, just to cling to the prince. Lin Yuefeng was sent flying backward again.
You can insult me, but if you dare curse my son, I'll skin you alive.
Who just called my son a bastard?
Your Highness, please forgive us. My sister misspoke. Please forgive us, Your Highness.
Reassure him. I will stand up for Yaoer. Don't be angry anymore. Your eyes are about to pop out.
Gunuan rolled her eyes at him, snatched the child, and turned to leave.
I truly didn't realize that my words and even the Emperor's imperial edict meant so little.
That your daughter dares show such contempt. Clearly, you have failed to discipline her. I beg your Majesty's forgiveness. Please forgive me, Your Highness.
The things no one else dares to say, he recklessly blurted them out. If this goes wrong, his whole family could be finished.
This matter concerning the heir should be handled by the regent prince. I will not interfere.
The daughter of the Minister of War defied the imperial order and insulted the heir. Guards, throw her into prison and await further trial. The Minister of War has failed to discipline his daughter.
Gong Weili looked over the crowd.
I am not so muddle-headed that I would mistake my own son. And as for the princess consort, if I hear anyone speak disrespectfully about her again, I will personally teach them what respect means.
I would not dare!
Sir, don't take the words of those mad fools to heart. Treat them like a passing wind. Once it blows by, it's gone. My son is far too outstanding.
Hong Yao, however, was completely stunned inside. He never expected him to defend him like this.
Sir, yesterday your father told me that in the Yunmai dynasty, we can walk anywhere without fear. Your mother will definitely stand up for you and let certain people see how formidable we are. But your father sure attracts admirers everywhere. Just today I already saw 2 of them. Some are foolish, some hide it well, and who knows how many clever ones there are. If I ever find out he's picking those peach blossoms, I'll break his 3rd leg.
When Gong Weili heard this, he stopped, walked over, and flicked her on the forehead.
Hey, stop talking nonsense.
Our son was wronged today, so you'd better make it up to him.
Then I'll join you too. The three of us can sleep together. It'll be nice and cozy. Our son will like it.
Wei Li, do you think Lin Yuefeng did it on purpose? Or was he acting on someone else's orders? The way he looks at you, there's some infatuation there, but it's not to the point of madness. He shouldn't have said something like that on such an occasion.
I've asked Molai to investigate. We should have results soon. If you're tired, get some rest first. Just let me hold him.
Our son had a rough time today. He really needs his mother's hug to feel better.
Give him to me. Gunuan took her son in her arms and started teasing him with the gift the young emperor had sent.
Nuan, since you came to the capital, you haven't been cultivating. You've fallen quite a bit behind.
Missing one more day won't matter. Our son is sleeping with me tonight. I'll resume cultivation. Tomorrow, I'll definitely thank my son for it. Right, son?
Then I'll join you too. The three of us can sleep together. It'll be nice and cozy. Our son will like it.
Alright, our son is daddy and mommy's precious treasure. Right.
That, sounded a little reluctant. And judging by his expression, he clearly wanted to roll his eyes hard. But he was too young, so he didn't quite manage it. After that came the days of Gunuan diligently cultivating, quietly waiting for the young emperor's birthday, and waiting for someone to make their move. Then they could finally leave.
Nuan, rest today. Tomorrow is His Majesty's birthday banquet. We'll be in the palace all day.
I keep forgetting to ask, are there imperial consorts or an empress dowager in the palace?
His Majesty is still young. He hasn't married yet, also known as Consort Chao. Before he passed away, the late emperor issued an imperial decree. All the concubines in the palace were ordered either to be buried with him, or to enter religious life, or be stripped of their rank and sent back home. As for the empress, His Majesty directly decreed that she be buried with him. That was why a rebellion broke out that year.
The late emperor was truly ruthless. Why did the late emperor force the empress to be buried with him? Was it because her intentions were impure?
That was only part of the reason. The current emperor was not born of the empress. Since the empress had no son at the time, she had His Majesty's birth, mother killed, and took His Majesty into raise as her own. She intended to seize control and sideline the late emperor. By then, the late emperor was already gravely ill. He wanted to stop it, but he was powerless. So he wrote an imperial decree in advance, summoning me to the capital to protect His Majesty for 10 years.
Because the late emperor ordered him to be buried with the empress. He rose in rebellion. Who did he join forces with to rebel? One of the late emperor's brothers.
The late emperor only had 2 brothers. One of them is the current Prince of Qi, and the other was also Prince Qi. Prince Qi and the late empress failed in their rebellion. Their faction was executed on the spot, and the rest, along with the empress's natal family, were exiled 3,000 li away.
Because you quelled the rebellion. That's why the young emperor and all the court officials trust you so deeply.
Noah, you're only 17 now. Don't keep calling him the little emperor. His Majesty trusts me because he knows who I truly am.
Oh, don't worry about such things, Miss Muji. But still, you actually told him your identity.
I wasn't the one who told him. It was the late emperor. The late emperor knew who I really was. Otherwise, why do you think he trusted me so much? Because he knew I would never cling to worldly power. Alright, you were sick, and people from Uni Workshop even sent over clothes. Go try them on.
Where's our son?
You didn't even ask about me when he was with the nanny. But the moment you don't see the medicine, you start asking. Yet, I've never heard you ask where I am.
Hey, don't be so obsessed with keeping up your persona.
What's a persona?
It means you're supposed to be a cold and aloof regent prince, but now you're suddenly acting all clingy. Do you really think that looks good?
After saying that, Gunuan ran off.
That's hardly a distraction. Who says I can't act like this?
Gunuan arrived at the front hall, where people from Uni Workshop were already waiting.
Princess consort,
would you like to try it on?
How should I address you?
This humble woman is Dao Niang.
I am already married. So, I go by Madame Dao.
Not me. I'm only the shopkeeper, hired by the owner.
Then, who exactly is the owner of Yunyi Workshop?
It belongs to Prince Qian's manor. Gunuan gestured outside.
The princess consort of Qing has summoned you.
She asked the steward and the prince to come over.
Yes.
Princess consort, is there a problem?
No need to rush. You'll know soon enough.
Greetings, Princess Consort. What are your orders, Princess Consort?
When was this person recruited?
She should have been recruited 3 days ago.
Only 3 days in the manor. Yet she's already serving close to the mistress.
Normally that wouldn't be allowed, unless she was brought in by you personally, or specially recruited. She wasn't specially recruited, and I never assigned her to serve you either. Please grant me some time, Princess Consort, and I will investigate this thoroughly.
Take her away.
Please forgive me, Princess Consort. I only came to take care of Sister Yaya. Please, see the truth, Your Highness.
Sister Yaya.
As I recall, Your Highness, she's the maid who has been attending to you recently.
Her? What about her? Even if she needed your help, she would have clearly told you my preferences. She's very careful. She wouldn't make a mistake like this.
A palace guard walked into the front hall. He saw Gu Nuan, resting her chin on her hand, watching him calmly.
The shopkeeper of Yun Yifang then looked at the clothes.
He immediately turned to the several outfits on the table beside him, his eyes narrowing. Those clothes had clearly been smeared with something, and it was the kind of aphrodisiac used in pleasure houses.
I'll take them away and investigate this thoroughly.
Mo Jin stepped in and knocked the person unconscious.
You know Yun Yifang belongs to the Qing Princess Manor, right?
I know, but he wouldn't dare drug the clothes.
Whoever's behind this, I'm leaving it to you. Just let me know the final result. I'm going to find my son. Otherwise, he might forget he even has a mother.
My lady. Wife. My dear wife, I just arrived.
Then, come with me. This matter was yours to handle anyway. It was always meant for you to deal with, right?
My wife is absolutely right.
The three of them were enjoying some family time in the garden when someone came to interrupt the prince.
Our royal prince has come to pay a visit.
That was fast. You go handle it. I'll stay here and play with our son.
Bu Nuan snatched the guard's spear. With a single thrust each, she knocked them all away. She handled the spear effortlessly in one hand, looking bold and heroic.
San, want to go out for a stroll? I've been here so long, and I still haven't walked around the market. It looks worth a visit.
They walked along the bustling street, looking around curiously. They stopped in front of a jewelry stall to browse.
Wow! Someone's actually riding a horse recklessly through the street.
One of those classic drama scenes. Sa, when you grow up, don't ever act like that. It's rude, and someone could get hurt.
The moment she finished speaking, the carriage that had rushed 2 meters suddenly shattered to pieces.
Who did that?
Which bastard dared touch my carriage? If you've got the guts, get out here yourself. Otherwise, once I find you, I'll skin you alive. What? None of you are admitting it. Fine then. Arrest every single one of them.
Who's that young master? So arrogant.
That's Mei Yutang, the third young master of the Duke Zhengguo's mansion. Arrogant doesn't even begin to describe him. He's practically the local emperor here.
How little regard must he have for his majesty? He really disgraces the Meige family name.
Hamhaik. Every time he causes trouble, the old duchess goes into the palace to cry and plead. His majesty has no choice, and ends up letting him go. That's how he ended up like this.
Then I'll go teach him a proper lesson. He won't be walking away from it.
With that, she stepped forward and walked straight up to Mei Yutang.
Miss, have you fallen for my dashing charm? Come back to my residence with me, and I'll make sure you live in luxury.
How disgusting! She swung her hand and slapped him.
You've successfully disgusted me.
Guards, someone, kill this bitch for me. Don't bother taking her alive. I want her to wish she were dead.
Who do you think can save you? I don't care who you are.
In this capital, no one can beat me.
Mei Yutang raised his hand to strike back, but Bu Nuan lightly tapped the ground with her toes and dodged.
Yo! So, you've got some moves. That makes you even more to my liking.
Don't worry. I'll make sure you enjoy this even more.
She lifted her leg and kicked straight at Mei Yutang.
Come on.
Third young master.
Mei Yutang's lackeys immediately rushed over, and the surrounding guards and soldiers moved in as well. Bu Nuan snatched a guard's spear, and with each thrust, sent them flying. She spun the spear effortlessly in one hand, looking bold and heroic.
All of you attack! Even if you kill her, make sure she dies painfully.
You will pay for what you said today. All of you, leave.
so the innocent won't get hurt.
When the crowd heard this, they scattered in an instant.
Hey, isn't that the regent prince's consort?
Oh wow, it really is.
I saw her once at the regent prince's residence. The princess consort is extremely protective of her own. Looks like Mei Yutang has kicked a steel plate this time.
Maybe his grandmother will run to his majesty and cry, and he'll get off without trouble.
No way. After someone bullied his own princess consort, do you think the regent prince would let them walk away unharmed?
A figure descended from the sky, landing beside her.
Greetings, your highness.
Hump. Do you remember what I said just now? Now you'll pay the price for those words.
Guards, throw him into the Ministry of Justice dungeon. Without the Regent Prince's order, no one is allowed to visit him.
But I'm injured.
Someone as capable as me. Do you think I'd let myself get hurt?
Emma, my Nuan is the most capable.
See, I told you the regent prince dotes on his princess consort.
Did you?
When people in the palace looked this way, they all froze. Not until he left.
We came out to stroll around, but barely got to see anything. What a ridiculous mess.
I'll come shopping with you next time. Let's head back first. You were supposed to be resting, and you still ended up getting hurt.
If you come with me, how could I even shop? That face of yours is basically a walking weapon. I wouldn't even know if I could keep strolling around. Let's hope people don't remember too clearly.
Let's go home.
No carriage, no flying. Let's just walk back slowly, hand in hand.
Do not release this man. He dared to insult my son. Even if he lives, he'll pay dearly for it. And he rode his horse recklessly through the streets, arrogant and domineering, with no regard for imperial authority.
It's time someone cured him of those foul habits.
Indeed, it's time.
It's not just him. The entire Duke Zhengguo's household needs to be dealt with.
Tomorrow is the young emperor's birthday banquet. She'll surely go there and cry her grievances. So, to avoid disturbing the young emperor's celebration, should we deal with that old madam first?
No, tomorrow. She'll be made to keep quiet.
She said, on the day of the emperor's birthday banquet, I have to wear the princess consort's full formal attire again.
Your Highness, please stop talking, or I won't be able to finish your makeup.
Gong Weili was waiting there, holding the child in his arms, and she shot him a glare. Gong Weili leaned down and gave her a quick kiss on the lips.
Greetings, Your Majesty. Once we've offered the birthday congratulations, you can change out of it.
Be good.
Nonsense.
I truly don't want to go. I'll just say I'm unwell and not attend.
Forget it.
I'm just being lazy and willful. I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize. Soon enough, you'll be able to do whatever you wish. With how much I indulge you, how could I ever refuse you?
That's wonderful.
But Nuan is even better.
Lower your head a little.
Gong Weili lowered his head, and Gunuan rose slightly onto her toes, then pressed a kiss to his lips.
This is your reward. Keep it up.
That's not nearly enough.
We should set off. We'll save the rest for later.
Fortunately, the regent prince's carriage can enter the palace directly, stopping right in front of Hanting Palace where the banquet is held.
Greetings, Regent Prince.
Princess consort. No need for such formalities.
Nuan, stay here and rest with your medicine. I'll go see His Majesty.
All right, please give this to him for me. It's his birthday gift.
Gong Weili looked at the gift box and instantly felt jealous.
Be good. If you want one too, I'll make you the most special one tomorrow.
Only then did Gong Wei leave, Gunuan with a smile, and she looked around.
Hey, if you have something to say, just say it. Don't be so stiff. Isn't it tiring to stay so tense?
Then she noticed the girl she had seen earlier at the regent prince's residence.
Miss, come here a moment.
Yu Feiyan looked around and only walked over after confirming she was the one being called.
Princess consort, did you call for me?
Yes. You're from the Grand Preceptor's residence. What was your name again?
Your subject, Yu Feiyan.
This princess wants to ask you about something. They keep sneaking glances, as if they have something to say but dare not speak.
Am I really that frightening?
They heard about your heroic display on the street yesterday, and the regent prince's imposing presence.
That must have scared them. Really? Hey, has the old madam from the Duke of Zhengguo's residence arrived?
Which one is she?
She has. The one farthest away, the one staring at you. That's her.
There really is an old lady glaring at me fiercely.
As the saying goes,
If a child is not taught, the father is to blame. Her grandson has been spoiled into lawlessness. So whose fault is that?
Yu Feiyan felt a little embarrassed hearing this.
Go on and enjoy yourself. I only called you over because you seem likable.
Now that His Majesty is choosing an empress, what else is there to guess?
As for the empress, it's not something the regent prince or I can decide. It all depends on whom His Majesty favors, regardless of family status. As long as her character is upright and her heart is kind, she could become empress.
So don't make assumptions here.
Any lady who hopes to become empress should show her best qualities. What are your strengths? Why should His Majesty choose you?
This princess offers a friendly reminder.
Don't let the pride of your family background blind you. Those who think themselves above everyone else often end up humiliating themselves.
Princess, are you referring to yourself?
I came from a small mountain village, so I've never had any sense of superiority from status. I've never thought myself better than anyone. At most, I'm just fairly capable, and I won't smile while letting others trample over me.
Your Highness, you said neither the regent prince nor you are involved in choosing the empress. Then why are you speaking on His Majesty's behalf?
When did I ever speak on His Majesty's behalf? That was merely my well-mimed reminder, and you've taken it completely out of context.
Princess Consort, you said that as long as a woman is upright in character and kind at heart, she could become empress. Is that not what you said?
There was another condition before that. Have you forgotten again? Provided His Majesty favors her, and the lady is upright in character and kind-hearted, then she may become empress.
I spoke rashly just now. Please forgive me, Princess Consort.
If your memory is poor, young master, you should work on improving it. I may not mind, but others certainly will. Who is this young master that he's so concerned about His Majesty's harem affairs?
Princess Consort. That is CG, the son of the Minister of Revenue.
The Ministry of Revenue, HM. They control the empire's finances. Best keep them pleased. Does the Minister of Revenue's family have a substitute bride they're planning to send into the palace?
This servant does not know, but there is indeed a young lady of their family who is yet to be married.
Has she come? Where is she?
She has looked to your right. The fourth one over, the girl in pink. She looks fairly presentable.
Only her features are a bit too sharp. At first glance, she doesn't seem very kind. His Majesty probably wouldn't fancy her. Her face looks rather harsh, not the look of a gentle soul.
His Majesty arrives. The regent arrives.
Long live the Emperor! Long live the Emperor! Long live the Emperor!
Rise, my ministers. No need for such ceremony. Please be seated. Thank you, Your Majesty. Today, I thank you all for attending my birthday banquet. Let the banquet begin.
Are you really trying to use past merits to trade for the life of the man who killed my son?
I do not understand why, with every word, Your Highness insists on denying the merits of the Duke John's household.
Your Majesty, please uphold justice for my household.
How foolish must this old lady be to weep at her own birthday banquet?
Old Madam, why don't you tell everyone why I had her thrown into prison?
堂儿弟子 still young. So it is understandable if he does not fully know proper etiquette.
17 years old, and you still call him young. His Majesty is only 16 this year, yet he already bears the responsibility of ruling the entire Yunmai dynasty, and has done so for years. But your still young grandson indulges in drinking, gambling, and brothels without restraint, gallops his horse through the streets, and even arrogantly insults the Prince Regent's heir. Yet, you still dare say he is young. How shameless of you to say it.
How could Tanger possibly be compared with His Majesty?
At least you have some self-awareness. Who is His Majesty? The sovereign of the Yunmai dynasty, and that Mei Yutang only rides through the streets every day. A spoiled wretch who indulges in wine and pleasure. Even mentioning him alongside His Majesty is an insult. My father asks Your Majesty for forgiveness.
But Yun Nantian merely waved his hand.
Your Majesty, Tanger was the old Duke's most beloved grandson while he was alive, for the sake of his sacrifice for the country. Please spare Tanger.
People always speak of human sentiment, especially when the old Duke died on the battlefield for the nation, which indeed deserves the utmost respect. But the old Duke gave his life for the country, not for Mei Yutang. Old Madam, You should make that clear.
The old duke died for the country. Can that not at least spare his grandson's life?
Of course, it could. But a life must answer for a life. The old duke had only one life. Do you know how many lives your grandson owes? Every time you run to the palace to plead, that's another life written off. I have already looked into it for you. You have come a total of 36 times. 36 human lives. And in your eyes, they are utterly worthless. Mei Yutang is only 17 years old, yet he already owes 36 lives. That's an average of 2 lives a year.
The old madam immediately dropped to the ground.
Your Majesty! Tanger knows he was wrong. Please, for the old duke's sake, spare him.
Old madam, you just said it yourself. 1 life for 1 life. Do you think the old duke had 36 lives to give?
Your Majesty, Princess Consort, this is outright denying my late father's great merits.
When did I ever deny him even a single merit?
1 life for 1 life. Your late father's life can only pay for 1 life. If you insist otherwise, isn't that diminishing his merits?
Are you trying to use the old duke's merits to offset the crime? 1 merit for 1 life. The old duke accumulated 35 merits in total, great and small. The last was when he gave his life for the country. Are you certain you want to trade all those merits just to save your worthless son's life?
I do not understand why your highness seeks to strip the Zheng Duke's household of its merits with every word.
Am I the one stripping them away? Isn't it your precious son and the old madam of the duke's mansion? Since your grace puts it that way, then let us set that aside. We will proceed strictly according to the law. Bai Yutang must pay with his life for the lives he took. By law he shall be beheaded. The old madam of the Zhengguo Duke's house repeatedly sheltered him, and repeatedly used the Duke's merits as leverage. By law, she should be sentenced to 36 years of penal labor. Am I mistaken in any part of this? Surely you, Duke, would know. Your Majesty, please render your judgment.
Your schemes have harmed the Zhengguo Duke's household.
You will not die a good death. The one who harmed the Zhengguo Duke's mansion was not this princess. Then what do you have to say? In any case, the Zhengguo Duke's household has already been dealt with.
The Zhengguo Duke pondered it over and over. Yet, something still felt wrong. The old madam was completely dumbfounded. Gong Weili watched with a smile, enjoying his woman's performance. Yun Nantian wanted to laugh, but had to hold it in, his face turning red from the effort. So the people below thought he was angry.
The Zhengguo Duke is well-read and knowledgeable. You should know the saying, when a son goes astray, the father bears the blame. Your son has committed so many offenses, yet you never disciplined him. Was it intentional? Or do you actually think this is acceptable? Earlier on the street, Mei Yutang even boasted that no one in the capital could defeat him. What exactly did he mean by that? Perhaps the Zhengguo Duke could explain it to us.
After saying that, she immediately raised an eyebrow at Yun Nantian. But the man opposite did not catch her meaning, which instead made Gong Weili frown slightly.
Guards, throw Duke Zheng and Lady Li into prison. Seal the Duke Zheng's residence. No one may enter or leave without orders. This case will be investigated and tried by the Dali Temple and the Ministry of Justice.
Your Majesty, I have been wronged.
Your Majesty, please see the truth. Someone has framed the Zhengguo Duke's household.
You will not die a good death. The one who harmed the Zhengguo Duke's mansion was not this princess. If Mei Yutang had not broken the law, and if you had not indulged him, would you be facing this retribution today? Or do you think anyone would bother picking a fight with a declining duke's house for no reason? Your duke's house has grown weaker with each generation, and that certainly isn't my doing. When taking a wife, choose a virtuous one. A virtuous wife benefits 3 generations, an unvirtuous wife can ruin 3 generations. Everyone here understands this, right? So, when you marry, the woman must be virtuous. She needn't be exceptionally perfect, but she must at least have conscience and kindness. Otherwise, this will be the outcome. Your Majesty, just now they were asking me about the matter of establishing the Empress. I told them that, unless the Regent Prince speaks on it, I will not interfere. So Your Majesty must keep your eyes open and judge carefully.
But Aunt, if you and Uncle don't help keep watch, how can that work?
What, Aunt? My surname isn't Wang. Your Majesty, it's not that the Regent Prince and I are unwilling to oversee it, but the circumstances are what they are. In the future, find someone who truly suits your heart. Then for the rest of your life, Whether bitter or sweet, you'll accept it willingly, won't you? You are only 16 today. There are still 2 years before you come of age. There's no hurry to establish an empress. Take another couple of years to look around. You might even meet the one you'll never regret. If the regent prince chooses someone for you now, and later you meet the one truly destined for you, what would you do then? So there's no need to rush. Life is long. Until the very end, don't give up.
What the princess consort says makes perfect sense. I understand. If I truly meet that person one day, I will ask uncle and the princess consort to help judge.
That won't be a problem.
The regent princess speaks wisely. But your majesty spends all year within the palace. How would you ever meet your destined one?
If someone is truly destined for you, they will appear when the time comes. If the time hasn't come, worrying won't help.
And at least, someone here is clear-headed. This is Dong Chengling, the youngest prime minister of the Cloud Vein dynasty.
Does the princess regent understand the art of prognostication?
I do not. It is a famous saying. Have you never heard it? Who are you?
Your servant, Dong Chengling.
Never heard of you.
Shouldn't every palace banquet have song and dance performances? Today is the emperor's birthday banquet.
Why wasn't anything arranged?
So this is where the singing and dancing are performed.
A song can be played over and over, but people don't get second chances. When love leaves, the heart shatters with it. When love reaches the end, all that's left is collapse. But a song can be replayed again and again. While love can never start over. Some people, some love,
are destined in this life to bid farewell to the palace.
Wherever the regent appears, the heir apparent is sure to be there as well.
Your Majesty, you have grown up now, and you can take charge of the throne yourself. If you never truly take it on, you will never truly grow. So from now on, I will no longer interfere in court affairs. If your Majesty encounters matters that are truly difficult to handle, it is natural to feel a little uncertain.
Royal uncle, are you leaving?
Not for now. I'll leave once you have truly taken control of the court. Your Majesty, remember to balance work and rest. Do not follow your father's path. After tomorrow's morning court, I will not come again. I take my leave.
Yun Nantian watched his departing figure, as if he were looking at his own father's back.
May I know your real name?
It was clearly just a murmured thought, yet it received a reply. Gong Weili. Just then, Huan Wan had just come out of seclusion. She saw Gong Weili walk in, carrying their son.
You're back. Mom, my son, was the palace fun today? Then we won't go there anymore. Your mom has come out of seclusion. And I've finally broken through to the cosmic spirit realm. Starting tomorrow, I'll take you all over the capital.
Gong Weili stood beside them, watching expressionlessly, without even giving her a kiss.
Jealous.
How could I be? That is my son.
Your father is jealous. Should we just go soothe him a little? Your father's temper flares up fast and fades just as quickly. Let's go eat first and talk about it after the meal.
Ji Yunuan wandered down the street with her son in her arms, holding her son with one arm and eating lamb skewers with the other. She looked around curiously, once again, looking like a country girl visiting the city.
If I take all of these, how much would you sell them for?
How about 100 taels?
Do I look like an easy mark to you? Someone you can fleece, however you like.
Gu Nuan rolled her eyes and turned to leave.
Mother knows. Don't worry. I'll get it for you.
Hey, please don't go. The price is negotiable.
So how do we settle it? Well, forget it. I don't want them all. I'll just take these few. Name your price.
Then 50 taels.
Just this few items for 50 taels. Isn't the jade worth even more? Those other items are decent. So why are these different ones more expensive? 20 taels in total. Take it or leave it. They're just toys for my son anyway.
The stall owner looked at the items and saw they really were just toys for a child. So he nodded. Gu Nuan paid the money, put the items away, and was about to leave.
Did your highness take a liking to something?
I liked all of them, but the stall owner asked too much, so I didn't buy them. Who are you?
I am Princess Jialuo. If your highness can't afford them, I can buy them for you as a meeting gift for the young heir.
Gu Nuan looked at her, a trace of hatred flickering in her eyes, a little hard to make sense of.
If you like it, then buy it yourself. Forget the meeting gift. My son doesn't like something like that.
She picked up the young lord and walked off. She spotted a stall ahead, selling sugar figurines.
Sir, what kind of sugar figurine do you want? Sir, could you make a sugar figurine of the regent?
Weren't you asking me?
Miss, this. I wouldn't dare. I couldn't possibly capture the regent's bearing.
It's fine, as long as it resembles him.
She took out the gold token from the palace and flashed it discreetly.
No need to bow. And don't worry, just make it.
The vendor's trembling hands began shaping the sugar.
I never thought that in my lifetime I'd get to make a sugar figurine of the regent. Thank you, madam. But there's no need.
No, I should be thanking you. This is your payment. Don't refuse, please. Take it. You've earned it.
Did you have your fun?
So.
Gong Weili knew he just wanted to shake her and their son off and go to sleep.
Your father won't be angry this time, right? If he still dares to be angry.
I'll just eat him up. Let's see how he deals with me then.
Then I'll eat you like this.
Gong Weili snorted coldly, but said nothing.
I specially had this made for you. I know you're jealous, so I bought you a sugar figurine to sweeten you up. No more sulking now.
Gong Weili took the sugar figurine and kissed him on the lips.
Oh, right. I'm not angry anymore. Something sweet should fix it.
We're in the middle of the street.
Be good.
They can't see what you're doing anyway. Nuan.
You've already cultivated to the Zhuling realm. It's time you learned some spells.
But you never taught me. I wasn't born knowing how.
All right. My fault. Then how about this? Your husband will accompany you shopping.
She stuffed the cultivation key into her robe, then skipped away.
All right, that'll do.
Yun Jialuo plugged in a new, gritting her teeth, wishing she were that woman.
Your Highness, the Prime Minister requested your presence. It's almost time.
Yun Jialuo slapped her across the face with a backhand.
Heard. I know that. You don't need to keep reminding me.
Yes, Your Highness.
Did you have your fun?
So.
Gu Weili knew he just wanted to shake her and their son off and go to sleep, so he stepped forward and followed inside. Ji Younuan didn't bother with him. Since they had already decided to get along, there was no point being awkward.
Let's take our son out tomorrow. Bring some food to cook. And maybe fly a kite.
Gongnuan rolled over. He rested a hand on his son and fell asleep. Seeing this, someone quietly moved their son to the innermost side, then placed his wife's hand on himself and fell asleep contentedly with her in his arms.
Just wait until I can speak clearly. I expose your true colors. Using me as an excuse like that.
The next day, his body moved faster than his brain as usual, and he started rolling on the grass, tumbling straight down the small slope. Seeing this, Wei Li facepalmed helplessly and simply closed his eyes, pretending to sleep.
Nuan, come back. What should we do with these things?
Just as Ji Younuan was grilling away happily, an unexpected guest arrived.
How did the princess consort end up as a cook?
Seems this princess consort isn't all that noble after all. Isn't this the kind of work servants should be doing?
Is there something wrong with this girl? She's always picking fights. We run into her everywhere.
One scene last night, another today.
And you are?
I am Princess Jialuo, so open your eyes and see clearly.
Oh, it's Jialuo. What do you want with the Divine Mother?
By seniority, you should be calling me Aunt. Gulnuan is of the same generation as your father.
Shameless! Who do you think you are? You village girl.
A village girl. The Divine Mother. Even so, she's still the princess consort of the regent. By rank, she is indeed your Divine Mother. Prime Minister Dong, out on a date with Princess Jialuo.
Dong Chenglin raised an eyebrow with a faint smile, but said nothing.
Nuan, just show the servants how to grill it. Didn't you want to fly a kite? The wind's up. You can go fly it with Wei Li.
He said I was just a village girl, not his godmother.
Guards, escort the princess back to Prince Qin's manor. Tell Prince Qin to keep his people in line. There will not be a next time.
Mother. Your son just called me Mother. The first word our son said was Mother.
Don't think I don't know what you're trying to do. She's your elder. Drop those improper thoughts. We're the ones who truly belong together. You know I like you, so you keep stringing me along. I don't really mind, but don't go giving other men that same pitiful look in front of me. Otherwise, don't blame me for being rude.
After saying that, she shook him off and stormed away angrily.
Don't tangle it! Wait for me!
They watched the kite drift farther away.
Sir, you did that on purpose. didn't you?
You were the one who insisted on putting it in my hands first. Of course I wanted to hold it steady. But think about how old I am right now.
Noah, come back. If you still want to fly one, we'll have someone buy another kite.
No more flying. He's still too little. We'll do it again when he's older. Willie, what's with that damn commandery princess? She keeps picking fights with me for no reason. Don't tell me she's another one of your fangirls.
You do come up with quite a lot of new words.
Looks like I'm right. That dangerously handsome face of yours needs to be hidden, or everyone will keep coveting it.
Alright, let's head back to Peach Blossom Village soon. From now on, wear a mask whenever you go out, so no one can see your face.
That won't be necessary. But try not to run around outside so much. Stop grinding so many dungeons. You really know my personality too well. Pulling the same trick again, just like last time.
What do you mean by trick?
Oh, keep pretending. Didn't you already make your move? When do you plan to return to Peach Blossom Village?
In a little while. We'll go back once His Majesty truly has the court under control. That should be so.
The three of them lay on the grass all afternoon and only returned to the Prince Regent's residence when the sun was about to set.
Later, we can talk about whether it was that inspection at Yunyi Workshop.
For now, the Prince of Qin refuses to admit anything and plans to have the shopkeeper take the blame.
Let's go. Let's see what brings that father and daughter here.
Keep your wife in line and stop her from kissing me.
Because I want to make something of myself. Then you'd better keep it up and stay away from my wife from now on.
I'd like to, but I never get the chance.
You'll have plenty of chances in the future. Just don't go back on your word.
How could I?
The father and son bantered non-stop all the way, while Junua muttered to herself, and no one was listening.
What's wrong with our son?
He doesn't want anything. He's just sleepy. Here, let me hold him.
It's fine. I'll carry him. We're almost at the banquet hall. Let's go in and meet them.
Behave yourself.
Mother! My son called me mother! The first word my son said was, mother! All that love your mother gives you wasn't for nothing! Oh my.
He's grown up.
Prince, Regent, Princess Consort, Garo acted out of line for a moment and disturbed your pleasant time. I have brought her here to offer an apology.
Garo greets uncle and aunt. I behaved improperly this afternoon. Uncle and aunt, please forgive my offense.
So you came here because of this. I thought it was about Yunyi Workshop.
What happened at Yunyi Workshop was due to my failure to discipline them. The Regent Prince may handle it according to the law.
Jialuyu is feeling a bit unwell. May we step out for a moment?
Xiaoqi, take the princess outside.
Yes, Your Highness, this way, princess.
You're a grown man already, and you're still bickering with your son.
In the palace, she covered Gong Yue's eyes and kissed him straight on the lips. Otherwise, that little mouth of his would drive her mad.
Still, this is my first time at the Regent Princess Manor. Before this, there were no women living in the entire manor. Today, I finally get to step inside.
This way, princess.
I want to go take a look over there.
That is the princess consort's courtyard. No one may enter without permission.
I only want to have a look. It is not like I'll do anything.
How can someone so foolish even be a princess?
Princess, the prince has given orders.
Anyone without his permission may not step even half a step into this courtyard. Please stop here, princess.
Yun Jialuo thought of her plan and forced herself not to act, stopping not far from the courtyard gate.
All right then.
What she didn't know was that if she had taken a few more steps, she would have lost her life.
Someone from Prince Qin's side tried to poison me here. And it was done by the Yunyi Workshop, under your authority. And with just the word handle it according to the law, you leave it at that. So next time Yunyi Workshop does it again, we deal with it according to the law again. And if it happens again, we handle it the same way again. How are we supposed to live in the Regent Princess Manor like this? Are we just meant to keep guarding against being poisoned?
What would your highness the princess consort have me do?
Transfer Yunyi Workshop to the princess consort as compensation. As for the shopkeeper, deal with him according to the law.
I will see it done when I return. Please rest assured, your highness.
What did she do? Your highness, the princess just walked around the courtyard and tried to go to Chongming Courtyard. But I stopped her. Other than that, nothing else happened.
You may leave. Those two women came all this way just to hand me the Yunyi Workshop.
All right.
Don't overthink it. What would a timid person ever dare to do? Otherwise, he wouldn't have waited until now. Tomorrow, I'm going to the palace to see you. Want to come along?
It won't be fun if I don't go. And you'll just be busy with work anyway. What would I even do there? Just go see the young emperor. I'd rather stay home and play with our son.
Alright then, but don't spoil him too much.
He needs strict discipline. He already knows how to go against his father.
He's still so little. What else can I do but indulge him? You're a grown man, and you're still arguing with your own son.
He quickly covered the child's eyes, then leaned in and kissed her. Otherwise, that little mouth of yours would drive me mad.
Hey, our son is still right here.
Then this father of his must be getting old.
May I ask how old your highness is this year?
Noa has been getting naughtier lately.
Early the next morning, he got up and prepared to head to the palace.
It's still early.
Where's our son?
He woke up. I carried him over to the nanny. You should sleep a bit longer.
I'm not sleeping anymore. What? What is he doing here this early?
When I got to the reception hall,
he was already eating breakfast, acting like it was his own home, having the servants bring him food. When he saw me, he didn't even salute, just kept eating his breakfast. Someone's here.
Hey, what do you mean by that? Can't Consort Fang even have a bit of breakfast?
So you do remember that I am the regent prince's consort. Yet when I arrive, you don't even bother to show proper respect. All the etiquette you learned yesterday forgotten overnight already. Xiaoqing, go bring the heir here. It is time for his breakfast.
The heir is still young. Why not let him sleep a little longer? Isn't that better for his growth?
Guards, escort the princess back to her residence. Without my permission. She is not to leave Prince Qin's manor.
Hey, on what grounds? What right do you have to order me?
You can try and see whether this princess consort has the right.
Lady Gi dropped them one by one. She knocked them all down in an instant.
Hey, can you talk now?
Gunuan searched the entire regent prince's manor, but couldn't find the nanny or her son. She immediately circulated her power, covering a 3-kilometer radius around the manor, to check for any fluctuations of spiritual power. There was one to the southeast, so she flew straight there using her spiritual power.
Steward, I didn't see that wrong, did I? The princess consort flew out, and she flew really high.
You're not mistaken. I saw it too. Quick, send people to follow her. Her highness must have found the heir. Someone else go to the palace and inform the prince.
Following the spiritual power fluctuation, Gunuan quickly located a ruined temple in the southeast. She stepped straight inside. The burly man at the very back immediately turned to grab the child. How could Gunuan let him succeed? With a wave of her hand, she sent him flying.
Hurt my son, and you're courting death! Brett, weren't you already at the late stage of the spirit entry realm? How did you still let them capture you? Come, let's have a proper talk. Who told you to take the child? And where is the nanny? Come on, start talking.
She is just a woman.
And yet, she knocked all of them down in a flash.
Come on, can you talk now?
Oi!
How talk? This princess consort is listening.
Actually, we don't know who it was either. The person who hired us always came masked. The figure looked tall and sturdy, but the voice sounded like a woman's. They gave us 200 taels of silver and told us to kidnap the child, take him to a remote place and sell him, and we could keep whatever we got from the sale. That's all I know. Immortal lady, please spare me.
Very good. Stay here. There's no way you're being let go, so behave yourselves and spare yourselves the pain.
Your subordinate arrived late. Princess consort, please forgive us.
Too slow. Your training needs improvement. Take these men back to the regent prince's manor and wait for his highness to deal with them. Masa, were you frightened? Don't worry. No matter who did this, Mother will avenge you.
For me to get hurt, don't you know no one can really harm me?
I was just worried our son might be scared. If I find out who dared to kidnap my son, I'll beat him senseless, turn him into a human pincushion, and crush him to pieces.
He took the child from Ji Yunwan's arms, then lowered his head and kissed him. It was the first time he had kissed her.
Yawa, were you frightened?
The little one can already say 2 words, calling out, Daddy and Mother.
Oh my, Mother's good boy.
You still prefer your mother's embrace, don't you? Father.
Yawar has grown a little more.
Once we avenge our son, let's return to Peach Blossom Mountain. When he's older and can protect himself, we'll bring him out for adventures. And that you, Jialolo, whether he's involved in this or not, have His Majesty decree a marriage between him and Dong Chenglen. They're close. Anyway, that should stop him from pining after a married woman. If not for him today, our son might not have been kidnapped. He's involved to some extent. If he truly took part in it, then that's a different matter. If not, then we'll just be granting him a good marriage.
All right. I'll write a letter and have the capital guards deliver it to the palace. His Majesty can issue the decree tomorrow and have them married as soon as possible.
Yes. I had the capital guards bring back Yao Qian too, the one involved in abducting the child. I questioned him, but got no useful information. All he said was that it was a very tall woman. She was always masked and never showed her face. And the useful one, Mengma, has disappeared. We have to find him. He might be the key.
She pulled out the dagger hidden inside her wedding robe and stabbed straight toward Gunu. She had only rushed 2 steps when hidden weapons suddenly shot out, and Yun Jialuyu was instantly riddled like a hedgehog.
Don't worry.
Your husband will find the culprit. Don't forget who your husband is.
All right, Lord Emperor.
I will personally dispatch the Longway guards. I want the results by tomorrow. Also send a message to His Majesty and have him issue an imperial decree of marriage. Yun Jialuo and Dong Chengling will wed in 3 days.
Yes, Your Grace, 3 days.
Time has always passed quickly, and after Gunuan learned who the mastermind was the next day, she kept suppressing her fury. Didn't you want to marry the regent prince? Then, I'll make sure you can't even dream of it. Not even until the day you die. The nanny also found the place where you were killed, and it was the nanny who secretly carried the palace key out. As for why he later sided with the murderer, the killer kidnapped his family and forced him to comply.
All eyes turn forward. Welcome to the Regent Prince. Your Highness, please take the seat of honor and wait a moment.
Dong Chengling soon returned with the bridal procession, leading the bride slowly inside. After the wedding rites were completed, Gunuan finally smiled. He had kept a tense face all day. H. Dong Chengling lifted the bride's red veil, and Yun Jialuo raised her head expressionlessly. The moment she looked up, she saw Gong Weili seated at the seat of honor.
They won't find anything. The traces were cleaned up thoroughly.
Thank you all for attending my wedding. If there is anything lacking in our hospitality, please forgive us.
At that moment, a squad of Jingwei guards entered through the door and surrounded the hall.
Regent Prince.
What is the meaning of this?
You should ask your wife. What does he mean?
Lin Jialuo gathered his breath and drew the dagger hidden inside the wedding robe, lunging straight at Gunuzan. He had barely taken 2 steps when hidden projectiles suddenly shot out, and Yun Jialuo was instantly riddled like a hedgehog, collapsing stiffly to the ground.
Jialuo, who would have thought he truly loved her?
He became a nation's prime minister at such a young age, so why fall for such a foolish girl? But then again, even a supreme figure like Gong Weili, doesn't he also dote on this silly husky of his?
Why would he hide a dagger in the wedding robe? He knew nothing about what was planned today. It must have been a spur-of-the-moment decision. So, who was that dagger meant for?
After saying that, she pulled Gong Weili away.
Royal uncle, are you really living with aunt?
You already hold the reins of the court. You must learn to grow on your own. My wings cannot shelter you forever, Yao. Your being kidnapped this time was my failure as a father. If there is anything you don't understand, send me a letter as you did before, and I will reply when I receive it. This is the command token of the Regent's Palace Guards. Treat them well. They will be your support.
Royal uncle, will you and aunt ever come back?
If nothing unexpected happens, I should return for your coming-of-age ceremony. All right, I will be leaving now. When you attend court tomorrow, issue an edict to reclaim the Regent's Palace. That may not be necessary.
Better keep it for you, Royal uncle. If you ever return someday, it can serve as a place for you to rest.
As you wish. Remember what your aunt told you. When you take a wife, choose a virtuous one.
After Gong Weili said this, he vanished from the palace hall. Only then did Yunnan Tianzhen truly feel the gap between them. Forget it. Speed up and head toward the direction where the spiritual energy fluctuations are strongest.
Don't tell me we're not allowed to get closer. If we don't get closer, how are we supposed to see anything? This is too far. We can't see clearly at all. Quick, is there another bag? There's still some stuff left to collect.
If we can't carry the rest, just leave it. There will be people from Weili's side taking care of it anyway.
Wouldn't leaving it behind be letting them off too easily?
Your servant suggests leaving it at the Regent's manor. Whether His Majesty decides to keep it or not, at least we'll have somewhere to stay when we return.
Oh, Then, when do we set off?
We're waiting for one more person. Once he arrives,
We'll depart.
Which old friend is it?
An old friend? Your old friend wouldn't happen to be from the upper realm, would he? How do you know he's coming to send you a message?
Besides, call it a kind of intuition. If a Nuan comes, he might seek me out for a match. It could take quite a while.
That's fine. Can I watch? This is important. When masters fight, just watching is a valuable experience.
Watch from a distance, so you don't get caught in the crossfire.
All right, no problem. The two of them waited nearly half a shichen, but no one showed up. Instead, another prince regent arrived.
I would like to know what crime my daughter has committed.
she kidnapped my son, poisoned the princess, and today she even attempted to assassinate the princess. Those are the charges. I do not kill indiscriminately. The evidence will be delivered to your residence shortly.
Prince Qin looked at him deeply, nodded, and left.
He came only for the evidence.
Perhaps. But has the person we're waiting for arrived yet? Nuan is staying home to look after the little one. I'll meet my old friend and then return.
So what if his cultivation is high? He just disappears whenever he wants. Come on, son. Let's go watch your dad fight.
They sped up toward where the spiritual energy fluctuations were strongest.
Your father said we're not allowed to get close. But if we don't get close, how are we supposed to watch? We're too far away. I can't see anything clearly at all.
Jiao rolled his eyes.
So annoying. Dad won't fight. You mean the moment I get close, my dad will stop fighting? Then that won't work either. That won't work either. So what do we do? Sa, what if they end up fighting their way over here?
No. This is Tan Qilin. You could say he's a good friend.
Huh?
Another prodigy, just a tiny bit worse than her Gong Weili.
What do you mean? A good friend. Either he is or he isn't. How should I address you, miss?
I'm his wife, Gu Nuan, and this is his son, Ju Yao.
What do you mean, his wife? And a son? When did you even get married?
What's it to you?
As Gong Weili spoke, he took Junuan's hand and headed back. Using the shrinking ground technique, they reached the capital's gate in moments before he stopped.
Hi. No matter what, we're friends who face life and death together. How could you not tell me about something as big as your marriage?
We haven't been married long, only 4 months.
Gong Weili, does your family know? You went and took a wife in the mortal world, and you even have a child already. But this kid has great potential. He might even rival you.
Whether they know or not has nothing to do with them.
At dawn the next day, the group set off for Peach Blossom Village. As soon as Tan Qilin arrived, he started looking around curiously. It is always this or that with him. Hearing this, Gu Nuan wanted to throw him straight out.
If you don't like it, go build a place you do like, living in someone else's house, and still being so picky.
In the mountains, time seems to stand still. In cultivation, the years slip by unnoticed. In a blink of an eye, 2 years have passed.
Son, didn't your father say he'd only be gone for 2 days? It is already the 3rd day, so why isn't he back yet?
Mom, Dad only left 2 days ago.
Oh, that's true.
Mom, you're already at the late stage of the Yuanling realm. How can you still get this mixed up? And Dad actually feels at ease, leaving you home alone.
Well, I still have you here, don't I? Sa, you're not allowed to look down on your mom. They say pregnancy makes a woman silly for 3 years. Mine just got extended, so cut your mom some slack.
By that logic, Dad should be the silly one. You're just making excuses.
Maybe I just miss your father. I just feel a little empty inside.
Then get some sleep. He'll be back by tomorrow morning.
Good boy.
Just wait 1 more day.
Hey, you little brat! How dare you pat your mom's head? You're asking for a lesson!
Come have a drink with your master.
The wine in the mortal world isn't great, but it's better than nothing.
What did you just say? Go on, say that again. Let me hear it.
You heard wrong. I just asked him to pour me some wine. Yes, just pour the wine.
Pour wine? He's only a little over 2 years old, and you're making him pour wine for you. Do you have no shame?
Hey, Gu Nuan immediately snatched the wine away.
I swear! Tan Qilin, how old are you? What? Haven't you ever seen a child before? Have you ever seen a child this young pouring wine for someone? Or a child this young drinking wine? And you call yourself his master! Being his master is a total waste. You're completely unreliable. Son, let's find you a different master.
Who would even want this one? What if he leads you astray? Han Jinling's talisman flew off immediately. He didn't want to stay around this woman any longer. Too scary.
Mom, he can't lead me astray. He is not capable of that. I was just scaring him a little. So he stops being so unreliable. And your father too.
How could he agree to let you take him as your master?
That is really too unreliable. Master and Dad are equally famous in the cultivation world. Becoming his disciple isn't a loss for me.
Also, well, look at my son, he even knows not to take a loss. Not bad. You take after your mother.
Mom, can't you teach me something better?
Your mom has plenty of good qualities.
You'll learn them slowly.
Son, your mother's world is very small. It only has room for you and your dad. You two are the most important people to me. So you must take good care of yourself, okay?
Mom, you're important to me too.
And Dad too. We can't forget Dad.
And Dad was sighing too.
Saying, he suddenly wanted to find a wife and have a son as well. What should he do? That night, Gunuan slept soundly with her son in her arms. Suddenly, a pair of strong arms pulled her into an embrace.
I thought you wouldn't be back until tomorrow.
My girl missed me, so I came back early. Be good. Go to sleep.
He lowered his head and gently kissed her on the forehead. Gong Yao was once again left forgotten in the corner by the two of them.
Nuan, your cultivation has already reached the late stage of Yuan power. Push a little harder, and once you break through to the bone-breaking stage, your husband will take you out to run some dungeons.
Another dungeon to clear, huh?
The child is tied to the Beixiao dynasty, and my identity is Prince Cheng, the adopted son of the current emperor.
Why are all your identities connected to the royal family?
Pure coincidence. Nuan, go focus on your cultivation. Time is running short. The emperor of the Beixiao dynasty is already nearing the end of his life. We must arrive before he passes.
All right. Go talk to our son. He's really missed you these past few days. After saying that, she slipped away in a flash, clearly afraid someone might press her with more questions. Gong Weili smiled and shook his head.
Second.
Your mother just told me you've been missing me.
You're acting. Yesterday, he kept hugging me and asking why his dad still hadn't come back. It's already been 3 days. The way he was all absent-minded about it. You'd better just take him with you wherever you go next time. Otherwise, I'm afraid he'll end up completely dazed.
How can a boy be this attached to his mother?
Really? Mom says it's that 3 years of pregnancy brain. Hers just got delayed. Do you think that's true?
Your mother says she's just putting on an act.
All because of your dad.
Aren't you worried you'll spoil her too much?
If I don't spoil my own wife, who will? Your mother has gone into seclusion again. Don't disturb her for the next few days. In a few days, I'll take you on a long trip. As your mother would put it, we're going to run a dungeon.
Is Mom about to break through to the bone-breaking stage? Dad, when you talk to me, could you not stand over me? I'm only 2 years old. I'm not tall enough.
Right. It'll be much safer to go out after breaking through to the bone-breaking stage. You've been slacking off lately. That is why you're only at the mid-stage of Yuanlin.
I'm waiting for Mom.
There is no need to suppress your power. It is also a way to help protect your mother. So the faster you grow, the happier your mother will be. Didn't your mother say last time that you're her pride?
Gong Weili carried him and walked back, telling him to go back and cultivate for breakthrough.
Dad, Mom said yesterday that you and I are, in this world, the most important people to her. So, we must both stay safe and well.
Dad will be fine. And your mom will be too. I'll protect her. You must protect yourself as well. So go cultivate. In 2 days, we're heading out. Our return date is uncertain. So you should come along.
If my disciple weren't here, I would have left long ago. It is so boring here. And another thing, you did well choosing that wife of yours. She is just a bit too talkative. Like a feisty village woman.
MH isn't the place you come from the wild countryside. Then that makes you a rough country brute. And one that nobody wants. At that.
Who says no one wants me? Even if they want me, it depends on whether I accept or not. I would never take some village shrew as my partner. I'm going back to the cultivation world to find someone truly formidable. Like Fairy Hangalai. And you still have the nerve to say you care about Nuan Nuan when she broke through to the bone-breaking stage.
It took you 5 whole days just to enter the state.
Nuan, Congratulations on successfully breaking through to the 5th stage.
Thank you, dear. I finally made the breakthrough.
谭麒麟 covered 公耀的眼睛 said,
Look at you two being all lovey-dovey. Could you at least spare a thought for your son? And you even say I'm the one who led my disciple astray. Seems to me you two are the most irresponsible parents of all.
What do you know? This is just a loving interaction between us.
A single dog like you wouldn't understand what that means.
Single dog is easy enough to understand, right?
Mother sat down in the pavilion, holding her son. Only then did she realize her son had already reached the bone-breaking stage.
My son is amazing. He reached the bone-breaking stage in just a few months.
Mom is amazing too, really. Amazing.
You reached the bone-breaking stage after only a few months of cultivation. You may have some innate advantages, but you still broke through your own hard work.
Of course. Look whose son he is. In the future, the two of us can team up to fight monsters and wipe them out completely.
My dear, how can you leave me out?
You can handle the cleanup. You're too powerful. If you step in, what would be left for the two of us to do?
All right. I'll handle the cleanup, and my lady will take care of slaying the monsters.
谭麒麟 suddenly felt like he had just become a single dog and was already forced to watch their PDA. He turned around and walked away.
Where are you going? We're about to set off.
Then, let's go. The way you two are being all lovey-dovey. Does that look like you're ready to leave?
Nuo, I forged this sword especially for you. You should refine it. From now on, it'll be your weapon.
It's beautiful. I really like it. I'll refine it right away.
No rush. We need to head to the Eastern Sky Dynasty first. Even flying there by sword will take 2 or 3 days. You can refine it after we arrive.
All right then. Let's set off. Have Mojin go inform the village chief.
Yuchi has already informed him. Don't worry.
We'll travel by flying sword all the way. After flying for 2 days and 2 nights, they finally reached Yekeng, the capital of the North Xiao Dynasty. If Tan Qilin hadn't dragged Gong Yao around everywhere on the way, they would have arrived even earlier. Gong Weili slightly altered his appearance, turning his hair black. After entering the city, they went straight to Gong Weili's Prince Cheng Manor.
The prince, princess, and young heir have just returned to the manor. His Highness has only been away studying for 2 years. And he already came back with the princess and an heir. Who knows how many girls in Yecheng just had their hearts broken.
Let's head inside.
You didn't come up with that title, did you? It sounds way too crude.
No. His Majesty named it. He personally bestowed this Prince Cheng Manor as well.
My dear,
I need to enter the palace later. If you're bored, take our son out for a stroll.
I'll let our son rest for a bit. Then we'll look around the city. Don't worry about us. Son, do you need a rest? Otherwise, the two of us can go check out what Yecheng looks like.
Listen to your mother.
All right. Good boy. Let's go. We'll go have some fun.
She picked up Gong Yao and was about to fly out, but luckily stopped herself in time. She almost forgot. This isn't Weili residence. Flying around freely isn't allowed here. They had just entered the manor, and now they were swaggering right back out.
Your Highness, would you like this servant to arrange a carriage?
No need. The two of us are just going to stroll around. No need to send anyone with us.
But if you and the young heir go out in Yekeng, I'm afraid some fool might offend you or the young heir.
The prince gave me a command token. With that token, no one would dare trouble us. Don't worry.
Yes. Please take care, Your Highness. If anything comes up, send someone back to the manor to let us know. This servant will send someone to inform the prince.
It is fine. I've got some backbone now. Here, no one can push me around anymore, right?
This instance might not be as easy to grind as the Cloud Vein one.
Young Master Lin, do you have any orders? Where is your young lord?
Oh, the princess consort just took the young lord out. She said they were going for a stroll.
Following Gong Yao's aura, Tan Qilin finally spotted the two of them in a tavern.
Hey, you two came out without even calling me.
What is there to be embarrassed about? Besides, you found us anyway. Did we really need to call you?
It is one thing for your mother to act like this, but how can you be the same? After all, I'm your master, you should show some respect. Got it.
Master, mother brought me out. How am I being disrespectful? Master, if you wanted to come out, you could have just come. No need to make up excuses.
Your whole family is exactly the same.
Tan Qilin looked at the table full of dishes and rolled his eyes.
Aren't you all practicing Bigu? Why are you still so obsessed with food?
That is something people like you just wouldn't understand. People live and die for food. Good food is never to be wasted. How could the world's delicacies not stay delicious over time? And unforgettable memories. Only then is this life well lived. Then stop drinking if you can.
There is no habit he can't justify. The three of them had just stepped out of the tavern when someone stopped them.
Young sir, do you have a family?
Could it be you prefer men? Hey, handle your own business. My son and I will be leaving first.
Mom, you're really not going to help Master.
Your master is clever. He can handle it himself. Let's continue our stroll. He'll catch up with us soon enough.
You're really selfish. Fine if you want to leave by yourself. Leaving alone would be one thing, but you even carried off my disciple with you.
Was I supposed to stay there and watch the show? He's my son. If I didn't take him with me, should I have left him there as your shield? If you dare say another word, Gong Weili will cut you down.
Nothing melodramatic happened along the way, and when they returned to Prince Cheng's manor, Tan Qilin took Gong Yao away. Since he was going to teach him some techniques, there was no reason to stop him. She also began refining the sword Gong Weili had prepared for her. She summoned the sword. Watching it hover in midair before her, Guo Nuan smiled with delight. She had it slash back and forth several times, then withdrew her hand, admiring it again and again with satisfaction. Finally, she recalled it into her Dentian.
Seeing that, I was exhausted. I really like it.
Glad you like it. His Majesty wants you and Yao to enter the palace tomorrow. I've already agreed.
All right. Is there something going on?
Nothing serious. He just wants to see you and Yao. He probably only has a few days left. He wants me to help the new emperor ascend the throne, so it can be considered repaying this favor. Just like in the Cloud Vein. A sword saint entering the palace doesn't need to bow. He knows who we are. But the crown prince hasn't been chosen yet. He wants my help confirming the candidate, and then support the new emperor's ascension. Anything could happen in the meantime.
It's fine. I've already broken through now. In this mortal world, no one can bully me anymore, right?
Yeah, this instance might not be as easy as the Cloud Vein. So Nuan should be prepared.
No problem. The next day, Guili, about the empress and the consorts of the northern Shao court. Are their palace intrigues fierce?
I've never really paid attention to that, but it should be quite interesting. The three princes are all vying for the throne. Naturally, the harem will split into rival factions.
Now that will be fun. The Prince Cheng's residence should get lively from now on.
He's never dealt with palace intrigue before.
I'm afraid it won't stop there. Anywhere you and Yao are will be lively.
That suits me perfectly.
Gu Nuan covered Gong Yao's eyes, not letting him see any of it.
Mother, it is all right. I'm grown up now. There are things I should know.
Acha, come here. This must be Prince Cheng's consort. You look very spirited. Bring the young heir here. Let me have a look.
Your Majesty, this is my youngest. Yao, greet your uncle.
Greetings, Uncle Emperor.
Ah, good. Here. This is a meeting gift from your uncle.
Thank you, Uncle Emperor.
Everyone's eyes were full of hidden meanings, each wearing a different expression, not a single one of them simple.
Princess Consort Chang, the flowers in the imperial garden are in full bloom. You may take Yao to have a look.
The two had just arrived at the imperial garden when they stumbled upon a scene.
Your Highness, I truly didn't do it. Prince, you ran into me himself, and I couldn't dodge in time.
Everyone in the palace knows that Prince Yu comes to the imperial garden every morning. Everyone else keeps well out of his way, yet you didn't avoid him. Do the people of Huaqing Palace not know the rules?
Mercy, Your Highness, I was just transferred to Huaqing Palace. Today, Sister Domei instructed me to fetch a potted flower for Consort Xian. Please forgive me, Your Highness.
Gu Nuan covered Gong Yao's eyes again, not letting him watch.
Mother, it is all right. I've already grown up. There are things I should understand.
You brat, how old are you? What do you mean you should know? Why would you need to know about such things?
Gu Nuan and Gong Yao made no effort to lower their voices. They spoke exactly as loudly as they pleased.
So it is Princess Consort Cheng and the young heir. I must have disturbed your stroll. Please forgive the intrusion. Word travels quite fast. I just came out for a stroll. Please, go on. We were just about to look around somewhere else. We won't disturb you. Since Princess Consort Cheng is already here, how could we spoil your enjoyment? This will be settled in just a moment. Since Princess Consort Cheng is visiting the Imperial Garden today, consider yourself fortunate. We'll spare your life. Go. Why say it's my first time in the Imperial Garden? What's wrong with me coming out here? And you call that fortunate? How should I address your ladyship?
Oh, look at my memory. I am Consort Shu of Yangchun Palace. This is the 6th prince, Prince Yu. My son, come greet your royal aunt. Royal aunt doesn't sound very nice. Better call her princess consort. Every word consort, Shu said, made him feel very uncomfortable.
No need. I wouldn't dare accept it. The flowers in this Imperial Garden really aren't much to look at. Yanar, let's head back to the Hall of Longevity. Your father should be done with his business by now.
Princess Consort Cheng has only just arrived. Why leave so soon? The Imperial Garden is quite large. You could stroll around and see other places. His Majesty and Prince Cheng are discussing important matters. It wouldn't be proper to disturb them.
Consort Shu, are you entertaining guests here?
Consort Ling, what brings you to the Imperial Garden today? Why not chat in your own palace? Your pear blossoms have fallen all over the ground.
Lately, even if I wish to chat, it would be of little use. So why not take a stroll in the Imperial Garden? Oh, which family's lady is this? I don't believe I've seen you before. This child is truly adorable.
The Prince of Chen, his consort, and their heir.
Oh, where is Princess Consort Chen? I just heard she returned to Yi City. I didn't know I'd have the honor of meeting the Princess Consort and the heir today. I didn't bring a gift with me. Please forgive me, Princess Consort and young heir. I'll make it up to you another day. We can definitely make up for it.
From this alone, you can tell the Emperor of Beishao has some rather unusual tastes.
Don't talk nonsense.
Mother, I miss father. Let's go back and find him.
All right, we'll go find your father now.
Princess Consort Chen is quite interesting.
No matter how interesting she is, it has nothing to do with you.
And it has nothing to do with you either. How old is Prince Yu anyway? You're overthinking it. Prince Jin, Prince Xuan, and Prince An are all at the right age. His Majesty would never settle for Prince Yu, who even dares to meddle in state affairs.
Ling Wen, do you think your life has been a little too comfortable?
How could that be? I'm merely reminding Consort Shu not to do anything pointless, lest it cost you your footing in the palace.
Gu Nuan brought Gong Yao back outside the Hall of Longevity, but they were told the matters inside were not finished yet. So the two of them sat down on the steps in front of the hall.
Son, what do you want to do when you grow up? Have you thought about it?
Mother, I'm only a little over 2 years old. Isn't that a bit early? Aren't you rushing things?
Right. The baby is only 2 years old. Then, you should just keep playing for now. We can think about it when you're older. I'm just too bored, so I had a random thought.
Mother, why don't you go to the Imperial Garden and chat with the other ladies?
No thanks. Consort Ling is terrifying. If I listen to that voice for too long, I might end up with a nervous breakdown.
Is it really that bad?
Why don't you go? I'll wait here for your father.
On second thought, forget it. Let's just wait here for Dad.
The Imperial Garden isn't fun anyway.
We barely started playing before we got scared back.
Who could possibly scare you?
More than that, my son was frightened too. That consort's voice is truly one of a kind in the world. It was so syrupy, it gave me goosebumps. I didn't want to suffer through it, so I brought my son back. From this alone, it seems the Emperor of Beishao has rather unusual tastes.
Don't talk nonsense. Let's head back.
His Majesty will hold a palace banquet tomorrow. Under the pretext of honoring me, he's summoning the officials and all the princes to the palace. He wants me to observe the prince's character.
Why do emperors trust you so much? The late Emperor of Yunmai treated you like a brother, and the Emperor of Beishao does the same. So tell me, how many identities do you actually have?
Plenty. You can dig them up yourself, my dear.
Gong Weili, you become naughty.
She lowered her head and quickly kissed him between the brows.
Good girl. I'll tell you about the rest when we get home. Come on. Let's head back first.
He picked up Gong Yao, who had just sat down again, then took Gu Nuan's hand and slowly walked out of the palace. When the three of them were about 500 meters from Prince Cheng's residence, they found the place surrounded by a huge crowd. Gu Nuan pulled aside someone who was trying hard to squeeze in and asked,
Hey, miss, what's going on here? Why is Prince Cheng's residence surrounded like this?
At Prince Cheng's residence, an immortal has arrived. He's unbelievably handsome, so everyone came to take a look.
Your immortal friend is really something else. Maybe we should find our son a different master.
Gong Weili glanced at him with a smile, picked him up, and lightly tapped his toes on the ground. then soared over the crowd, landing inside the gates of Prince Chang's residence.
Han Qilian, what are you doing?
You went out to have fun without taking me along, so I got bored and found a little entertainment.
That is quite a special kind of entertainment, getting so many people to crowd around and watch you drink. Hey.
It was an accident. I originally planned to stroll around, but since I did not win any money, there was no point in taking anything out, so I ended up drinking here instead.
Did it not occur to you to ask the steward for some money?
Is that allowed?
If you do not deal with that crowd outside, you are not coming in.
Young master, you can stay at my place.
Yes. Come stay at my place. All right then. You can go back with them.
After Gu Nuan said this, she pushed him out of Prince Chang's residence.
Tan Qilin shouted angrily at Gu Nuan.
Open the door right now. I am your son's master. Is this how you treat a guest?
After quite a while,
the door finally opened.
The princess consort said, "When the people outside disperse, that is when you may come in."
Bang, the door was shut again. Half an hour later, the crowd finally left, and the door behind him opened once more.
Young master, please come in. Her Highness has prepared a banquet. In the reception hall, please proceed there.
At least she still has some conscience. What is this? You want me to cook my own food?
This is hot pot.
Do you not know that?
If you want to eat, come over and cook it yourself, just like I am doing.
Li Yu and Tan Qilin copied him and started cooking their food the same way. Surprisingly, it had quite a unique flavor.
I need to go cultivate for a while. I ate too much.
Today, all the court officials have entered the palace for the banquet.
Jing'er greets Uncle Prince Chang and Aunt Princess Chang. Welcome back to the capital, Uncle and Aunt.
Gu Nuan saw that the second prince had left.
Do the princes know their father asked you to choose the crown prince?
They don't.
Oh, that should be interesting.
But they'll find out soon enough.
Perhaps. Don't tell me they're making you regent again.
It was decided yesterday. Invite Prince Chen's uncle, Shen An, to welcome His Highness and the princess back to court. Invite Prince Uncle Shen and to welcome His Highness and the princess back to court.
These three princes all have very different temperaments. How well do you know them? How will you choose?
I don't know them very well, but I have a general sense. The second prince is too narrow-minded and overly petty in his dealings. He's not suitable. The third prince is decent enough, but he lacks strategy and foresight. The fifth prince is clever and resourceful, but he lacks courage. Each of them has their own flaws.
No one is perfect. Someone as exceptional as you isn't exactly common.
That's true. Why not just say he's one of a kind in the whole world?
My husband already is one of a kind in this world. Hey, son, why don't you come sit with mother? If you sit with him too long, I'm afraid your IQ will start dropping.
Lang.
I can hear you. There's no need to shout.
Gang, Weili, sooner or later your wife will drive me to death. I swear you married her just to annoy me.
You're overthinking it.
Everyone stood up to welcome His Majesty and the imperial consorts. The emperor looked rather pale, but he seemed to be in good spirits.
Long live the martial emperor. Long live, long live.
Long live the empress. 1,000 years. 1,000 years.
Rise, my ministers, at today's banquet. It's to welcome Prince Chang back home with his princess consort and the heir, so everyone can relax and have fun. No need to hold back.
You brat! You didn't even think to come save your mother. My head has been tormented for so long.
The court official took out the imperial edict that had long been prepared, just as had been discussed in the palace. He was appointed regent prince. The second prince's expression darkened noticeably. The current empress has no sons, only a single princess, and she is already married. Then the official began reading the second imperial edict. It was clearly an edict concerning Gu Nuan. Gu Nuan was feeling quite pleased.
Your Highness, the Empress would like a word with you.
Greetings to your Majesty, Empress.
Princess consort, no need to be so formal. We are all family here. How should I address you?
Your Majesty may simply call me Nuan Nuan.
Nuan Nuan Fa. Very well. Then I shall call you Nuan Nuan from now on.
As you wish, Your Majesty.
Nuan Nuan. Where are you from?
I'm not from the northern court. I'm from the Yunnan Kingdom.
That's quite far away. You must have suffered a lot on the journey here.
Not at all. The prince was very considerate. My son and I had a smooth journey the whole way. We didn't suffer at all. Thank you for your concern, Your Highness.
His Majesty and the Regent Prince are very close. Now we can be considered sisters-in-law. If you ever feel wronged, you may tell me.
The prince treats me very well. He would never let me suffer any grievance.
Isn't that so? Yesterday I ran into the princess consort in the imperial garden. She had barely been there long. Yet, she was already missing the regent prince. I didn't even get the chance to chat properly with her.
Oh dear.
Ha! I almost forgot. Noble Consortian is a princess of the Mai dynasty. Do the two of you know each other?
I'm merely someone from the countryside. How could I possibly know a princess? Concubine, Li must be joking.
How could that be? Just look at the princess consort's bearing. It hardly seems like someone who grew up in the mountains.
She's practically a devil. What kind of taste does the emperor have?
She just left. How long has it even been? Has the princess consort gone to see the little prince?
Consort Ling, could you stop laughing? It's giving us a headache.
Sister Consort Xian, His Majesty happens to adore my voice.
How could it possibly cause a headache?
You must not have slept well last night, sister.
Well then, perhaps I didn't rest well last night either. My head is aching too.
Is it really that painful?
Very much so.
But His Majesty is quite fond of this voice of mine. It makes me laugh non-stop every time.
Everyone has their own preferences. His Majesty is no ordinary man. So naturally, his tastes aren't ordinary either.
I think so as well.
Nuan doesn't feel like staying here any longer. So I shall take my leave of the Empress.
The princess consort has left first. Let's chat a little longer.
The moment Consort Ling opened her mouth, I knew you'd be back soon.
You little brat! You didn't even come rescue your mother! My ears have been tortured by that voice for so long.
Mother, I'm scared too. I'm only 2 years old. What if it leaves me traumatized? So all I could do was wish you good luck, Mother.
My son, I've noticed you're becoming more and more like me.
That's not exactly a good thing.
You should learn more from your father.
Mother, that just means you've already led me astray. Maybe you should correct yourself first.
Miss Feng, what's with that look? You shouldn't be throwing that look around. It makes it seem as if my prince has wronged you.
As for Gunua, you really ought to reflect on yourself. You've led your son astray.
Which only shows you're a useless teacher. Your disciple went crooked so easily.
That just proves your whole family is like this. What does that have to do with me?
Aunt Wang, what are you and this young gentleman discussing so happily? Gu Nuan turned to look.
Oh, a beauty of 16. I see. This is...
the second Princess Fanhua. Greetings, Princess Consort.
Oh, Fanhua, you've grown into such a beauty. Have you been promised in marriage yet?
Not yet. She glanced at Tan Xilin as she spoke.
Then, you should take a good look around. There are countless talented young nobles here today. Look carefully. If anyone catches your eye, tell Aunt Wang. I'll speak to Her Majesty, the Empress, for you.
Yet, you keep staring at Tan Xilin.
Princess Fanhua, this princess consort has no say in it. She is the heir's teacher. Her marriage is not ours to decide.
A gentleman may take wives.
But he clearly has no interest in you.
How dare you behave so rudely toward a princess? Put your hand down, otherwise he'll grow even bolder. And by then, even His Majesty won't be able to save you. Who do you think you are, to speak so shamelessly?
That's exactly why he doesn't fancy you. Do you understand now?
Still don't understand? Then please enlighten me, Aunt Wang.
Go back and tell your mother consort about this. She'll explain it to you.
After they left, Go Nuan looked toward Mr. Tang.
You must have plenty of admirers.
Want me to pick one for you?
Well, my thanks to you. You should spend more time helping your own husband.
Oh! Looks like someone's trying to steal my man.
Now that she's noticed, she finally stands up and walks toward that flower.
And which family might you be from? As I recall, today's banquet is only for the officials. Their family members weren't invited.
Your subject is Rong Yang, the third legitimate daughter of Duke Rong's household.
Greetings to your highness. Princess Consort.
You're Consort Xian's younger sister. Correct. There seems to be quite an age gap between you two.
Yes, her ladyship and I are half-sisters from the same father.
Oh, what were you two talking about just now? You seem to be chatting for quite a while.
Huh. So what exactly were you discussing? Please don't misunderstand, Your Highness.
How could I? I know my prince well. He has never been interested in women. Aside from me, his wife, I've never seen him even smile at another lady. So how could I misunderstand? I'm simply a little curious.
Indeed, Your Highness is fortunate to have the prince's favor.
Miss Feng, what's with that look? You shouldn't be giving people that look so casually. It makes it seem as if my prince has wronged you.
Rong Yingying was instantly stunned.
Your Highness, please don't misunderstand. There is truly nothing between the prince and me.
Rong Yingying, are you a bit slow as well? I already told you. My prince has no interest in women. No matter how beautiful a woman tries to tempt him, it simply won't work. So why put on such an act? People might easily get the wrong idea. Although I trust my prince completely, but others may not. If his reputation is damaged, I won't let you off.
Gu Nuan noticed Consort Xian looking over, so she beckoned to her. Consort Xian frowned slightly, but still stood up and walked over.
Princess Consort, why have you summoned me? Please keep your younger sister-in-law in check, and don't let her act as if my prince owes her something. It's quite disgusting to watch.
Where did this bumpkin come from? Thinking such tricks would work here.
Princess Consort, how can you say that about me? Have I done anything to offend you?
Your Highness, do you fancy this Miss Wrong?
No, my wife is right. Aside from my wife, I like no one else. Don't trouble yourself getting angry over such a person.
Madame Wrong's expression immediately changed, and she almost lost her balance.
Then why is she acting as if you owe her a debt of affection? As if I were the third party here.
Today is the first time I have ever met Miss Wrong. Just now she even blocked my way and wouldn't let me leave, which caused this misunderstanding. Miss Wrong spoke in such an ambiguous way that it truly made people uncomfortable. Today, in front of everyone, I declare that, in this lifetime, I will marry only one woman, my princess consort, Gu Nuan. I will never take a concubine.
This kind of thing is so common in novels and TV dramas. I almost feel embarrassed watching it.
Oh my, Miss Wrong, it's not wrong to fancy someone. But you shouldn't speak in such a misleading way. People might misunderstand the princess consort, and that would be quite improper. If you truly admire him, you should have your duke father come speak on your behalf. Why come yourself? It only invites gossip. Just think about it. Now, there's no hope left at all.
I have failed to discipline my daughter properly. I've made a fool of myself before the regent prince. When we return, I will discipline her strictly.
Whether he is good or bad has nothing to do with this prince. As long as he doesn't provoke Nuan, I won't bother with it. Are you tired?
Not tired. I just want to head back. Let's return to the residence.
All right, Princess Consort. It's rare for everyone to gather like this. Why leave so soon? Stay and have a little more fun.
No. You all enjoy yourselves. We'll take our leave first.
She picked up her son and quickly walked away.
Why are you walking so fast? Wait for me.
You can stay and drink a bit longer before heading back. There's plenty of wine here. Hey, son, have you gained some weight lately? I've only been carrying you for a moment, and my arms are already sore.
Mother, are you sure I'm the one who got heavier and not that you've gotten weaker?
Huh, how is that possible? Even Fifth Dan says you're a master of bone forging martial arts in the mortal world. Who could possibly beat my dad?
Is it really fine for your wife to be this arrogant?
Your mother has every right to be proud.
You just keep spoiling her.
Gladly.
What are you two whispering about?
I said father spoils you too much.
If he doesn't spoil me, who else would he spoil?
Are you planning to walk all the way back?
Well then.
Take your time. I'll head back by carriage first.
Isn't that our family's carriage?
Mother, that carriage disappeared from your sight less than 3/4 of an hour ago.
What's going on?
Tan Xili nodded his chin toward the front of the carriage.
Oh, looks like someone's trying to stage an accident. You're wrong. No, you're the one who didn't.
Tan Xilin stormed off in anger. Couldn't you at least make it look more convincing? It is so fake. He glanced around and spotted several rat snakes in a cage not far away. He carried the cage over and opened it, then dumped the snakes right onto the man. The man instantly jumped up, screaming in panic, and the crowd burst out laughing.
And you thought you could scam money like that?
Seeing he'd been exposed, the scammer tried to slip away, but someone kicked a stone on the ground, and he tripped and fell flat on his face.
Alright, let's head back.
They continued walking back, but then she suddenly stopped, remembering something.
Oh right! Whose snakes are these? Remember to come to the Regent Princess Manor to get compensation. Don't take a loss.
My lady.
This is compensation for your rat snakes. It can't be easy catching snakes.
Take it.
My lady, this is too much. A few dozen copper coins would be enough.
Good child. How old are you?
I'm 8 years old.
I've just started learning characters.
But my family is too poor, so I can't attend a private school.
How about this? Have your parents bring you to the Regent Princess Manor tomorrow, after I meet them. If everything seems fine, I'll sponsor your schooling. But if your parents don't meet the requirements, then I may not be able to. Do you understand? Really? Of course. The Regent Prince is here.
Everyone, the Regent Prince is here.
Kneel and pay your respects at once.
There's no need for such formalities.
Seeing the palace guards nod, she immediately ran off with a smile. Without even taking the money, she pulled her husband along and continued heading back.
What made you decide to sponsor that child's education?
It just came to me on the spur of the moment. That child seems like a good one. That depends on what kind of people his parents are.
His eyes seem honest enough, but it is hard to tell if his character is the same.
You can't judge everything from just one glance. Let's wait and see.
As Gunuan spoke, she noticed a vendor selling jambing nearby and went over to buy two.
Why didn't Gong Willie and I get any?
Huh, you're mistaken. You're the only one who didn't get one.
Tan Xiling stormed off angry with a kick. Not long after, they returned to the Prince Regent's residence and sat down. The little boy arrived with his parents. The boy and his parents looked around nervously, appearing a bit timid.
Have you greeted the princess consort?
Rice, there's no need for such a formal bow. I believe your child has already told you about the matter. I'm willing to support his education so he can pursue the imperial examinations. I don't need you to sell yourselves or anything like that. Just consider it a loan from me, and you can repay it in the future. However, I will only support 2 attempts. At the examinations, if he still fails after that, the support ends there, and the money must still be repaid.
Is there anything else you need us to do?
No, nothing else. Just to serve the country and the people well. If you become an official, be a good one, and whatever you do, do good deeds.
Your Highness, Princess Consort, thank you for your great kindness. We are willing.
No need for such formalities. Since you agree, I'll send someone to find you tomorrow. You can review the agreement and sign it. If everything is in order, they will arrange for the child to begin his studies. And one more thing. Please keep this matter quiet.
Thank you, Princess Consort. We won't spread word of it.
We'll return home and wait for news. Today, with some rare free time, it's a good chance to relax and enjoy a peaceful moment.
This flower should be easy to grow once it's planted. Just keep it under the shade to enjoy the cool air. That should do it.
Mother, how did you come to that conclusion?
From me, of course. Where else would it come from?
Well, that's certainly creative.
Your Highness, Princess Leia has come to visit.
Which Princess Leia?
Princess Leia is Prince Jing's legitimate daughter. Prince Jing's consort is from Beixiao.
Her family are imperial merchants?
Very wealthy people. Well, don't nobles usually care a lot about status? Then how did Prince Jing marry a merchant's daughter, and even make her his princess consort?
That's not something a servant like me would know.
Have her come in directly.
Yes, Your Highness.
Maisa, does this flower look nice?
Not bad. How is it just not bad?
It's clearly beautiful. Mother,
the guest has arrived.
The princess has come. What brings you here?
Without saying a word, Leia knelt down immediately.
What are you doing? If you have something to say, just say it. Kneeling like this makes it look like we bullied you.
Leia wishes to renounce the world and asks the princess consort to grant her wish.
If you want to become a nun, just go do it. Why come to me? What? Do you expect me to shave your head for the ceremony? Do I look like a nun to you? All right, but you should know this, Princess Leia. If you want to become a nun, you shouldn't be coming to me. Who told you that coming to the princess consort would solve this? Do I look like some kind of saint who solves everyone's problems? If you want to become a nun, shouldn't you go to a temple or speak to your royal father? Why come to me?
Beigong Leia remained kneeling in silence for a moment, then slowly stood up, gave a bow, and left. Bunuan exchanged a glance with Gong Yao and instinctively felt that something wasn't so simple.
Moji,
I'm here.
send the guards to follow her.
Let's see what she or whoever is behind this is really planning. As expected, his guess was right. As soon as Bei Gonglia left the regent prince's residence, she climbed into a carriage, looking utterly distraught, and headed straight for the temple outside the city. Soon, rumors spread throughout Yakeng that Princess Leia had been bullied by the regent prince. The story sounded frighteningly convincing.
So, what should we do?
Mother, aren't you always full of clever tricks? Don't tell me you're out of ideas.
Is that any way to talk to your mother? Moji, go to the palace. Tell your master to leave the palace and walk back here. Right now. Immediately. He's in the Imperial Palace. I don't even know how I supposedly bullied her. This is ridiculous. They didn't even bother to check the facts first.
Mother, father entered the palace secretly this morning. It's not strange that they didn't know.
Too reckless. They've wasted another move on the board.
But mother, you sound rather disappointed.
Gong Yao picked up his book again and started reading.
Masa, when did you learn to read? How come I didn't know?
There are quite a lot of things you don't know, Mother. Tomorrow Yanner will enter seclusion to break through to the spirit pill realm. 您知道吗? That
Really? Oh my son is amazing! You're already about to reach the spirit pill realm. Keep it up, sir.
Mother, don't you feel a little inferior?
My son is about to reach the spirit pill realm. What do I have to feel inferior about? If my son is amazing, doesn't that mean I'm amazing too? After all, I gave birth to you.
Oh my.
Not even 3 years old, and already reaching the spirit pill realm. In the cultivation world, that's a genius among geniuses.
It's just that your son is foolish.
My thinking can't keep up. You really are just as father said.
Why are you sitting here waiting?
Waiting to see certain people get proven wrong. So, on your way back, did you encounter anything strange?
The townspeople did give me some very strange looks.
Of course they did. That Princess Leia came to our manor for less than half a quarter hour, and somehow got bullied by you, who wasn't even home. Even I was baffled when I heard it. Tell me, isn't that strange? Bei Gonglia came to the Prince Regent's manor, and immediately told me she wanted to become a nun. If she wants to renounce the world, why come to me? Did she expect me to perform the ordination for her? I didn't agree. She said nothing more, and just left. And the moment she left, rumors spread that you had bullied her. If I didn't know you weren't even home, I might have believed it myself.
She even used a bit of spiritual power when she said it. People nearby could all hear it. Now everyone is talking about it.
Wei Li, who do you think is trying to set you up? This kind of rumor is really stupid. Though not entirely without calculation.
If I had stayed in the manor today, I truly wouldn't have been able to clear my name. What they failed to account for was that I had already left the manor, and that little rascal Liangxing was with you.
Why are you acting just like our son? Good thing you went to the palace secretly today. Otherwise, it really would have been impossible to explain. If I find out who's behind this, I'll show them what real bullying looks like.
Yao Er has gone into seclusion.
You know that too. Sigh. I really am an unqualified mother.
How could you be unqualified, Nuan Nuan? You know how clingy Yao Er is with you.
How could you not know?
The boy is almost 3 years old, yet he still refuses to sleep on his own. All he does all day is cling to his mother.
That does sound about right. Where's Tan Qilin?
He said he was bored,
so he went out for a walk. Better that than disturbing the two of us.
It is a bit boring. Hey, today I even planted flowers with our son. I picked them from the back mountain.
Looking at those messy pots of flowers in the palace, they were rather speechless. Meanwhile, the atmosphere in Huaqing Palace wasn't very pleasant. The regent prince entered the palace today. Why was no one sent to report it?
The regent prince came in secretly, so it's normal that they didn't know. We just don't know why he entered the palace in secret. What for?
Your Highness,
we shouldn't have offended him. Even if we can win him over, it would be best to remain on peaceful terms.
Then we should eliminate him.
Prince Zhen, do you know why he was granted the title of a non-imperial prince? He saved His Majesty's life back when the Emperor was still the crown prince. The Emperor has now been on the throne for 13 years, and he looks only a little over 20. Back then, he was at most a boy of around 10. Yet, he managed to save the emperor amid the struggle among the imperial princes. As for him now, he is only stronger and far harder to deal with.
Hard or not, we still have to deal with him. We're already on opposite sides. There's no way he'll support Jing'er. Since he won't support us, then we can only get rid of him, no matter how capable he is. Doesn't he still have a wife and child? If we start with those two, we'll eventually get our chance. We'll figure out the details later. I think that Gunua won't be easy to handle either.
No matter how difficult she is, she's still just a woman.
Jing'er, how many times have I told you, never underestimate your enemy, even if that person is just a child. Prince Jin has always looked down on women and children, so sooner or later, he'll suffer for it. What did the regent prince go to the outskirts for today?
Our men lost track of him. We only know he headed in that direction. I'll have people start investigating from there.
Nothing has been going smoothly these past few days. Perhaps it's time to burn some incense and pray. You should all head back. Whatever you do, don't leave others any leverage against you, especially you, Jing'er. That matter with that woman was settled with great difficulty. Don't cause any more trouble. This is a critical moment. One wrong step, and everything will be ruined.
Yes, I understand.
Mother, I'll be careful.
Please take care and get some rest. Grandfather and I will take our leave first. Grandfather, how do you plan to deal with the princess consort of the regent?
Why does Prince Jin ask?
I simply want to understand, so that if something happens later, I won't be caught off guard.
The truth is, he's taken a liking to that prince consort. He even thinks about her in his dreams.
I haven't figured that out yet. I'll inform Prince Jin once I've thought it through. However, Prince Jin, you should keep a closer eye on Prince Yuan and Prince En. Prince En has been far too calm.
As for him, he's still at Prince An's residence studying the formation disc his father left him. I even went to take a look at that formation disc myself. To me, it just looked like an ordinary disc. Nothing particularly special about it.
Prince Jin, I have other matters to attend to. I'll return to my residence first.
If you come up with a solution, remember to tell me.
Gunuan was pressing his back and shoulders, but someone's gaze was growing more and more heated.
My dear Yuan, that feels wonderful. Since it feels so good, could you let your husband enjoy it a bit too?
But I don't know how.
I do. I'll teach you.
With that, he pounced on her. The next day,
that Sly Man tricked me into it.
Is there anywhere else you feel uncomfortable?
What do you think?
Gunuan glared at him after half a night of tossing about. How could she possibly be fine?
It won't be like this next time. I'll be more careful next time.
So, how long have you been plotting this?
Since yesterday, when my son went into seclusion.
Before that, I never thought about it.
You haven't reached the bone-breaking stage yet.
I wouldn't have dared to do this before. Your Highness, Prince and Princess, the eldest princess has arrived.
Please invite her to the side hall. We'll head over shortly. Why would the eldest princess come here?
We'll know once we see her. The Zhongxin Marquis's household has never taken sides.
By the time the two of them arrived, the eldest princess had already finished 2 cups of tea.
They hurriedly greeted her.
Please, have a seat.
What brings the eldest princess here today?
I've come on behalf of Marquis Zhongxin. She's recently been harassed by the second prince, so I hoped royal uncle could step in and mediate.
You should be asking the empress, not me.
I already spoke to mother, and she said you might be able to help. Mother has no children, so life in the harem is difficult for her.
Bu Nuan squeezed Gong Weili's head and sighed.
Tomorrow, I'll arrange for him to be posted away for a while. Tell him to be prepared.
Thank you, royal uncle.
All right, go back and tell him. I'll only help him this once. The rest is up to him.
Yes, thank you, royal uncle.
Such a simple matter, yet even the empress can't resolve it.
The empress governs the 6 palaces of the harem, but she has no authority over the court. She keeps that boundary very clear. So even without a child, she's remained empress in peace all these years.
She's never thought about adopting a prince. Isn't that a common move in palace dramas?
That just shows how clearly she sees things. Her maternal family holds great power. If she were to adopt a prince, the first target would be the Chen family. Prince Jing wants to win over Marquis Zhongxin because he values the power of the empress's family.
So she's a very shrewd woman.
No one in the palace is simple.
That's certainly true. No one in the palace is simple, whether eunuch or maid. Where are you planning to send Marquis Zhongxian?
Liang County, 300 li from Yekeng. It was hit by floods a few days ago. Sending him there will give him a chance to prove himself. If he can't even handle that, then that's all his career will amount to.
Our Prince Regent is quite kind after all.
With you, I've always been the villain.
A good man, huh? But in front of others, you have to play the villain.
Even if you know it feels wrong, you still pinch your nose and go through with it.
Fine. Of course. That kindness is only for me. It has nothing to do with anyone else.
I know. You're only good to me.
Good. You don't have much work today.
I'm staying home to keep you company today. Once our son comes out of seclusion, I'll start handling the other matters. As soon as he comes out, I can't keep hovering around him anymore. By the time I'm done with everything, he should be able to stand on his own.
So, you've already planned it all out.
I've already sent the dragon guards to investigate the 3 princes. We should have results in 2 days. Since we won't hear back for another 2 days, I'll spend these 2 days properly with you.
Hey! We're in the main hall. Let go of me. Is there anything fun around here? Let's go out for a bit. We haven't really gone out since we got here.
Then let's go to Huan Temple outside the city. The peach blossoms there are in full bloom right now. Rumor has it the scenery there is especially beautiful.
Then let's go there. No time like the present. Come on, let's go now. That is really high.
Not that high.
There are 999 steps in total. Let's head up.
Just these steps alone probably stop quite a few people from climbing up to see the view. Climbing all the way up just to see the scenery feels hardly worth it.
Plenty of people do come. Many are willing to climb these 999 steps because the symbolism is auspicious and they lead right up to the temple.
Gong Weili held her hand and slowly followed her pace up the steps.
Are there really immortals in this world?
Then what exactly are you cultivating? The oldest cultivator in the cultivation world is already over 5,000 years old, just one step away from ascending to immortality. Wow.
After the two of them climbed the 999 steps, Miu wasn't sweating, but her breathing was clearly uneven.
Noah, adjust your breathing for a moment. Take a moment to feel the spiritual energy in these mountains. It will help improve your cultivation.
Miu nodded. She sat cross-legged on the flat rock beside them, calming and regulating her breath. The palace quarters are sealed off from the outside world by a barrier, protecting him during his cultivation.
Did I just break through? Hey, I actually advanced just by fooling around here. This place is amazing. We should come here more often. Then I might catch up with our son and reach the spirit elixir realm.
No need to rush. You're already very impressive. In the cultivation world, very few people can reach the spirit elixir realm in just 2 or 3 years. Some people try their whole lives, yet only reach the bone-breaking stage or barely form a trace of elixir chi. So there is no need to hurry. You have plenty of time now. Take it slow.
All right. I'll listen to you. Come on, let's go inside and enjoy the scenery.
Who is that person? So improper. Don't they know this is Huan Temple?
Seems so. I got carried away and forgot for a moment.
So I let go of his hand and held onto his sleeve instead.
That should be fine, right?
No. Just ignore him.
All right.
Forgive us for failing to welcome the Regent Prince and Princess Consort. Please pardon us, Your Highness.
No. I only brought the Princess Consort to admire the scenery of Huan Temple today. Just go about your business.
Yes, Your Highness. Please enjoy your visit. This old monk will not accompany you.
Could this abbot be a cultivator from the cultivation world? His cultivation seems rather low.
No, by chance. He merely learned a method of cultivation.
The scenery over here is really nice.
Wennuan skipped over. With a wave of her hand, the peach blossoms on the ground all lifted into the air. The more she played, the more excited she became, sending peach blossoms swirling all across the sky.
Wennuan, someone's coming?
What is it?
Someone's here.
Holding her in his arms, he flew up into a lush peach tree. He didn't want anyone else to see her beauty. Her beauty was for his eyes alone.
So what if someone comes? Why should we hide?
Why did it suddenly go quiet?
Hey. Maybe we've disturbed an immortal.
Or perhaps a peach spirit.
Amitabha, honored patrons. The peach grove is closed to visitors today. Please leave this place.
Thank you, Master.
Why is it closed today? Is something wrong? If there is any trouble, we can help handle it.
Amitabha, thank you for your highness's kindness, but nothing is amiss. A distinguished guest is visiting today, and they must not be disturbed. Please take your leave.
Then, we'll take our leave for now. We'll go pay our respects to the Buddha. Later, we hope the abbot can enlighten us. Duchi performed a Buddhist salute Dao, then followed them as they left.
This abbot is quite adorable.
Before long, the abbot returned with several people.
Your Highness, this is peach blossom wine and peach blossom pastries brewed by our temple.
It seems some little rat has gotten into the temple's wine cellar.
He stepped forward, poured himself a cup, and drank it.
It is actually quite good. Fragrant, with a light sweetness. It is good. Have a taste.
Wei Li took a sip from his cup.
Tasty.
Nice.
See, try the peach blossom pastry too. And this soft one as well.
Good. Right?
Let's take some back for our son.
By the time he comes out of seclusion, they'll probably be spoiled. If you like them, have some more. Next time, bring her along to try them.
If you don't take a bite, someone will just steal the other half.
Can't you take it yourself?
No. Your hands are already dirty, so why should I dirty mine too? Then, let's all have the same thing together.
That's a pretty good reason.
I ate way too much. Once I started, I just couldn't stop.
As if thinking of something, he reached down and felt his stomach, but it was still completely flat.
We clearly ate the same amount. So why is your stomach still so flat?
Someone kept all the tasty parts they liked, taking big bites out of them, and only left me the scraps. How is that the same?
What are you talking about?
We shared it.
All right.
We shared it. Let's go for a walk around the villa. Besides this peach grove, the scenery over there is nice too. It'll help us walk it off.
And we'll head up the mountain too.
From the mountain, you can take in the whole view of Yekeng and watch the sunset as well.
Mother Consort, who do you think is in the peach grove? The master is guarding it so strictly.
He won't even let anyone get close. Send someone to find out.
If anyone important went up the mountain today.
Today you're staying here with me to pay proper respects to the Buddha. Before we learn who it is, don't run around. He even saw the master personally, heading toward the peach grove.
In the northern Shao dynasty, who could possibly be so important that even the master would guard them like this?
It's not protection. It's respect.
Listen to me.
Until we get news today, you're not to leave. When will you ever fix that impulsive temper? The news reached them half an hour later.
There's only a single pavilion at the mountain's peak.
Wow, this place really is magnificent. It's so beautiful.
Only a handful of people in all of Yekeng know about this mountaintop. If the Empress wants to see it, she can come up again.
If everyone found out, this pavilion wouldn't even have room for everyone to stand.
The sun slowly drifts west. It's so beautiful. If only we had a camera to capture this moment forever. He gently turned his head and leaned down to kiss her. This moment is even more beautiful, right?
I've been waiting for your love. More than anything, I just want to stay with you.
Xiaonan, you showed me what love is and what the warmth of a home feels like. Thank you. Thank you for coming into my life.
I should be the one thanking you. You also showed me what love feels like, and what it feels like to have a home.
The two stayed until the sun fully set, then went down the mountain and returned to the peach grove.
They saw the abbot waiting there.
Master, is there something you are waiting here for?
Amitabha, Your Highness, Princess Consort, this old monk wishes to discuss something with the prince.
Go ahead and speak.
Your Highness, some time ago, I found a child abandoned at the foot of the mountain. The child seems to have good spiritual roots. I was hoping Your Highness could take a look.
The two followed the abbot to the meditation room. The child is staying here for now. Both of them were surprised. The child was overflowing with spiritual energy. This is a heavenly spirit body. Born with abundant spiritual energy, if he were in the cultivation world, he would easily be captured by demonic cultivators and used as a cultivation furnace. But if properly protected, his cultivation would progress extremely quickly. One could say he has a better chance than anyone to step onto the path to immortality.
You found him at the foot of the mountain.
Yes. He was left in the woods at the foot of the mountain. If I hadn't arrived in time, He might have been carried off by wolves.
His constitution is very special. If he isn't properly protected, it will be very dangerous. Let's take him with us.
Mitopo. That would be for the best. Then I must trouble the prince and princess consort.
Do you know how old the child is? Did he have anything on him?
Other than the swaddling cloth he was wrapped in, there was nothing.
So we don't know his exact age. Willie, can you tell how old he is?
He should be around 2 to 3 months old, though it's hard to say precisely.
Already 2 or 3 months old, and still so light. What a poor little thing. Let's head back.
Master.
Then we'll take our leave.
What should we do about the child?
Let's keep him for now. Why are you even asking for my opinion?
Then let him sleep in our room tonight.
No, let him sleep in the next room. If he makes any noise, we'll hear it.
Don't be like this. You'll hurt him.
He's still very young.
He doesn't understand anything yet.
I'll have Mojin watch over him, as long as someone stays with him.
Hey, what are you doing?
What?
Have you no shame?
In the end, a certain Lord Gong failed to carry out his plan because the baby suddenly started crying, just as someone had certain ideas in mind. It made someone so annoyed, he almost wanted to throw the kid out.
There. Good baby, don't cry. He must be hungry. Do we have any milk in the house?
Lord Gong's gaze drifted to a certain unspeakable part of her body.
Are you out of your mind? I haven't even given birth. Where would I get milk from? Quick. Send someone to the kitchen and see if there's cow's milk or goat's milk. Otherwise, the child will cry all night.
Someone!
Your Highness, please have someone check the kitchen for cow's milk or goat's milk.
If there is any, warm it and bring it over.
Luckily, the kitchen had some milk prepared for making pastries. Otherwise, they would have had to go out and find some. Huan Yuan held the baby and fed him little by little.
How long has this child gone without food? Look how desperately he's drinking.
Master Shu had only fed him some rice broth. After all, he's never taken care of a child before.
After nearly an hour of fussing, the baby finally fell asleep. She gently patted his back, as if coaxing him into deeper sleep.
You said you'd let me off tonight.
What is it? So, Nonua, have you changed your mind? Since my wife is in the mood, how could your husband possibly refuse?
You shameless flirt! There goes another half the night!
After a day or two, the moment he came out of seclusion, before even returning to the palace, he rushed straight here.
Mother, your son has succeeded.
Let Mother sleep a little longer.
Why are you so tired, Mother?
Mother, what's wrong with you?
It's nothing. I'm just a little tired. Son, go back to sleep for a while.
But Gong Rang's sharp eyes spotted a dark red mark.
Mother, who hurt you?
Who could have hurt you? Be good. Mother, will you lie down with me for a bit?
Gong Yao thought for a moment. He took off his shoes and climbed onto the bed. All he could think about was who had hurt his mother. Then, he noticed there were marks on her neck too. He couldn't lie there anymore. He immediately jumped out of bed and ran straight out the door.
What's wrong?
Dad, someone beat Mom up. She's covered in bruises.
Bruises?
Yes, on her hands and her neck.
Gong Weili stopped short. How was he supposed to explain this?
Dad, hurry! Go ask Mom. Who did it? We have to get revenge. How dare they hurt my mother? Her skin is all bruised.
It was an accident, not someone beating her. She'll be fine after some rest.
Mom said the same thing. But if we don't find the culprit, what if she gets hurt? Even worse one day. Do you not love her anymore? Is that why you don't care about her?
How could that be? Your mother is even more important to me than you. Don't try to drive a wedge between us.
It better be that way. Otherwise, I'll take Mom away with me, so she won't have to suffer here.
You brat. That's my wife's day. Away from her in the future. I can't love her enough as it is. How could I ever let her suffer?
Then why don't you care when Mom is hurt?
Gong Weili was instantly speechless.
好啦，儿子， your father may be partly at fault, but she truly loves her mother. The marks on me are proof of the love between your father and me.
Why did you get up? Go back.
Sleep a bit longer. I'm not sleeping anymore.
We're already up. What is the point of going back to sleep? Son, your mother and father have something we want to discuss with you.
As long as it's not about leaving me behind. Anything else is fine.
Silly boy, how could your mother and father ever leave you? We will take you with us wherever we go.
Then what is it that you need to discuss with me?
There's a child who was abandoned in the mountains. He was almost carried off by wolves, but luckily, someone found him.
Do you mean you want to raise him? Mom, I've grown up now. Don't cry.
My son is so thoughtful. Well, yes and no. If you agree, we'll adopt him. If you don't, then your father will take him as a disciple instead.
Then, let's adopt him. I agree.
A child without parents has it hard enough. Having another chance at life, how could he not cherish it? All right.
Come on. I'll take you to see your little brother. He's very cute. Just a bit too thin and small.
But when they finally saw the child, Gong Yao, they realized just how tiny he was.
Like a little kitten. Since we're adopting him, he'll naturally take your father's surname. Son, why don't you give your brother a name?
My name stands for light, and I hope he will have that too. Then let's call him Gong Bi, meaning light and joy.
My son is amazing. That's a wonderful name. Do you like it, little brother?
Yao Er, you're already a Lindan Cavalier now. In the next few days, I'll have to handle the affairs of Beishiao's court. You must protect your mother and your brother.
All right. Father, I can do it.
Noa, I'm heading to the palace now. I'll be back tonight.
What are you doing? Our son is still here.
Don't worry. He can't see the 5 eyes.
Go on. You should get going. No one here can harm my son and me.
It is better to be careful.
Dad, that's so cheesy.
You'll be like this too when you have a wife someday, but only if you truly like her. So make sure you marry someone you truly love. Understand?
Mother, you forgot again. I'm only 3.
Isn't that a bit early to talk about at my age?
That's true. But who told you to be so precautious? I always think my son has already grown up. But it turns out you're still just a little cutie.
Mother, I'm not cute.
And what kind of term is cutie anyway?
All right. Our boy is cool then. A super baby. Your little brother is the cute one. A truly adorable baby.
But their happy moment didn't last long before someone came to interrupt.
Your Highness, I am a maid from Huaqing Palace. I come today under Her Highness's orders to invite Your Highness to enter the palace.
I'm afraid today is not convenient. This is the child the prince has just adopted. He only arrived at the manor today, and he's not used to things yet. I must stay and take care of him. Please convey my apologies to Consort Xian.
Mother, your challenge has arrived.
Oh, that's right. Your mother doesn't like palace intrigues. Do you have any good ideas?
Mother, I'm only 3, but I can still offer some advice. Don't go out for the time being with little brother here. He's the best excuse.
I'll listen to you. We'll wait until your father finishes handling things, then go out later. If we really can't avoid it, I'll take the 2 of you with me. If words don't work, we'll overpower them with strength.
Mother, your strategy isn't bad either.
Gong Yao kept staring at the baby.
Mother, can I help take care of my little brother?
Gu Nuan nodded.
Support him here with one hand, and use the other to support his neck. He is still too little. His bones aren't fully developed yet.
Mother, he's really so tiny.
It's already a blessing that he survived. So be good to your little brother from now on. Understand?
He'll be even luckier in the future.
Thanks. We'll only get better for him. He's so sensible, so lovable. I gave birth to him. I'm really lucky.
When Gong Weili returned that evening, Gu Nuan told him that Consort Xian had summoned her to the palace.
She likely wants to ask about what happened at Huan Temple yesterday. She's heard that we went to Huan Temple, and now wants to confirm if it was us. Ignore her. In a few days, she won't have time to bother you.
Have they found anything about Prince Shi's case?
Yes. What he's done is no small matter. The Dragon Guard is gathering evidence with all their might.
Has the Crown Prince been decided?
His Majesty previously favored Prince An, but his maternal family is too powerful, and the Emperor fears being overshadowed, so the decision hasn't been made yet. Why is Yaoer so obedient today? He went to rest on his own.
Our son has always been well behaved. Alright. He said he wanted to stay with Bianer. Worried the child might be scared in a new place, so he's keeping him company.
Our Yanner has been sensible since he was little. Alright, let's get some rest.
Put me down! I can walk myself! Besides, it's still early.
It's not early.
Otherwise, you'll be exhausted again tomorrow.
And whose fault is that? Can't you give him a break for once? Be gentle. You'll leave marks again.
If our son asks about it, you'll have to explain it yourself.
The next day, before dawn, a certain gong was already up, making someone want to pound the bed in frustration. He was clearly the one doing the moving. So why am I the one who's exhausted? That's not fair.
Good boy. Sleep a little longer. I'll be back early today. Then I'll take you and the 2 little ones out for a walk.
Huh.
Be good. I'll go check on the boys. I'll have them come see you later.
When she woke again, she saw Yao standing by her bed.
Mother, stop hiding. I saw everything.
This is so embarrassing.
Mother, get up. I already fed the little one and changed him. You should get up and eat too.
Go outside first.
Alright, I'll go out first. Hurry up. I've already had the kitchen prepare breakfast.
Gong Yao shook his head, walked out, feeling like the grown-up now, while the one on the bed was the real child.
It's fine. Kids don't remember things for long. She'll forget about it soon.
When he arrived at the side hall, he saw Gong Yue actually changing the baby's diaper.
Oh my heavens! This world is getting even more unbelievable. My son is still so little, and he already knows how to change diapers. You could have asked the nanny to do it. Or one of the maids. Why did you do it yourself?
It's fine. I can do it just the same.
Son, you're going to make your mother feel inadequate.
I don't think so. Mother, the thickness of your skin far outweighs any chance of feeling inferior. So, don't worry.
You really are my own son, talking to your mother like that.
Genuine, without a doubt. Only your son would know you this well.
Your skin really is that thick. Your father said he'd be back early today and take us out for a walk.
I know. Father told me before he left.
Sai, suddenly, I feel like I have no presence at all. What's going on?
Wow, Mother, you've always been truly exceptional. You just haven't realized it yourself.
Princess Consort, the daughter of the Minister of Rights and the Prime Minister's daughter request an audience.
What do they want with me?
They didn't say.
You know nothing, and you still came to report it. So if a whole crowd comes saying they want to see me, will you report every single one, and expect me to meet them all too? Do you even know what a steward's duty is? I may not know everything, but I know this much. Keeping irrelevant people out is also your job, isn't it?
In the end, Gu Nuan still decided to meet the 2 officials' daughters.
This steward won't do.
I know. I just don't know whose hook she's caught on yet. I still need to reel out the master behind her. Sa, after breakfast, take Vienna back to the room first. I'm going to meet those 2 nieces. Alright. They really are 2 little beauties. One looks delicate and fragile, her eyes brimming with charm. Every glance of hers sparkles. The other seems pure and elegant, like a white lotus. Oh my, what a lovely white lotus indeed. I am Yu Zhao, daughter of Minister Chang Yao. Greetings, Your Highness. Please, sit. Now tell me, what brings you to see me?
Nothing in particular. We simply came to pay a visit. Your Highness has been in Yi City for quite some time, yet we have never had the honor of seeing you.
So we took the liberty of calling on you.
Because you haven't seen me, so you just had to come take a look. So you're treating the Regent Princess Manor like a zoo. Just to catch a glimpse of the princess consort.
You jest, Your Highness. We also came to deliver an auction invitation for you. The auction begins tomorrow at 5 o'clock.
Well then, thank you. But what items will be up for auction? If nothing interests me, I won't be attending.
No one knew where she suddenly produced it from, and handed over a gold-embossed invitation, along with an auction catalog.
Oh, what are these just old books? And ancient paintings? There's even a longevity pill. Nothing really interests me. Still, it might be worth going to take a look. Alright. This princess consort has received it. I will attend as promised tomorrow.
I saw that both boys had fallen asleep, so I didn't disturb them.
When did you get back?
I just got back and saw you cultivating, so I didn't interrupt. Where's the youngest?
Our son is cultivating.
When I checked earlier, he was still asleep.
Then, he must have just entered meditation. So let's wait a bit. But where are you taking us today?
Don't you like barbecue? I had the servants learn how to make it. This afternoon, we'll go boating on the lake and grill barbecue on the boat.
That sounds great. You deserve a reward, Muwa.
As long as you're happy.
I'm very happy.
Just then, someone walked in and saw the scene, and pretended to cover his eyes.
Do you two have to be this lovey-dovey?
We're happy to be. Hey.
Alright, let's head out. I've already asked the steward to prepare the carriage. Sit for a bit and have some water before eating.
Hey, is it ready to eat?
It's ready. Princess Consort, please.
It's ready. Wei Lin, go on. Give it a try. San, you're still young. Just have 2 skewers.
So are we just here to watch you two being affectionate?
That's not so bad either. Even secondhand love food is still food.
He rolled his eyes hard.
I'm just telling you not to eat too much. It's not like I'm forbidding you.
Once you taste it, it's actually pretty good. The flavor is quite new. Halfway across the lake, the boat was forced to stop, almost colliding with another boat.
Oh, we meet again.
Cheng Yao greets the princess consort.
Princess Consort, what happened to Madam?
Nothing serious. We just bumped into each other.
Mom, if we don't go back, the skewers will get cold.
He turned around and went straight back into the boat cabin, leaving the people on the other boat staring at each other in confusion.
But that princess consort is quite interesting.
I'm more curious about what he is holding in his hand. The way he is eating it makes it look really tasty.
They're actually cooking on the boat. They really know how to enjoy themselves.
Wei Wei, the 2 of you light up the moment you see food.
Sister Maisie, you know what? In this life, isn't it all just for good food?
Chen Yang, didn't you go to the Prince Regent's mansion today and meet the princess consort? What's she like?
She's pretty easygoing. Just then, a boatman came to report that water had started leaking into the cabin and suggested they leave in a small boat.
How about hitching a ride on the Prince Regent's ship?
You go ask.
Fine, I'll go. Please help report this and ask if we may travel on the same ship. Our boat is taking on water.
The guard glanced at him, nodded, and went inside to report it. After a while, he came back out.
You may, but you must not disturb the Prince Regent and the princess consort.
Many thanks.
Bai Wugou waved at them, gesturing for them to come over.
Let the maids and guards head back. They don't all need to come over.
As soon as Yang Weiwei boarded, he ran straight to the chef and stared at the food.
Excuse me, what's this? Is it good?
These are grilled beef skewers and lamb skewers, along with some vegetables.
Can I try some?
That's not up to me. You'll have to ask the princess consort.
Cheng Yao and the others thanked the Prince Regent. The princess consort allowed us aboard.
No need to be so polite. We're just giving you a ride. You may eat, but you'll need to pay the chef. He can't work for nothing.
That one called Wugou seems pretty decent. And that foodie Weiwei, he seems to like it too. As soon as he heard he could eat, Weiwei immediately helped himself.
So good!
Sure enough, Bai Wugou stepped forward and started eating too.
It's really delicious. Thank you, Your Highness.
A faint sound from the ship's chest startled everyone present.
Don't be afraid. Just keep your voices down. The child is asleep. What? You're not. Why so serious? There are 2 little ones outside. I quite like them.
Maybe you're only allowed to like me.
And treat me well.
I only like you two. I don't like anyone else.
Your Highness, Prince and Princess Consort, shall we bring in more skewers?
No need. Let them have the blood curd.
Just remember to collect the money.
That'll be your tip for the trouble.
You can earn a little extra from it. Of course, I'm happy. The only condition is that this recipe must not be shared. Wei Zijing glanced at Lu Chengyao, the corner of his mouth curling slightly.
Overestimating himself.
The other man was named Wu Chuanlin. He had a rather quiet, reserved personality and hadn't said a single word the whole time.
Hey, County Princess. This recipe belongs to the Princess Consort. Without her permission, it can't be shared.
What a pity.
Guo Nuan couldn't help but laugh when she heard that. She liked this kind of personality.
Then eat a bit more while you can.
This kid is too honest.
Is it really that funny?
My kid is really amusing.
Mother, you laugh a little too easily.
Gu Nuan got up and walked out, coming over to Liang Weiwei. She smiled as she watched him eat. Liang Weiwei was eating with great enthusiasm. The others were about to say something, but he stopped them.
Try.
Princess Consort.
Tasty, isn't it?
It's delicious.
You like it too?
Yes.
Then you're both welcome to visit the prince's residence anytime. Next time, I'll make something different. I don't really have many hobbies. I just love good food, so don't worry about missing out. If you want to eat, just come visit the prince's residence.
After saying that, she went back to the side room.
Princess Consort, my name is Liang Weiwei. Thank you for your hospitality.
You're welcome. I really don't like the way you're looking at me.
Why are you angry?
I didn't even look at their faces.
You can only be mine. No one else can have you.
We can only count as your parents.
Could you please not forget about me? Your brothers are still standing right here.
Sorry if you didn't notice. Pay attention over there next time.
After Lu Chengyao got into the carriage, the hatred in his eyes was impossible to hide, thinking of the noble lady's plan in the palace. A smile quickly returned to his face. Before getting into the carriage, Liang Weiwei called out to Bai Wugo.
All right. Why the rush?
Going to Prince Ying's manor. Among those people just now, only the Liang family hasn't taken a side. Because the current emperor's sister married into the Liang family, so Lord Zhang naturally won't take sides easily. The Bai family supports Prince An. The Lu family appears neutral on the surface, but in reality they already back Prince Jin. These are all results from our investigation. My lord, the princess consort invited Bai Wugo and Liang Weiwei to visit the manor. Do you think there's some deeper intention?
By the time Wei Zijing arrived at Prince Shen's manor, it was already late in the evening.
Coming so late. Is something the matter?
While out today, I ran into the princess consort of the regent. She invited Liang Weiwei and Bai Wugo to visit the manor. Do you think there might be some deeper meaning behind it?
No. I've met the princess consort before. She has a straightforward temperament. She's not the type to scheme like that. Besides, it wouldn't benefit her. Nor would the prince regent. I've seen how he treats his princess. He loves her deeply. He would never use her as a pawn. Zijin, you don't need to worry about the prince regent. The only uncertainty now is that Prince An has been far too quiet. Prince Jin is already at the end of his strength. Your Highness, Consort Xian, they are still bent on courting death. There is no need for us to concern ourselves with them anymore.
Now it is this princess's turn.
One slash each take them all down. The blows weren't fatal, but the injuries were serious.
Enjoying the show.
Also, about tomorrow's auction, avoid it if you can. Nothing good will come of it.
Yes, Your Highness.
It is late. Go back and rest first.
Yes, Your Highness.
Ji Yunwan, now that you're back at the prince's manor,
Do you have plans tomorrow?
Yes. There is the Imperial Court Assembly tomorrow, and it will take quite a while.
If I have time, I'll go take a look. I'll have Yower stay home and look after Bianner. I want to see what they're really up to.
Alright, then be careful. Send word to me if anything happens.
Alright, I will. My child, tomorrow, can you stay home and watch your younger brother?
Mother, I'll stay at home. Please be careful when you go out.
Huh? Don't worry, my good son. I'll make sure to put my safety first.
I'm sorry for putting you at risk.
For you.
I'd risk it all over again.
I'm back early if everything's fine.
Alright, I know.
The princess consort of the regent has arrived at the auction. Rose Pavilion is honored by your presence.
Gu Nuan sat in the private booth.
They actually served her a cup of strong tea. Is that supposed to keep me awake?
At last, the auction began. Several items were auctioned off one after another, but none of them caught her interest. Just as she was about to doze off, a new lot was presented. This one finally caught her eye.
200 house.
The auctioneer called it 3 times. No one else bid. In the end, she won the dagger.
It seems everyone here is showing great respect to the regent prince's manor.
The auction is about to end.
This is far too obvious. Do they really take me for a fool?
I saw several people below quietly exchanging signals, then slowly moving toward this private booth.
A group of men approached.
They rushed into Zhongnong's private booth with blades in hand. Bu Nuan looked at them with a bright, amused smile. Shouldn't you be scared? Then why are you smiling so strangely? For a moment, the scene fell silent.
Go on. Start. I've been waiting for quite a while. I was almost dozing off. Sigh.
With a shout of command, they swung their blades and slashed at her. Bu Nuan kicked one away, then struck backhand and sent him flying down. He crashed straight onto the chairs below.
Guess it's this princess's turn to make a move.
With each strike, she knocked another one down. Not fatal, but painful enough.
Enjoying the show.
With that, she leapt down. She landed on the auction stage, and with a flick, her blade stabbed into the floor right beside the man's head.
Anyone else? This princess consort is waiting right here.
More than a dozen people closed in on her. Bu Nuan sprang into the air to dodge, then kicked the man who had spoken earlier straight in the face, sending him flying up to the second floor. Bu Nuan suddenly looked displeased. Now that someone could spar with her, she knocked the others into the second floor private rooms and focused on fighting him. She didn't even use her full strength, just casually sparring with him for fun.
Your Highness, Princess Consort, you're going too far.
You're just toying with me, and won't even let me leave.
Oh, well, the reinforcements aren't here yet, so she might as well keep playing with them.
So she really was just treating it like a game. Sensing movement backstage, Bunuan flicked her sword and sent the man flying up to the second floor.
Come at me all at once. This princess consort still has to get back to take care of my child. My son told me to come home early.
This time he didn't come, and once again she sent them flying to the second floor, one after another. It'll be cleared out in no time. Jiang Yan was flung against a window on the second floor, then drifted straight down onto the auction stage.
Trash like this has no place here. If this princess finds you still here tomorrow, you'll bear the consequences.
I never heard the regent princess was this skilled. She just took on over 100 people in one go. And those guys weren't weak either. Yet look how easily she handled them.
I counted just now. A total of 104 people.
Son, were you waiting for me to come back?
Mother, how did it go?
Mother, it is fine. I taught them a good lesson. They were utterly ridiculous. Actually trying to send someone to assassinate me with people like that. So low level.
Mother, what does low mean?
It means they're not good enough. Hey, you should train harder in the future. And don't just blurt out random English words.
Mother, you should go wash up first. You smell like blood.
Alright, wait here with your younger brother.
When Liang Weiwei arrived at the prince's manor, I had just changed my clothes and come out.
If I remember correctly, he was among the crowd watching the show earlier. So what is he doing coming to the manor to see me now? That treasure pavilion belongs to the Li Liang family. If I'm not mistaken, they're connected to the Prime Minister's residence. Isn't the Liang family part of the Zhongli clan? Let him in. This little Zhongli has put on a bit of weight. He's not as skinny as when he first arrived. He probably never had breast milk since birth. Poor little thing. He's been raised on fresh milk since he was little. Milk is good for children too. We should keep giving it to him. It'll help him grow taller. And it's healthy.
Your Highness, don't you only have one child?
I used to. Now I have two. This is the child we adopted. His name is Gongbian.
Hey, so cute.
Right. When we first brought him back, he was as skinny as a little monkey. It took many days of care before he started looking better.
Your Highness, may I learn to dance from you? What you did at the auction just now was incredible. With just a few swift moves, you tossed him up to the second floor. It was so cool and satisfying to watch.
So you even know the word cool.
I learned it from the storybooks I read.
Please don't mind it. Please don't take offense.
I've heard that before. Hey, I like saying it too. I just love saying that our prince is ridiculously handsome.
Exactly.
The Prince Regent is truly unbelievably handsome. You won't find a second man like him in Shuai City.
Someone even bragged earlier, saying only he could match your loyalty.
He's insanely handsome.
Of course he is. Good thing I claimed him first. Otherwise, who knows how many young ladies would be heartbroken.
With Your Highness here, it's only after you claimed him that everyone else lost their chance. Before that, people still had a little hope. But once you took him, and the prince made it public, who knows how many handkerchiefs were soaked with tears. But you truly are blessed. The prince only has eyes for you. You're the woman every lady in the city envies now.
Naturally, my luck is a kind of strength, too. It's fate.
Princess Consort, could you teach me martial arts?
I can't teach you that. My prince taught me himself, and I'm not really qualified to teach others. I haven't even fully mastered it myself.
Bruce Regent taught you, and doesn't that make him even more powerful?
So could we say that no one on the entire continent can defeat him, unless he deliberately holds back? Honestly, I don't even know what realm his cultivation has reached.
Then, can't I still take you as my master?
Gunuan patted him on the head.
It's not about becoming my disciple or not. The point is, I really can't teach you. You'd be better off asking your family to find you a reliable master.
Liang Weiwei wilted and lowered his head in disappointment.
Then I'll go home and ask my father.
Good, as long as it helps you stay healthy and strong. Reaching my level in cultivation requires a bit of destiny. My stroke of fate just happens to be my prince.
Why does that sound more like a blow?
Your Highness, Princess.
What I really need is some comfort.
All right, then stay at the prince's manor for dinner tonight. I'll have the kitchen prepare something special for you. All right,
Thank you.
Your Highness. You're welcome.
Hot pot again tonight. This time, he even made a spicy chili hot pot. It's definitely going to be bold and flavorful. So, the two of them started eating first. As Tan Qilin walked over, he saw the two women enthusiastically digging into the hot pot.
姑暖, you made hot pot again, and didn't even call me.
Who knows where you ran off to?
He's so handsome. Almost as handsome as the Regent Prince. Just as handsome.
What are you staring at? Is he yours?
Liang Weiwei smiled awkwardly, then lowered her head and started eating. But every now and then, she glanced up at him.
Oh my, that face of his is seriously dangerous.
By the end of the hot pot meal, Liang Weiwei had been too busy staring at him. She barely ate any of the hot pot.
Who is that gentleman?
His name is Tan Qilin. He's a friend of the prince, and also the tutor of the young heir. He's staying at the manor for now.
So, have you taken a liking to him?
Not him. Exactly. I just can't resist that face of his.
It's such a feast for the eyes.
Smart girl. For that clever honesty alone, I'll gladly be your friend.
Hey, you two ladies. I can hear you, you know. Is it really appropriate to discuss this right in front of me?
Did you forget to keep your voice down?
So what? She's complimenting your looks.
I'm well aware of that. I don't need compliments. Where's my little apprentice?
Oh, so you still remember you have an apprentice. I thought you'd already forgotten.
Seeing that he had left, Liang Weiwei spoke up.
He is quite formidable too.
Just a tiny bit behind the prince.
Since the prince is better than him, why does the heir still take him as his master? Wouldn't it be better if the prince taught him himself?
Hey, everyone has different habits, and everyone trains in different martial arts. Letting him study under a few more masters is simply so he can learn a bit more. Even if this master isn't very reliable, still, it is better than nothing.
That is true. Princess Consort, it is getting late, so I'll head back now. I'll come visit you again next time.
Be careful on your way back. I'll have someone escort you. We can't risk anything happening on the road.
Such a lovely girl.
Princess Consort, there is no need. I brought my own guards with me.
As for your guards, forget it. They might handle petty thieves. But if the opponent is any stronger, they wouldn't even block a single strike.
Alright then. Sorry to trouble you. Then, I'll take my leave.
She might be my first real friend. I hope it stays that way.
Time passes quickly. The emperor's health is worsening day by day. In Huaqing Palace, Consort Xian looked green. She knew the regent prince had already secured all the evidence. Once it was revealed, hell would await them. Next time the regent prince leaves the palace, send men to ambush and kill them on the way. This is our last chance. If this fails, we will be defeated, and there will be no hope left.
Yes, Mother Consort. I also asked grandfather to send a group of men to the regent's mansion. We'll strike from both sides. If we can't kill the regent, capturing the princess consort or the young heir will do. With someone they care about in our hands, they'll obey. No matter how capable the princess consort is, she can't defeat that many people, can she? 1,000 men. We'll see who is truly stronger.
I hope it succeeds.
You will succeed, Mother Consort.
Why not go check on His Majesty now? The regent prince should not have submitted the evidence yet. Otherwise, we wouldn't still be sitting here in peace.
Sa, can't you go a little easy on your mother? You've already won so many times.
If mother goes easy on you, then where's the fun in that?
The young master places a piece. He wins the game again.
It's no fun always losing.
Mother, your fun has arrived.
There are quite a lot of them.
Looks like you can have your fill of fun.
Put the bowl away first. He walked over and picked up the bowl.
Don't scare the little one.
In a moment. You and your brother stay in the room and don't come out. You're going to deal with it.
They've already attacked the prince's manor. Do you think they'd spare the two of us?
True enough. Where's Tan Qilin?
Why are you looking for me? I don't deal with those ordinary riffraff.
Gu Nuan rolled her eyes at him.
I'm not asking you to handle them. Just keep anyone from getting near these two kids.
Yaoer isn't that little anymore. It's time. He got some training. Huh? What about the younger one? Should I take him along?
Not little. He's only 3. My sword is longer than he is. What training? Just keep him with you. If he runs out, just wait until your father hears about it.
Gu Nuan, you're getting more and more arrogant. Now you're even threatening me.
Since when did I lose all my status? Anyone can threaten me now.
So what? I have the right to be arrogant. Willie said I can be as arrogant as I like. He's my backing.
Your Highness, assassins are attacking.
I know. Go hide yourself somewhere.
Gu Nuan spoke without even turning back. The steward's eyes widened. He drew a dagger and lunged to stab her. But with a quick spin, he sent him flying with a kick.
You're far too stupid. Knowing full well that this princess consort is skilled in martial arts, and you still dare to attempt an assassination. Guard the courtyard. Do not allow anyone to enter. I'll deal with them myself.
Yes, Your Highness.
Miu Nuan snatched another sword from one of them and used it as her weapon. She couldn't bear to use her own sword to kill these men. With each strike, she pierced their dentian. It wasn't fatal, but it left them unable to fight again. Amid the dense crowd of black-clad men stood a slender figure in light-colored clothes. Even the Lu Wei guards watching were itching to jump in, but because of their orders, they could only hold their positions in the courtyard. Gu Nuan swung her sword tirelessly, each move precise, taking down one enemy at a time.
Why go this far?
Watching his men fall one after another, the leader's eyes turned red with fury.
He finally decided to step in.
Kill her with everything you've got.
She does look impressive, but I'd like to see if she is really that good.
After exchanging a couple of moves with him, not bad. A glint flashed in Gu Nuan's eyes as she countered with a backhand strike. Within a few exchanges, the two were fully engaged in combat. She handled it with ease. Seeing this, the leader realized his mission was doomed to fail. He swung his sword with even greater force. Yet his men were dwindling one by one. Gong Wei rushed back, and seeing her enjoying the fight, he chose not to interrupt. He simply stood there watching for a moment, then turned and left.
Someone clearly thought life was too peaceful and insisted on causing trouble. Fine then. Be ready.
I'm getting serious now.
Her expression instantly changed, and her swordplay turned sharp and fierce. In just a few moves, she knocked him down. The rest were dealt with one by one. Mono instantly broke into a smile, tossed aside the sword in her hand, and headed back to her room. Miu Nuan came out after changing her clothes, just about to go see her son.
Madam, His Excellency asks that you come to the palace. He said there is a show to watch.
All right, I'll go now. I'll bring my son along, so he can see it too. So she took her son with her and headed into the palace to watch the show.
Gong Yao wasn't actually that curious, but seeing how excited he was.
All right.
What brings the princess consort here?
I just narrowly escaped death. Am I not allowed to come? They really think highly of me. Sending more than 1,000 assassins. Quite an extravagant move.
Gu Nuan sat down beside the palace guards.
Is everyone here? Then let's talk about the fine things you've all done. Father, Emperor, I'm innocent. I didn't do anything. Oh, is that so? What about Consort Xian? Are you innocent as well?
I plead guilty.
Mother Consort.
Consort Xian didn't look at him. The Duke of Rong was also present. Yet, he could do nothing at this moment. Otherwise, the entire Duke of Rong's household would be dragged down with him.
If it weren't for you, we wouldn't have ended up like this.
Even if we hadn't returned, you would still have to face the punishment you deserve. Your greatest mistake was laying a hand on the princess consort. Foolish, yet unaware of it, you did it even knowing it should never be done. You should understand why I was made the regent prince, not only to handle state affairs for His Majesty, but also to oversee and investigate. How could you princess be foolish enough to move against me, and even dare to attack the princess consort?
Prince Jin and Consort Xian both turned to look at Prince Xue. Prince Xue lowered his eyes, staring at the ground. The palace guards also looked toward Prince Xuan, but did he know? It wasn't him, but Prince An, the one who keeps himself shut away. Some people prefer to hide in the shadows and pull the strings, relishing the feeling of victory. Prince An stood behind Prince Yuan, and from the corner of his eye, he saw the regent prince staring at him. His heart suddenly jolted.
All evidence of their crimes has already been submitted by me to His Majesty and the assembled court officials. All shall be dealt with according to the laws of the realm.
Consort Xian is to be confined to the cold palace. Prince Jin is stripped of his title and reduced to a commoner. He is to be sent to Qingzhou and is forbidden from ever returning to court. Duke Rong and Chancellor Lu are stripped of all their posts, and the Chuan household is exiled 3,000 li away. Minister of Rights G.E. Hongyuan is demoted to Vice Minister of Rights. The candidate for the 6th Crown Prince has been decided. It will be announced at tomorrow's morning court. That is all for today.
Naturally, his consorts followed him out. Just as he stood up to leave, A palace guard pulled him back.
Ah, what's wrong?
Sit for a bit. The real show hasn't started yet.
Oh, what show?
Nice.
Cat fight.
You're learning fast.
Yang Zi taught me well.
Gong Yao rolled his eyes in Gong Nao's arms. What kind of people are these? As soon as the emperor left, Prince Ji jumped up and rushed at Prince Ji.
被共炫, I'll kill you.
He copied Wang and sent him flying with a single kick.
So you really are as brainless as the regent said. I never play dirty. I always act openly and with proper justification. You've been by my side for so many years, and you still don't understand me. What makes you think you can win?
Don't dress it up with lofty words. People change. If not you, who else could it be?
How foolish. Yet you still cling to your own view. If you love the shadows so much, you should have stayed in them, instead of rushing out and exposing a weakness. Do you know why I wasn't lured into going after the regent? Because I knew he would never involve himself in the fight for the throne.
How does he know that so well?
You'll find out soon enough.
Why are you so certain it was me? Prince Jin isn't clever enough for that. And the regent would never do such a thing. I did suspect the chancellor before. But when Miss Lu began coming and going from the prince's manor, I knew for certain it was her, because she isn't that foolish, not foolish enough to send her own daughter.
Mother, do you want to become famous or not?
I suppose that's fine. I don't really feel anything about it.
I've always been a good judge of character. I can tell what kind of person you are, and I can also see what kind of man Prince Jin is. So from the very beginning, I never took part in the struggle for the throne.
Impossible. All those incidents, were they really all orchestrated by Prince An? He's someone who rarely even steps out of his own manor.
He may not go out himself, but naturally, others can go out for him. He has cultivated a force of hidden guards who carry out secret tasks on his behalf, numbering in the thousands.
Prince An looked up at him in shock. No one was supposed to know the secret. No one had expected that the most deeply hidden player was the quiet Prince An.
The regent truly lives up to his reputation. Even something this secret didn't escape your notice.
You are clever, but you've used that cleverness in the wrong place.
After speaking, Gong Weili rose to his feet, pulling Bunuan up with him, and headed straight outside. As they passed Prince An,
Since the regent is so detached, why are you not interested in the throne?
Because something far more interesting awaits him. To him, the imperial throne is nothing more than a dispensable chair. Sitting on it serves no real purpose. So, what's the point of having it?
You made the wrong choice yourself, yet you blame others. How ridiculous.
Sitting in a carriage, Bunuan shook her head.
Didn't you say this instance would be difficult? Why does it feel like it's already over? I barely did anything. Let's not go back to the manor yet. The smell of blood is too strong. Let's find somewhere to sit and grab something to eat.
Mother, you're the one who wants to eat, aren't you?
Wu Yao, I've noticed you're getting more and more fond of talking back to me. Feeling like you're asking for a beating. Then I'll be happy to scratch that itch for you.
If you're bored, then get off the carriage.
I'll go out and have some fun for a few days.
You guys do whatever you like.
What do you think he goes off to do? He disappears for days at a time.
Everyone has their own kind of fun. No need to worry about him.
So, where should we go?
Didn't you want something to eat? I'll take you to Fengwei Tavern for a bite. They've gathered specialty dishes from all 5 kingdoms there. You'll definitely want to keep coming back for more.
When they arrived at Fengwei Tavern on Gongnuan Street, there were so many people lining up outside, it almost made them lose their nerve. There are just too many people.
Don't we have a private room?
Really? Then let's go in. I can already smell the food from the door. Yo, serve whatever dishes you remember first, and I'll order the rest later.
So, it's Princess Consort. Sha,
you know me.
These days, hardly anyone in Yi City doesn't know you. Pretty much everyone recognizes you.
Sis, I'm that famous now. How come I didn't even know?
You probably became famous after that battle at the Gibao Pavilion.
Oh, so even those nobles can't keep their mouths shut. They're spreading the gossip too.
It wasn't just the nobles who were there. The waiters, maids, and guards are all connected through the guild.
He came back and poured her a cup of tea.
Have some tea first to soothe your throat. The flavor isn't too strong. Just a sip will do.
I didn't expect the rumors to spread this fast. It hasn't been long yet. The whole city already knows. I suddenly became famous overnight.
My lady, do you want to be famous or not?
Well, that is not too bad. I don't really feel anything, it seems.
No, that is not right.
What amazes me is how the news spread so fast that it somehow turned into I want to become famous.
Hey, Nana, eat something first. We can talk about the rest later.
You spoiled your son into a real nuisance.
After eating her fill, Nana leaned back in her seat and casually glanced outside. To her surprise, she saw Yang Weiwei outside.
Weiwei, come up to our private room.
Oh, Princess Consort. I didn't expect to run into you here.
She noticed the Prince Regent sitting calmly beside the Princess Consort. Prince Regent and Gong Weili gave a slight nod.
Come sit down.
Why are you lining up by yourself? Where are your maids and guards?
My mother won't let me come out to eat, so I snuck out. I had to line up on my own.
At this rate, you'll be dragged back before you get a bite. Just eat here with us.
Delighted, Yang Weiwei grabbed the menu and started ordering. She ordered so much that the waiter was left stunned. The girl laughed. These dishes really hit the spot for me.
Waiter, just bring some of what I ordered before first. If it is not enough, I'll order more. Weiwei, you're not even fat. Why won't your mother let you eat?
My mother says she's arranging a marriage for me, so I have to restrain myself, or no one will want to marry me.
How old are you to be talking about marriage already?
16. Oh, time flies. I haven't done anything, and I'm already 16.
At 16, it is normal to start arranging marriages, but that shouldn't stop you from eating. If someone rejects you just because you eat a lot, then he is not worth marrying. If he can't even afford to feed you, what is the point of having him?
But my mother doesn't see it that way. She insists I should be like a fairy, all ethereal and graceful. Just like that, Lu Chunyao.
Someone like that. Forget it. There is no life in her at all. Like a lifeless mannequin.
That's what I said too. But my mother insisted. That's the proper standard for a lady. She made me practice it at home. I've been practicing all day today. My face is so stiff it barely feels like mine anymore.
Hearing that, Gunuan reached out and pinched it.
Soft, if you don't complain, I'll keep going.
Seeing this, Gong Weili gave a light cough. Even Gong Yao stared fixedly at her hand. His eyes clearly said she'd gone too far. Seriously, it was just a cheek pinch.
Hey, eat. She's a girl. It's not like she's a man. Why are you two reacting like that?
Gong Weili turned his head and looked out the window. Gunuan then looked over at Gong Yao.
Mother, I think I saw something on your face just now. Let me wipe it off for you.
Come on, explain. What's going on here? I only pinched her cheek. Why are you coughing and glaring like that? Why is it that I can only be close to you two, while everyone else has to stay far away?
Gong Weili narrowed his eyes. He handed the child in his arms to Gong Yao, then picked her up and carried Dunuan straight out of the courtyard.
Why don't you ever cry or fuss, kid? If you'd cried even once, you think they'd have gotten away.
Gong Weili took Dunuan back to a room he hadn't stayed in for a long time and pinned her directly onto the bed.
Noah, have you forgotten what you said before?
What did I say?
You're mine, so only I'm allowed to touch you.
Did you forget?
I didn't forget.
Then let me remind you. What? Is that not allowed? Be good. Tell me, how should I punish you?
How will you punish me?
As Gong Weili spoke, he untied his belt.
Is this alright?
Ji Yunuan nodded drowsily, and that hazy nod ended with her being completely taken. The next morning when I woke up...
What's wrong?
Gong Weili, you're not the emperor I used to know anymore. You've changed. You've become downright bewitching. So good at charming people.
Gong Weili, drop the act. Don't you like being bewitched by me?
Oh, I do.
I like it very much. So much that I couldn't even get out of bed the next day.
Looks like you still have plenty of energy. Seems I should try even harder.
If you keep that up,
Either I'll end up dead,
or we'll be having a second baby.
Don't talk nonsense.
No one dares take your life.
Except you would.
Don't you know, your life is tied to mine. Our lives are connected. So, unless I die, no one can touch you. Here, have some porridge.
That's not fair. You wiped away all my resentment in an instant. Now it just makes me look a little foolish.
Otherwise, how would you end up with such an excellent husband?
Fair point.
Good.
Eat a little more.
Ale, yesterday, you said the Emperor banished Prince Jin to Qingzhou. What kind of place is Qingzhou?
Manhwa, what did you just call me? Say Ali again?
Is that not allowed?
Of course it's allowed. Say it again. Let me hear it.
Ali? Li? Which one do you like better?
I like them all. No matter what you call me, I like it.
No. Tell me about Jingzhou. Why did the Emperor send Prince Jin to Jingzhou? Is there something special about it?
Jingzhou lies on the border of Beixiao, close to the Xifeng dynasty. It's not a harsh place trade routes. They're well connected, so it's considered a prosperous region. His Majesty sending him to Jingzhou can also be seen as protecting him in a roundabout way. If he proves capable, he can trade there and still enjoy a prosperous life in his later years.
That would still cost money, right? Although the Emperor's decree didn't confiscate all his property, being reduced to a commoner is practically the same as confiscation, isn't it?
Silly. He can just hide some privately.
I forgot.
But it depends on whether the other two princes will let him keep it hidden.
Prince An is really hard to read.
Prince An is extremely calculating, the type who would eliminate every route.
Ali, if you keep doing this, I won't even know how to put up my hair myself anymore. If you're not by my side, then what will I do?
That won't happen. I'll take you with me wherever I go.
Will the Emperor protect Prince Jin? Otherwise, his journey will be full of danger.
Not sending him to Xinzhou as punishment is already protection enough. After that, the Emperor won't interfere.
Then there really won't be anyone left to protect him along the way. His maternal family has been exiled, so who could protect him? It all depends on how tough his fate is. Yesterday, you said the crown prince had already been decided. Who is it? Don't tell me it's Prince Shan. Didn't you say he was brave but lacking strategy?
It is him, but he's not truly reckless. He simply sees things too clearly. By choosing not to scheme, he only appears to be all brawn and no brains. In fact, he's the best choice. He judges people well and uses them wisely, so he'll make a wise ruler.
You deserve a reward, Muwa.
As a reward, her husband pulls her into his arms.
Then your husband will want this every time from now on. How can you reward me today and give me nothing tomorrow? From now on, whether Nuan Nuan rewards her husband will depend on your performance.
Do well, and you'll get one. Do poorly, and you won't.
As she spoke, she spun around and slipped out of his embrace. Then she ran outside. Gong Weili smiled and followed after her. Gong Yao woke from his meditative trance. He looked at his mother bouncing in, with his father behind her wearing a doting smile, and felt utterly helpless.
Son, come on. I'll take you out for a stroll. Or we could go to Huang'an Temple again. We'll take your little brother along and have a look.
When did you ever go there?
I went there once, when your father and I were on a date. But the pastries there are really delicious. But you were training at the time, and I was afraid they'd get ruined on the way back. So I didn't bring any. This time, we'll go and eat them there again. I guarantee you'll love them.
So do you want to go shopping or head to Huan Temple?
Let's go to Huan Temple. I'm really craving the pastries there.
Gong Weili picked up the second child, and the family of 4 set off for Huayan Temple. The carriage had just turned from the Regent Prince's manor onto the main street when they ran into a blockage.
Your Highness, someone is disciplining a servant.
Oh, I'll just take a quick look.
Gong Weili naturally wouldn't get out of the carriage. If he did, someone wouldn't get to enjoy the show.
So you refuse, huh? I'm giving you the chance, and you still won't do it for me. Fine, then you'll never work again.
Hey, what's going on? He's beating him so badly. The man's already unconscious, and he's still hitting him.
It's young Master Liu, Prince Shuan's brother-in-law. He wants this man to carve a Zhaofeng phoenix carving. But the craftsman refused, so now he's teaching him a lesson. But really, who would dare carve that? If it's not for the Empress, no one dares make it privately. If you're caught, it's a beheading offense.
That man is from the princess consort of Shuan's family.
That's right.
He's the princess consort's own younger brother. Usually he's not this arrogant, but now that Prince Jing has fallen from power, he started acting all high and mighty.
As the woman spoke, she saw young Master Liu looking this way and quickly slipped away. Liu Yawu spotted Guonuan, squinted his eyes, pointed at himself, and walked over.
Who are you? Pointing at me. The young master.
You think you're impressive,
But you're nothing but an empty shell. Just a useless rich brat.
As long as I'm better than you.
Oh, go invite Prince Xuan here. Let him see just how impressive his brother-in-law is.
Yes.
You're pretty bold yourself. You even dare set your sights on my brother-in-law.
Humph, not nearly as bold as you. You're arrogant enough to reach the heavens. How could I possibly compare to you?
Which family's madam are you? You know who I am, yet you still act so arrogantly. I'd like to see which family has such a formidable lady.
The moment Prince Xuan was mentioned, the entire place suddenly fell silent.
Yes, it is the princess consort. I saw her once from afar outside the treasure pavilion. It is her.
Greetings, Your Highness.
Rise. It's not as if I'm some prince. There's no need for such a grand salute. Up, all of you. I'd like to see just how capable you are and how powerful Minister Liu's family really is. Whether you can outmatch even me.
I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare. Spare me, Your Highness.
Chan, how could I dare? With arrogance like yours. How would I dare take your life?
Just then, Prince Xuan rode over on horseback. This brother-in-law of his, he knew the boy wasn't bad by nature and was usually quite restrained. So how did he end up offending the regent princess consort today?
Your nephew Xuan greets you, aunt.
Prince Xuan looked at Liu Yawu and said nothing, letting him explain himself. Liu Yawu 很小 to speak, but he didn't even know where to begin.
Aunt, perhaps you're not aware. Did Yawu offend you? If so, I apologize to you on his behalf. He isn't bad by nature. He was merely provoked.
He did beat this man, because the man refused to carve a Kaofeng wood sculpture for him. And when the craftsman refused, he beat him into this state. I would like to know who this wood carving was meant for.
It's lotus fragrance. This one is suitable for the queen and the crown prince. So I made the decision.
Fool. All those books you read were for nothing.
You can't even tell who can be used and who cannot.
Just as I thought. So easily manipulated. How stupid! Wait! Oh my, isn't that the original host's second brother, Gu Cheng? So he wandered all the way here while studying his craft. He's practically studying abroad.
Aunt Wang, is there a problem?
I know this person. Send him to the Regent Princess Manor. Some people are just too foolish. Don't let them get involved. All the prize we have in hand might slip away.
Understood. Thank you for the reminder, Steward Xi. So the princess consort has chosen me. I had my suspicions, but now that it's confirmed, I can't help feeling a little excited.
Let's go back to the manor.
What's wrong? Weren't you going to Hua Temple?
I ran into your uncle. My second brother. I had someone bring him back to the manor.
Mother, you should have just pretended you didn't see him.
He was injured, and he treated me well in the past. He was the only one in the Guillot family who ever showed me warmth. If I hadn't seen him, that would be one thing. But since I did, I couldn't just ignore him.
After returning to the manor, I asked the manor physician to examine Gu Cheng. This time, he wasn't knocked unconscious. He fainted from hunger.
If something's on your mind, you can tell me. Don't keep it bottled up. You should be happy.
It's nothing. Really. I just don't know how to say it. You've spoiled me so much lately that I almost forgot how things used to be. But seeing him this time brought it all back among the Guillot family. My second brother treated me the best. Whenever he had food, he would share it with me. And if anyone bullied me, he would stand up for me. Seeing him like this now, it makes me a little sad. Back then, he left home to study and train, and no one knew where he had gone. I never expected he would end up in Beishao. The journey here is so far. It takes us 2 days just to reach each other, let alone an ordinary man like him.
I intend to spoil you. Spoil you so much that only I can dote on you. Your second brother stayed by her side, waiting for her to wake. Ask him what he wants to do most. If it is something we can help with, we'll lend a hand. Consider it a way of repaying the kindness he once showed.
Earlier I said I wanted to talk with him about your past, Nuan, but he said there was nothing. So this is where you were.
You're really bold. Calling the prince over like this.
You pulled him along straight into the room, then shut the door and even locked it.
What are you doing?
Yawer is here.
So, what if he's here? Why close the door?
You don't want him to see you biting me, do you? Nuan. I don't really know what you went through in the Gu family, and I never looked into it either. Do you want to tell me about it?
There's actually not much to say. The Gu family's preference for sons runs deep in their bones. And they're all mean and selfish. Growing up in that kind of household, life was naturally very hard. I did every kind of chore since I was little, yet sometimes I still had nothing to eat. Sometimes my second brother would share some of his food with me if he saw me, but if he didn't notice, I'd go hungry all day. That was how I lived until I was 14. One day when I went out, I ran into the town chief. That old lecher took a liking to me immediately and insisted on taking me as his concubine. Of course, the Guo family had no objection. So, when I was only 14, the Guo family promised me to the town chief as his concubine. I didn't want that, so I ran away and somehow ended up sleeping with you. And then I had Yao. The Guo family used my young age as an excuse to stall the town chief. When I was giving birth to my son, I nearly died. The Guo family had already given up on me, but in the end I still gave birth to him. The very next day, I heard them saying they wanted to sell my son. I refused. Then the old madam of the Guo family gave me two choices. Either rent myself out, or stay in the Guo family. But if I stayed in the Guo family, I had to send my son away. So I chose to rent myself out. But when the old master returned, he didn't agree and refused to let me do it. They even dared to register my son under my grandaunt's name. You don't know what kind of person my grandaunt is. She's more vicious and scheming than anyone. How could my child possibly live well with her? I firmly refused. In the end, they locked me in the woodshed. But that very night, the woodshed caught fire. I took the chance to escape. I ran all the way to Peach Blossom Village and met you. Later, I heard the Guo family send third aunt's daughter to the town chief's house. I remember that old woman mentioning it once.
Gong Yao's eyes reddened outside the door.
Was it the same in the previous life? Only mother failed to escape. But in this life, I awakened my fire spirit root early and helped mother escape.
Luckily, I met you.
Gong Yao still felt a lingering fear. He tightened his arms around the person in his embrace, as if afraid they might disappear.
Don't be afraid. I'm here. I was lucky to meet you, and lucky that we have a son.
She turned over and lay on top of him. Alai.
In your arms. I'm yours. Yours alone. Good. Don't be afraid.
I'm not afraid. Nuan is mine alone.
In the previous life, father never married, simply because he never met mother. Their happiness in this life must be the blessing earned in the last. Sai, better give the two of them some space. Otherwise, that old man will definitely get mad at me. I won't compete with him today.
He even stopped the maid, who came to report.
What is it? You wish to report to the heir.
The person the princess consort ordered us to watch over has awakened. I came to inform you.
Let's go. Father and mother are busy inside. I'll go check whether the heir has woken up.
He's awake. Noah, from now on, I'll cherish you, spoil you. Whatever you want to do or eat is fine.
That's how you've always been. You've already spoiled me rotten.
Well, the Empress would only ever be spoiled by that old man of your family. Your second brother is awake.
Hong? He's awake. And let's go take a look.
When they arrived, they saw Gong Yao sitting there solemnly. When Gu Cheng saw the two finely dressed nobles enter, he hurriedly tried to get out of bed.
Don't get up. Just lie down.
Nuan Gao.
It is me.
Yo, weren't you at home?
Who told you I was at home? In the Guo family's eyes, I should already be dead, shouldn't I?
That girl! 他们的合适. Tell me quickly.
Let go.
Startled, Gu Cheng immediately let go. Gu Nuan patted a seat beside her and briefly told Gu Cheng about what had happened to her. She only mentioned how she escaped from the Guo family and left everything else unsaid.
Every time they wrote to me, they said everything was fine. Whenever I asked about you, they still said everything was fine. They never said anything else.
You've been sending money to the Guo family.
A few taels each time. Sometimes as much as 10 taels. And at the least 3 or 4 tiles. I told them part of it was meant for you. Maybe that's why they kept things from me.
Do you really think that any of that money ever reached me?
I thought they'd at least treat you a little better.
Sigh. Let's not talk about that. How did you end up in Night City in the northern outskirts? It's so far away.
I came here with my master. I was originally headed to Yangcheng, but for some reason, my master had to come here, so I followed him.
If you're with your master, then why couldn't you even get enough to eat? and ended up fainting from hunger.
I was carving wood for 2 days straight and didn't get the chance to eat.
We'll talk about everything after I meet your master tomorrow. For now, eat something first. Don't starve your stomach. Once it's damaged, it's hard to recover. Rest for a while after you finish eating. I'll come check on you again this afternoon.
After returning to the courtyard, she sent the dragon guard to investigate Gu Cheng's master to see whether he was trustworthy.
Mother, when you were pregnant with me, did second uncle know?
He probably did. After all, he only left to study medicine after something happened to the original host. But just now, he didn't ask a single question about my identity or the child. And I didn't tell him either. Isn't he curious?
Mother, from the moment I went in until I came out, he didn't ask a single question. And he didn't say a word to me either. Isn't that strange?
Of course, it's strange. Even if he didn't know who you were, a child went into his room. He shouldn't just ignore it and ask nothing. Is there something wrong with this Gu Cheng?
Mother, you're not allowed to be upset.
Silly child, I'm not upset. I've said it before. My only family is you and your father. Oh, that's not right. Now there's also your younger brother, 3 in total. I wouldn't be upset over anyone else.
Oh, good girl. Mother.
Ha! You brat. Don't push your luck. How dare you touch your mother's head? That's your father's territory. If your father finds out, he'll definitely deal with you.
Then just don't let father find out.
If your father wants to know something, do you think he needs me to tell him? Sometimes I can barely protect myself.
Besides, you only sensed it briefly and confirmed Gong Weili isn't in the manor.
Mother, you need to have a bit more backbone. Stop spoiling father so much.
You brat. Don't try to drive a wedge between us. I get to act like this because your father spoils me. Without him backing me up, I wouldn't be this bold. So of course, I have to indulge him a little too. Your father is very perceptive. If I'm not careful, he'll definitely catch me out. So just behave and don't cause trouble.
Mother, what a bootlicker.
Gong Yao jumped off her lap and even rubbed it for her.
Huh, lapdog. What's wrong with clinging to your father? He's my man. If I don't rely on him, who else would I rely on?
Gong Yao rolled his eyes, then turned and walked away.
Where are you going?
Going to my little brother for some comfort.
I'll come too. Your brother never cries or fusses. He barely has any presence.
So do you want him crying and fussing, or not?
Not crying or fussing isn't great either. But if he's too noisy, that's annoying too. Forget it. Let's just keep things the way they are. You've been like this since you were little. Never crying or fussing. Very easy to take care of. You ate when it was time to eat and drank when it was time to drink. Oh my. There was just one thing. You never liked breast milk since you were a baby. People always say children who drink breast milk grow up smarter. But you've been smart since you were young. If you drank breast milk growing up, you'd have been unbelievably gifted.
Even Duke Du's ears turned red from hearing this.
Didn't you nurse for 2 days?
When Gong Weili returned, Gu Nuan was cultivating. Gu Nuan came out of meditation.
Have you been back long?
Nuan Nuan, don't rush. Cultivation can't be forced. It should come naturally in its own time.
I know. I'm not in a hurry. Here. I'm already unbeatable. What is there to worry about? Why did the emperor summon you to the palace?
He asked about what happened today. I've already explained everything. Also, tomorrow at the Grand Court Assembly, the Crown Prince will be announced. The Crown Prince's investiture ceremony will be held 10 days later. You'll need to enter the palace to attend. You'll have to wear the formal court attire of the Regent Prince's consort.
It is fine. Things are different now. My body has fully adapted. Wearing it for a whole day won't be a problem. I've already gone through bone tempering. Why would I worry about being laughed at for wearing formal court robes? By the way, our son and I both felt something was off about Gu Cheng today. Our son went in before we did. And when he came out, he didn't ask a single question. He also didn't seem the least bit curious about our identities. He didn't ask anything at all.
Have the Dragon Guard investigate him. Let him stay in the prince's residence for now. We'll decide what to do after the results. Come back.
I've already sent the Dragon Guard to investigate. Hope it is good news.
The next day, the Dragon Guard delivered the results of their investigation. Gou Cheng's master Yi Tong offended someone in Yangcheng and had to flee to Beixiang with his family. They originally stayed in Qingzhou, but the place was a mixed bag of people, afraid of being discovered, so they moved again to Yakeng. In Yakeng, they opened a carving shop, doing brick, wood, and even jade carvings. And Gou Cheng simply followed his master the whole time, neither getting involved nor betraying him. So his master trusted him a great deal and taught him every technique he knew. He treated him like half a son. During all this, no one else had any dealings with him. Then his reaction yesterday was rather strange.
Forget it. The kids can just play with the little one at home. It feels like I've hardly taken care of my youngest son. His older brother has been looking after him ever since we brought him back.
Exactly!
Has my son's birthday already passed? I forgot to keep track of the date. Oh no. What should I do? Can I still make it up now?
What's wrong?
Huh? I made a mistake.
What mistake?
I forgot my son's birthday. And it's already been several days.
It's fine. Yawer won't mind.
I'm going to apologize to him. How could I forget his birthday?
Mother, you don't need to apologize. I really don't mind.
I'm sorry. I actually forgot your birthday.
Mother, did I say I minded? I'm not angry. My son, as long as you're well and happy, that's all that matters.
Feng Yao cupped Feng Weili's face and kissed him. Seeing this, someone immediately pulled them apart. He pulled him into his arms.
Don't push your luck.
Tiger Mom, he's bullying me.
Why are you hugging your son like that?
Are you sure you want to provoke me?
Why not? Mother is on my side.
Are you sure about that?
I'm very sure now.
Feng Weili curled his lips into a faint smile and turned to leave.
Don't be angry. The consequences will be serious.
It's fine. He dotes on you the most. If you act a little spoiled with him, it'll be fine. Mom, sleep with me tonight. Take it as making it up to me. How about it?
I've never really tried acting spoiled before. Maybe I should give it a try. At worst, I'll just be sore for 2 days. No big deal. And if it actually works, maybe it can even be waived.
Is Mother really that afraid of Father?
Mother isn't afraid of your father. You're still too young. When you grow up and fall in love with someone, you'll understand.
Then, you mean Father is afraid of you too?
Yes, your father is afraid I'll be sad. Afraid I'll get hurt. Afraid I'll be wronged. Anything that might happen to me. He worries about it all.
Your Highness, the meal is ready.
Has my brother been invited?
Yes, he has.
When they arrived at the dining hall, Gu Cheng and Geng Weili were already seated there. He sat down right beside Geng Weili and even sneaked a glance at him.
Second brother, no need to be formal. We're all family here.
Come, let's eat.
He had heard everything the two of them said just now. Letting it go was impossible. Though the punishment could be reduced to something lighter, Gu Cheng only ate the dish right in front of him. Seeing this, Ji Yunuan picked some food for him but didn't urge him to try the other dishes. After finishing the meal, Gu Cheng went back to his room.
What's wrong with him?
Have the dragon guards investigated thoroughly. They'll find out eventually. You even said you wouldn't worry about anyone except me and our 2 sons. So why are you still in such low spirits?
I just want to settle this karmic tie. I truly don't have much feeling for Gu Cheng. It's just that the original owner did. It'll be fine. By the way, the imperial decree to install the crown prince was issued today. Right.
But there may still be some complications.
What happened?
Last time, a marquis surnamed Zhang was sent to Liang County for disaster relief. There's been no good news, and now many disaster victims are heading toward Yekang. They should arrive within a few days.
That Marquis Zhang is really useless.
What do you mean by useless?
It means he's incapable. Then, how should the disaster victims be handled?
Have them stopped in villages or outskirts 10 lie outside the city, so they don't bring any epidemic into Yecheng.
So the investiture ceremony will be postponed.
I have no intention of postponing it. It would be unfavorable for the Crown Prince's future accession. If this still isn't resolved in 10 days, then those ministers can all be replaced.
Gu Nuan looked at him, thinking how commanding he looked.
My family is really amazing. So impressive.
Reply. There's something even better. Nuan Nuan should try it too.
No. About how many refugees have come over. What exactly is the situation in Liang County? Unless it's very serious. Otherwise, why would the refugees flee their homes?
I know. Mo Jing and the Dragon Guards have already been sent to investigate. They're riding day and night. We should have an answer by tomorrow.
An imperial decree was issued today. Once the news reaches Yaka, will it affect the Crown Prince?
No. The situation existed even before the flood. It won't affect him. If any rumors spread, they must be spread deliberately.
The only one who would do such a thing is probably Prince An. Though lately, he's been keeping a low profile at his residence.
Gong Weili gently rubbed the back of his neck.
Not necessarily. As long as no one stirs things up too much lately, it'll be fine. Go wherever you feel like going.
As Nuan was being massaged, she quietly leaned into his arms and fell asleep. Looking at her sleeping face, he liked this look of complete trust and dependence. Someone walked over and saw this scene. Mom got carried off by that old man again. In an open field 8 li from Laya City, Nuan arrived at the refugees' gathering place. There were already 50 people there.
Miss, who are you looking for? How do you know I'm here looking for someone, and not here with you all? But I've never seen you before. I know most of the people here. You're impressive. What's your name? You can call me Daniel. Daniel. How old are you? Are these all people from your village? Oh no, some are from the neighboring village. People from several villages are here. Alright. I understand now, miss. Go play with the other kids.
Guonuan, take a walk around and have a look. I haven't seen any doctor come to check whether these people carry an epidemic. He frowned and left the refugee area. We need to invite some skilled physicians to examine them. I just didn't expect to be stopped by the soldiers when entering the city.
What? I was only out for a short while, and I have a travel pass. Why can't I enter?
Now, people can only leave but not enter.
Where is that written that exit is allowed, but entry isn't?
I said it already, only out. No entry. Can't you understand plain speech?
I understand human speech, but I don't understand the barking of beasts. There's been no notice saying entry is forbidden. So why are you imposing it here?
Miss, they just want silver. Pay the silver, and you can enter the city.
Humph. How much silver?
Yesterday, it was 1 tile. Today, it's 2 taels.
2 taels! That's several months' income for an ordinary villager. 2 taels of silver, and then I can go in.
The soldier narrowed his eyes and held out his hand. Ji Yunuan smiled and with a single slash cut off his hand. All the soldiers immediately surrounded her.
Pa! She's daring enough to spill blood here!
Quite bold of you. Killing people whenever you like. Oh, I'm so scared. Go on, try touching me. Your whole families would be executed. Killing you alone would be far too light. Come on, let's talk. Who gave you the nerve to take advantage of the chaos and extort money during a disaster?
Jinuan glanced at them.
If you won't talk, then at least tell me who you answer to. You should know that much.
They serve under General Cheng Wei.
The man blurted it out and tried to slip away. General Cheng Wei doesn't ring a bell. Guonuan beckoned toward the tree across the road.
Please.
Madam, do you know this so-called General Cheng Wei?
Madam Hui knew he served under the Marquis Ling. General Lin Jiho serves under the Crown Prince.
The Crown Prince is not a fool. He has only just taken the position of Crown Prince. He wouldn't bring this kind of trouble upon himself. Otherwise, the palace would never have chosen him as Crown Prince. Go invite the prince and the Crown Prince. There are always a few parasites gnawing at the foundations. But don't worry, we'll find a way to root them out. Why are you still crowding around me? Go attend to your duties. I'm not leaving.
The soldiers looked at one another. None of them moved. Sigh.
What kind of men are these?
When Gong Weili and the Crown Prince arrived, a large crowd had already gathered at the city gate.
Nuan left right away.
What? Was she supposed to stay for dinner?
She turned and left immediately. The Crown Prince raised a brow as he watched from the side. Gong Weili turned to look at him. He instantly composed himself and stared at the ground expressionlessly.
Why bother? He was the one who wanted to punish him. So how did it end up becoming his own fault?
Last night was far too reckless.
Why would Nuan go out of the city today to check on the refugees?
The refugees outside the city are all gathered together. If nothing is done, most of them will fall ill. But there's another issue. Most of them only seem to have a cold. Even those who are injured show the same symptoms. That's far too unusual. You'd better send a trusted imperial physician to check.
Someone must be trying to stir up trouble. I'll have the Crown Prince handle it. This will also help him build his own power.
After Nuan told Gong Weili about it, she stopped worrying about the refugees.
Ali, has it been resolved?
I handed it over to the Crown Prince. If he can't even handle something like this, then he's not fit to remain Crown Prince.
Gong Weili picked up Bianer and placed him on his lap.
I haven't held Bianer in ages. I'd only just picked him up, and you took him away.
Hey, he's growing up. He's getting a bit heavy.
He's only a few months old. Growing? What growing?
Nuan, I sent someone to Huan Temple to fetch some pastries. Do you want some?
Yes, I'd love some. I originally wanted to take our son there to see the scenery. The Peach Blossom Grove there looks a lot like Peach Blossom Village.
It makes me miss Peach Blossom Village.
Wherever you are, that's where I'll be. It doesn't matter whether we go back or not.
Gong Weili pulled her into his arms and kissed her.
All right. No matter where we go together.
At that moment, a dragon guard came to report. The crown prince requests the regent prince to enter the palace.
If he is summoning you now, it must be about the refugees. You should go.
You just got back and now you have to return to the palace again. You barely had time to say a few words to Noa Noa. And already you have to leave again. Looks like you should settle things quickly and hand the matter over.
He entered the palace with a dark expression.
What is it, royal uncle? We've found the cause. It is poison. And more than 1,000 people in Liyang County have already been poisoned. Although I have already sent people there, the situation may still be difficult to contain.
Sure enough. Noa Noa guessed right about who might poison the refugees, and even drew everyone there at the crucial moment. Yecheng, think it through carefully. Then investigate along this line. As for your reputation, you'll have to restore it yourself. And this is something you must learn as the crown prince. A son of heaven does not become one simply by sitting on the throne. However, I can ask your father to transfer his dark guards to assist you. Just don't disappoint your father and me.
Thank you, royal uncle. I will not fail your expectations.
Your Majesty, you should assign those dark guards to the crown prince first. I'll arrange others to guard your safety.
The emperor thought for a moment and agreed.
There's no need to assign guards to this old man. Look at the state I'm in. When I die, the crown prince will succeed the throne anyway. That wouldn't be good news for them.
Poisoning the refugees now, isn't it meant to spread rumors and severely damage the crown prince? You must take good care of your health.
Anyone who would use the lives of common people to fabricate rumors. How could such a person ever be fit to rule? I know, but I also know I'm already at the end of my strength.
Rest for now. I'll have the imperial physician examine you.
Let the crown prince push a little harder. Otherwise, how can his position ever be secure?
After glancing around the palace, I still can't give him any elixir. We must not disrupt the natural order of the mortal world. Otherwise, heavenly punishment will surely follow.
He must resolve this matter before the investiture ceremony, so you must hold on until that day.
I'll do my best.
Get some proper rest. Don't overthink things. I'll head back first.
After returning to the regent prince's residence, they were all eating the pastries brought back from Huan Temple.
You're back. Come here. We saved some for you.
If you like them, have some more. Did you send some to great uncle?
Yes, we did. He's still the same, barely says a word. The Dragon Guard searched everything from start to finish, but they found nothing.
Have the Dragon Guard investigate more thoroughly.
Have some. I saved the best portion for you.
Lai still wants a bite too.
Tomorrow, I'll be out all day. Stay home and spend time with the kids. And you can invite Miss Liang over to keep you company.
Wen is hungry. Go take care of your work. This is a critical time.
Yao Er, take good care of your mother and your younger brother.
What do you mean by that? I'm a grown woman, and now my son is supposed to look after me.
His cultivation is higher than yours. I just want him to protect you if there's danger.
In Night City, who do you think could beat me?
Noa, you know, you mean the most to me. No matter what it takes, I'll keep you safe.
If you say that, it makes me look bad. Especially in front of our two sons.
I'll protect mother well. A son should protect his mother.
You two sure know how to sweet talk.
Mom, tomorrow you could invite Miss Liang over and make that barbecue again, like last time.
No need to prepare anything new. Sa, your mother's going to write the invitation. Your handwriting looks better than mine.
Your son's gone.
Any progress?
Just like you guessed, the refugees were poisoned. On the surface, the Crown Prince is investigating, but secretly, I've sent the Dragon Guards to look into it.
My husband is impressive.
Be good.
Did you know? Good girl can be a pet name too.
Good girl. Is that how you want me to call you?
Gong Weili lowered his head and gave her a quick peck.
Don't be so shy.
Gong Weili headed out early again. When Gu Nuan woke up, she was groggy for a moment before it all came back to her. I invited Liang Weiwei over today. We were going to have Malatang together.
Why didn't you have someone call me when you arrived?
I actually arrived quite early, but Prince Zhan gave orders not to disturb your rest. How would I dare disobey?
Have you had breakfast?
Not yet. I've been waiting here for you.
Why not have some first?
You need something to eat first.
My son is awake.
He hasn't even come by once. Your younger son woke up, and he ran off right away. Like that's his son, not yours.
Can't help it. My son is very sensible.
The maid brought breakfast over, and Gu Nuan quickly called him over.
To eat. Hey, after breakfast, let's make lunch ourselves. Fresh ingredients. I guarantee you'll get hooked.
Alright then, finish up quickly.
From choosing the vegetables to washing and cutting them. Once everything was ready, they started skewering them.
See these skewers? Just like barbecue. You thread the food onto them like this. Skewer, whatever you like. Alright, I'll start cooking them.
Gunuan put the skewered food into the pot to cook, and the three of them ate with great enthusiasm. Yang Weiwei was the most eager of all, just when everyone was eating with gusto.
An attendant of young Master Bai from the county lady's residence requests to see you, saying Bai will go has an urgent matter.
What would he want with me?
Liang Weiwei put down his chopsticks and went out. Gunuan and Gong Yao continued eating the spicy hot pot. Before long, Liang Weiwei returned, looking somewhat dejected.
What's wrong?
Something has happened to Bai Wugo's family. Du Chunjun has surrounded their residence because of Bai Wugo, so he secretly slipped out to ask around, hoping I could think of a way to help. But what can I possibly do? My parents have nothing to do with court affairs. Who could I even turn to?
They must know you've been close with me lately, so they're hoping to get to you through me.
If you can't help, then don't get involved. If Du Chongjun has taken action himself, the matter must be serious.
Yeah, so I went. Zai, Aogo's actually a pretty good friend of mine. I didn't expect something like this to happen to his family.
Alright, let's eat. I spent quite a while preparing all this.
They must have found evidence linking his family to the poisoning of the disaster victims. Otherwise, why would something happen at such a critical moment? This must be what Alai was talking about yesterday.
Don't overthink it. If they didn't do anything wrong, Lord Duqing wouldn't have surrounded their residence, right? Besides, they only surrounded the place. No one's been thrown into prison, so it's probably not that serious.
After finishing their malatang, the two of them started playing Gomoku. At first, he kept winning, but once Liang Weiwei figured out the rules, he barely won another game. Gong Yao watched from the side, snickering.
Were you pretending earlier?
Pretending what?
Acting all dumb.
How am I dumb?
You just look dumb.
You're the one who looks dumb.
Gong Yao couldn't hold it in and burst out laughing. This is too funny.
What are you laughing at?
Nothing. I was just laughing. There are two birds over there, pecking at each other non-stop. No idea what they're even pecking at.
Well, look at you. Now you're even taking slight jabs at your own mother.
Mother, have mercy. Your son knows he was wrong. I was just comparing you to Oreos.
Explaining is just covering up, and covering up means it's true. Haven't you heard that before? Well, now you've heard it today.
The girl kept jumping all over the place, and he really couldn't catch her for a while. Seeing this, Liang Weiwei jumped into the fray, and the two of them teamed up against him.
You two have no shame. Two grown-ups ganging up on one kid.
We're birds. Where would birds get any shame?
Mother, wait, I really know I was wrong. I surrender.
Your Highness, the heir's voice really sounds like a little celestial child.
Of course. My son is outstanding.
Calm down now. I'll spare you.
Lady He, let him off come back here.
We were just fooling around.
Watching you was making me nervous.
Since the prince has returned, I should be heading back as well. Beiwei will take his leave.
I'll have someone escort you back. The city's a bit chaotic right now.
Liang Weiwei had barely left when someone pulled him aside to ask,
Is it you who had the place surrounded?
Dou knew about it without even leaving the manor.
Someone already came to Weiwei, asking for help.
How could he not know?
Yeah,
they did get into some trouble.
Yes, but it's nothing serious. This was just to lure the snake out of its hole. Which snake in the harem are you trying to draw out? How do you know the one lurking in the harem truly wants to protect the people for the king? Prince An is skilled at scheming, but the people are not part of his calculations. Sister, the investigation over the past 2 days all points to the harem. We just don't know who it is yet.
Most likely those consorts who have sons.
There are 3 in the harem who have children. Consort Shu, Consort Hua, and Ling Ping. Ling Ping has a daughter, Wu Ji, 90. So that leaves Consort Shu and Consort Hua.
I don't really remember which one Consort Hua is.
Someone shifted a little closer to him again.
He is frail and rarely leaves the palace gates. He doesn't even attend banquets. He has a son called Prince Lian.
And that is about it.
I'm practically turning into some kind of demon here.
Consort Shu's son, Prince Yu, is still young. Even if he schemes like this, it still wouldn't be his son's turn in the end, would it?
Prince Lian is only 10 years old now. Just 2 or 3 years older than Prince Yu. Come on.
Sons, it's already late.
Mother will sleep with you tonight. Geng Weili's faint smile instantly faded.
Hurry.
Just try shouting.
I wouldn't dare.
She shot him a glare, then turned and picked up Gong Dian, taking Gong Yao by the hand as she left. Gong Yao looked back at him pitifully, then skipped along with a cheerful smile. Gong Weili curled his lips slightly as he watched their backs. The night was chilly, and not long after she fell asleep, he carried her back to the room. Half awake, she glanced at him, then, still groggy, turned over and went back to sleep.
Hey, are you feeling better?
Keep your voice down. Gong Weili, what are you doing? Don't wake the boys.
Come here and take a look, dear. What about our son?
You said you'd put our son to bed.
I've already done that. Now it is my turn. Come here. By the way, why did you suddenly want to sleep with our son tonight?
No special reason. It has been a while since I spent time with him. We need some father-son time.
To be honest, Guai Guai shouldn't have told him.
Guai Guai is just a pet name. Hearing you call someone that gives me goosebumps. You're just too irresistible.
We're husband and wife. Nuan can do whatever she likes. If she's not happy, she just lies there playing dead.
She ended up falling asleep on top of him. In the palace chamber, his eyes were full of disappointment. Yet, he still gently patted her back to lull her to sleep. In less than 2 days, the result came out, and it was completely unexpected. Concubine Ling.
Why would she do such a thing? She doesn't even have a son. Does she think she can seize the throne?
In the imperial palace.
Concubine Ling, do you admit your guilt?
What crime?
If it wasn't your doing, why was Zheng Tao seen entering and leaving your palace?
Just because he entered my palace, does that mean I was involved? A few days ago, he was also seen near the Empress's palace. Why not accuse the Empress as well? What a joke.
You can scheme all you want, I don't care. But don't cross the line. The people are the bottom line of Beixiao. The people are like water. Everyone knows I'm not the one who first said that. And what happens to those who toy with water? History offers countless examples. Do I need to spell them out?
Gong Weili glanced around the hall, but his gaze never fell on Concubine Ling. At that moment, a dragon guard stepped forward to report. He leaned in and whispered something in his ear, then handed him a stack of letters. After opening them and taking a look, he lifted his eyes and beckoned the Crown Prince. Seeing this, the Crown Prince walked over.
Uncle, take a look.
The Crown Prince read the contents of the letter, his face turning to shock as he looked at Consort Shu in disbelief. Concubine Shu's Yongcheng Palace and Concubine Ning's Raofu Palace stand directly opposite each other. Each time, Zheng Tao entered Yongcheng Palace through Rufu Palace. That way, he could avoid suspicion and frame someone else.